of the Turkish Delight. They're here making another statement. They deserve this celebration. 3G well played. North America has come.
Welcome to Mobile Legends. Starting off 2023 with a huge bang. The M4 World Championship by Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports achieved one of the highest peak concurrent viewerships of 4.2 millions, setting the tone for the year. And with the MPL seasons and official tournaments going underway in their respective regions, we know that fans across the globe wanted more. Taking place in Phnom Penh, the vibrant capital city of lovely Cambodia, for the first time in MSC history, this year's cup will include non-C representatives. And why do this and include international teams? The objective is simple: to improve MLBB esports level and ecosystem, evolving an established regional brand into an international championship, one without borders. MSC 2023 is a testament to the increasing demand and support from fans across the world. Hashtag See the World. We will work hard to elevate the tournament level and increase our esport competitiveness. With that, do look forward to witnessing world-class MLBB esports in Phnom Penh this June. See you there and see the world.
Every day, I have this reoccurring dream. A dream that has repeated countless times. A dream about destiny.
What's on your mind?
Mother, why must we build the Star Atlas?
We've been mapping the stars to reclaim our destiny.
Our destiny?
If we can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles of destiny. Happy 16th birthday!
Mother?
Ooh, star glimmers! Even in darkness, they shine. The Atlas!
What's happening? It's pulling everything into it! Navaria! Mother! Hold on! Don't let go! Break the shackles! Mother!
What's on your mind?
Mother? Was that really just another dream?
If we can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles of destiny.
Destiny. If I can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles. If I can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles. Finally, almost done.
Happy birthday, Novaria.
Mother? I will definitely rewrite what's written in the Star Atlas. But why? can break the shackles. If I can unlock the secret. Mother! Oh God! I can unlock the secret. If I can unlock the secret.
Happy birthday, Novaria. Mother? Happy birthday. If our destiny was already written in the stars beyond our reach, why am I burdened with all this?
Why? Why can't I change anything? Can't change anything. Happy birthday, Novaria. Our destiny was written in the stars beyond our reach. Something always finds a way to shine in the darkness. Destiny is in our hands.
Destiny is in our hands.
They're here making another statement. They deserve this celebration. 3G Warblade North America has come.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! Starting off 2023 with a huge bang. The M4 World Championship by Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports achieved one of the highest peak concurrent viewerships of 4.2 millions, setting the tone for the year. And with the MPL seasons and official tournaments going underway in their respective regions, we know that fans across the globe wanted more. Taking place in Phnom Penh, the vibrant capital city of lovely Cambodia, For the first time in MSC history, this year's cup will include non-sea representatives. And why do this and include international teams? The objective is simple: to improve MLBB esports level and ecosystem, evolving an established regional brand into an international championship, one without borders. MSC 2023 is a testament to the increasing demand and support from fans across the world. Hashtag See the World. We will work hard to elevate the tournament level and increase our esport competitiveness. With that, do look forward to witnessing world-class MLBB esports in Phnom Penh this June. See you there, and see the world.
Every day, I have this reoccurring dream. A dream that has repeated countless times. A dream about destiny.
What's on your mind?
Mother, why must we build the Star Atlas?
We've been mapping the stars to reclaim our destiny.
Our destiny?
If we can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles of destiny. Happy 16th birthday!
Mother?
Ooh, star glimmers! Even in darkness, they shine. The Atlas! What's happening? It's pulling everything into it! Aria! Mother! Hold on! Don't let go! Break the shackles! Mother! Break the shackles! Happy 16th birthday!
Finally! That dream again.
What's on your mind?
Mother? Was that really just another dream?
If we can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles of destiny.
Destiny. If I can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles. If I can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles. Finally, almost done.
Happy birthday, Novaria!
Mother? I will definitely rewrite what's written in the Star Atlas.
But why? No, I did everything right. If I can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles. If I can unlock the secrets, Mother! Hold on! I can unlock the secrets. If I can unlock the secrets.
Happy birthday, Novaria!
Mother? Happy birthday. If our destiny was already written in the stars beyond our reach, why am I burdened with all this?
Why? Why can't I change anything? Our destiny was written in the stars beyond our reach. Something always finds a way to shine in the darkness. Destiny is in our hands.
Destiny is in our hands.
The Turtles delight. They're here making another statement. They deserve this celebration. 3G Warblade, North America has come.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! Starting off 2023 with a huge bang. The M4 World Championship by Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports achieved one of the highest peak concurrent viewerships of 4.2 millions, setting the tone for the year. And with the MPL seasons and official tournaments going underway in their respective regions, we know that fans across the globe wanted more. Taking place in Phnom Penh, the vibrant capital city of lovely Cambodia, for the first time in MSC history, this year's cup will include non-sea representatives. And why do this and include international teams? The objective is simple: to improve MLBB esports level and ecosystem, evolving an established regional brand into an international championship, one without borders. MSC 2023 is a testament to the increasing demand and support from fans across the world. Hashtag See the World. We will work hard to elevate the tournament level and increase our esport competitiveness. With that, do look forward to witnessing world-class MLBB esports in Phnom Penh this June. See you there, and see the world.
every day, I have this reoccurring dream. សូមស្វាគមន៍មកកាន់ការប្រកួត SEA Games លើកទី32 2023
A very good morning, Excellency, ladies and gentlemen. Warmly welcome to the last day of eSport event for 32nd SEA Games 2023, hosted in the Kingdom of Cambodia.
ចាសសូមស្វាគមន៍មកកាន់វគ្គ Grand Final ជាមួយនឹងវិញ្ញាសា Mobile Legends Bang Bang ផ្នែកបុរសផងដែរ
And welcome to the grand final of Mobile Legends Bang Bang's male category for 2023.
ចានាងខ្ញុំស៊ីនាង
My name is Rabi.
យើងខ្ញុំទាំងពីរពិតជាមានមោទនភាពខ្លាំងមែនទែនដែលបានក្លាយទៅជា MC នៅក្នុងការប្រកួត SEA Games
This is our great pleasure and honors to be the host of this amazing event.
ចាឥឡូវនេះមុននឹងយើងឈានទៅដល់ការប្រកួតរបស់យើងនេះគ្នាផងដែរនាងខ្ញុំមានកិត្តិយសសូមគោរពវត្តមានដ៏ខ្ពង់ខ្ពស់របស់លោកទឹកលីនអ៊ូប្រទេសមីយ៉ាន់ម៉ា
On behalf of the organizing committee, we would like to warmly welcome the presence of Mr. Tit Ling U, Ambassador of Myanmar.
សូមសម្លេងទះដៃមួយទៀតមកចាជាបន្តនាងខ្ញុំសូមគោរពវត្តមានដ៏ខ្ពង់ខ្ពស់របស់ឯកឧត្តមលុនសាមឌីជាអគ្គលេខាធិការសហព័ន្ធកីឡាអេឡិចត្រូនិកកម្ពុជា
Welcome His Excellency Lun Samadi, Secretary General of eSport Federations of Cambodia.
សូមគោរពវត្តមានដ៏ខ្ពង់ខ្ពស់របស់លោកឌូវិតហុងប្រទេសវៀតណាម
Welcome Mr. Du Viet Hong, Vice Chairman of eSport Organizing Committee, General Secretary of Vietnam Recreational and Electronic Sport Federation.
សូមគោរពវត្តមានដ៏ខ្ពង់ខ្ពស់របស់លោកកោងយូសានប្រទេសមីយ៉ាន់ម៉ា
Welcome Mr. Kam Yesan, President of Myanmar eSport Federation.
ចាអរគុណដែលថ្ងៃនេះជាការប្រកួតចាដណ្ដើមជាមួយនឹងមេដាយមាសអញ្ចឹងយើងក៏ចង់ដឹងដូចគ្នាថាតើប្រទេសណាគាត់នឹងទទួលបានជើងឯកមេដាយមាសនៅប្រទេសកម្ពុជារបស់យើង
Ladies and gentlemen, today is the very emotional and because we are really excited to bring you the most competitive and emotional tournament and we really want to know that who will be the champion of this competition.
ចាសម្រាប់ថ្ងៃនេះផងដែរជាមួយនឹងការប្រកួតរបស់យើងដែលប្រទេសកម្ពុជាគឺគាត់ត្រូវប៉ះជាមួយនឹងប្រទេសមីយ៉ាន់ម៉ាប្រទេសម៉ាឡេស៊ីត្រូវប៉ះជាមួយនឹងប្រទេសហ្វីលីពីន
And now the 32nd SEA Games 2023 will present you the strongest team representative from 4 countries in Southeast Asia for this tournament. Cambodia will play against Myanmar. Malaysia will play against Philippines.
ចាអញ្ចឹងអ្នកនរគ្នាប្រកាសជាចង់មើលការប្រកួតរបស់យើងណាអញ្ចឹងយើងសុំតេស្តតិចតោះអញ្ចឹងមុននឹងឈានដល់ការប្រកួតអ្នកនរគ្នាសុំហោមួយមក
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise.
ចាអញ្ចឹងយើងក៏អត់ចង់ខាប់ពេលវេលាយូរដែរអញ្ចឹងយើងក៏ស្វាគមន៍ទៅដល់ប្រទេសដែលគាត់ធ្វើការប្រកួតបើកឆាកដំបូងរបស់យើងនៅក្នុងវគ្គ Grand Final តែម្ដងដើម្បីដណ្ដើមយកលេខ3ហើយនិងលេខ4
Yes.
ចាអូខេអញ្ចឹងក៏បើកខាប់ពេលក៏សូមស្វាគមន៍ទៅដល់ប្រទេសកម្ពុជា
Please welcome Cambodia. Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause to Cambodia.
ចាយើងបានឃើញជាមួយនឹងកីឡាកររបស់យើងនៅប្រទេសកម្ពុជាដូចគ្នាផងដែរយើងឥឡូវនេះក៏សូមស្វាគមន៍ទៅដល់ប្រទេសមីយ៉ាន់ម៉ា
Please welcome Myanmar. Congratulations and welcome Myanmar.
ចាអញ្ចឹងពួកគាត់ក៏បានទៅដល់ទីតាំងដើម្បីមុនប្រកួតដូចគ្នាផងដែរចាអញ្ចឹងឃើញថាជាមួយនឹងកីឡាកររបស់យើងគឺគាត់ស្វាហាប់ខ្លាំងមែនតើអញ្ចឹងមុននឹងឈានទៅដល់ការប្រកួតសូមឲ្យពួកគាត់ធ្វើការចាប់ដៃគ្នាចាសូមអញ្ជើញ
So now I would like to invite the both team to come on stage to have a fist bump. Please welcome. ចាអញ្ចឹងយើងឃើញថាជាមួយនឹងការប្រកួតរបស់យើងនៅក្នុងចាការប្រកួតផ្សេងតែនៅខាងក្រៅពួកយើងគឺសុទ្ធតែជាបងប្អូននឹងគ្នាតែម្ដង We are friends.
ចាអញ្ចឹងឥឡូវយើងបានឃើញជាមួយនឹងកីឡាករទៅដល់ទីតាំងដូចគ្នាផងដែរយើងក៏សូមស្វាគមន៍ទៅដល់ខូចទាំងពីរឡើងមកកាន់វេទិកា
Ladies and gentlemen, now please welcome the coach from both countries. A big round of applause to coach from both countries.
ចាឥឡូវនេះពួកគាត់កំពុងតែធ្វើការរៀបចំខ្លួនដើម្បីចូលទៅដល់ការប្រកួតរបស់យើងដូចគ្នាផងដែរអូខេចឹងអ្នកនរគ្នាប្រកាសជាចង់មើលជាមួយនឹងការប្រកួតរបស់យើងហើយអញ្ចឹងសម្រាប់អ្នកដែលគាត់ទស្សនានៅទីនេះក៏ដូចជាតាមគេហដ្ឋានតាមការ like កុំភ្លេចធ្វើការ share comment លើកទឹកចិត្តទៅដល់ idol របស់អ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាផង
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, please help share support to the player from Cambodia and also the Myanmar. I want to know that who is the fans of Cambodia? Make some noise! Wow. Who is the fans of Myanmar? Make some noise!
ចា
Wow.
អរគុណខ្លាំងមែនតើអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាមែនទែនហ្មងចាអូខេអញ្ចឹងអ្នកទាំងអស់គាត់ទៅចង់ឃើញជាមួយនឹងការប្រកួតរបស់យើងដូចគ្នាផងដែរអញ្ចឹងឥឡូវនេះនាងខ្ញុំក៏សូមផ្ដល់ទូទៅនេះជូនទៅដល់ caster អសង្ហាទាំង
So,
ពីររូប
ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, I would like to hand the floor back to our caster. Please welcome.
Good day everyone and welcome to the official English broadcast for the Mobile Legends Bang Bang discipline of the 32nd Southeast Asian Games live in Cambodia. We will be your casters for the bronze medal match between Cambodia and Myanmar. I'm Rockhart alongside Midnight and Chantel, and we will be your casters for the final day. It is an honor to be with you guys, sharing the table with you awesome people. How are you guys feeling?
I'm feeling good. This is the final day, and I'm blessed to be with Rockard as well, and of course, Miss Chanel.
Yes, and I'm really happy to be with these two amazing guys with me beside me because to be able to cover the bronze medal match, it means that we are heading into probably one of the most intense match for today.
That's right. It's going to be a best of 3 here between Cambodia and Myanmar, and later on we will see the grand finals, the gold medal match between Malaysia and the Philippines. Very hard earned for all of these countries. All these top 4 countries right now are absolutely winners for me, at least in my book.
And you know what's interesting is that both matchups are top seed rematches. So Cambodia up against Malaysia, Myanmar, these are the top seeds of Group B. Malaysia versus Philippines, the top seed of Group A.
Do not forget that the Philippines was top 2 only for their group, so this is the rematch for Group A.
That's right.
So remember that this also happened in terms of the group rematch during our women's division.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That's right. And if you just joined us today, these are the journeys that our teams have had to go through. Cambodia and Malaysia definitely had a tough run in, very close fight. Same with the semifinals to yesterday between Myanmar and the Philippines, where it really went down the wire.
To be honest, both the semifinal matches felt like they were both championship matches. It could have been anyone's game.
Yeah, it feels like almost all of the matches here in the playoffs feels like a grand finals.
Yeah.
Especially the Myanmar-Philippines series. Again, as you said, it came down to a wire. It came down to the last play from Philippines to salvage that game for them to be able to go to the grand finals. Malaysia-Cambodia, though, although it's a close series, it was a different story for Malaysia as they were able to dominate Cambodia on game number 3.
If you were not able to watch that epic play by the Philippines last night, you should really do a rewind later on while we're on the break. That was a very clutch 3-man petrified by both Arcangel and Canon. So those are the things that really make MLBB so exciting to watch. And of course, Cambodia and Myanmar actually so close to the goal, very close to that possible silver secure, but fell short against the Philippines. Same is true for Cambodia. Now, we do have a lot of potential coming into this matchup. And is there going to be a change up in the Cambodian lineup here?
Seth is playing instead of Sokroth.
Oh.
That is interesting.
That is interesting indeed, because Socrates is one of the most consistent, if I might say, for the team. So we might see a different hero or maybe a play.
Maybe.
That's right. And of course, for the Myanmar lineup, basically the same that they've had. And I have to say, Naomi definitely made a lot of fans with the Natalia plays that he exhibited last night.
Yeah, but man, I have to say this team, especially with the addition of Ruby DD, feels like a monster team. They were almost able to beat out the defending champions of Sea Games, in the form of the Philippines. Now they will be fighting against the miracle team, I would say, in the Sea Games. It is Cambodia. You know, the home crowd advantage really played into factor here, and I'm excited about this matchup because I think nobody could expect the winners here.
Yep, definitely that is gonna be let me say the result of the game. We won't really be sure as to who will be on the lead at the early game. But looking at the team head-to-head statistics, basically the same aside from the KDA. Again, for Cambodia, there are instances, not instances actually, but majority of their matches are really from a comeback, so it is expected that we won't be seeing much team fights on the early part of the game. But yep, we will be looking forward as well on the performances from both Odom and Naomi. Very different in terms of play style, particularly for Naomi, again with that Natalia play. To be honest, majority of the audiences yesterday was a bit confused with the prioritization of Natalia. I believe that was the second pick on the blue side.
Yes.
But with the performance of Naomi, okay, it's ban-worthy and it's okay to pick the Natalia once open for Naomi.
That was actually a beautiful performance. It was a 10-1 Natalia with an execute. So after that, it was just a non-stop ban fest for that hero. And of course, on the other side, Odom definitely mastery over heroes like the Grok, Florin, and Estes is something that Cambodia really is flexing very hard.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting because we see very distinct playstyles, although same hero pool with added variety. Like for example, Naomi does play a lot of these efficient tanks, but also play the cheese picks like the Natalia. Well, also you have Cambodia, who's adjusted to more of the utility role, both in Socross and Odom, with Odom prioritizing more on the Florins, the Estes. So it's kind of like the same, but different.
It's actually a big...
It's same, but different.
It's a complicated thing.
It's a big stark difference between Naomi, who loves those catch heroes. Franco, oh my god, we haven't even seen the Franco highlight yet, right? Where are the highlight reels of this guy all the way from the big international tournaments from way before?
I keep remembering Franco, was that the actor's name? What? The guy who played the rival of Spider-Man? James Franco.
James Franco. James Franco.
Remembering a quote from a movie. Same, but different.
But still same.
But still the same.
But still the same. If you guys know what we mean, I mean, you get that.
It was from a movie. It's a very good movie. You should watch it, by the way.
Yep. By the way, still, all I can say is starting yesterday, our venue or arena for this category is really full with a lot of audiences and nationalities, which is pretty nice because everyone's like really supporting every player, and they are there to watch amazing games and performances from the players.
They're here to support, the team, especially from Myanmar and Cambodia, with the home crowd, cheering for Cambodia right now. It's just interesting to see that Cambodia at this point, at this late in the game, they changed their players. They swapped out Sokroth with Chang Piset.
Yes, actually Chang Piset, of course, a very formidable Faramis god, according to certain sources, will definitely be replacing Sokroth for unknown reasons. We'll definitely, I'm pretty sure, I have a lot of faith in the Cambodian representatives, so I'm pretty sure there's a good reason behind it.
Are you telling me there's more to the Faramis of Cambodia? Like Sokroth was a huge threat already.
Exactly.
So Chang Piset is here to dictate the Faramis pick over Myanmar.
Well, is that going to be the case? We'll find out. But before that, of course, for our MLBB community, we have observed a visual bug to these lock systems and Young against passive ability, which allows the user to see the opponent outside its vision range. So because of that, Diggy, of course, will be banned globally from the tournament until May 16, 2023. Of course, this measure was implemented to maintain tournament integrity and fairness, so rest assured all teams have been informed ahead of their respective matches. All is good in the hood right here in the SEA Games 2023, so join us for the exciting stuff happening. And of course, because of that, we will see some small adjustments, right, for the draft. A lot of teams have already been adjusting it.
There's no
if I hear that, I will go insane for sure. But yes, we all do miss Diggy, and we hope you recover well.
Yes, and speaking of Diggy, we are now on our drafting phase for both Cambodia and Myanmar, and a lot of respect with the Natalia that we've been mentioned earlier, and also for as expected, right? This is a medal match, so why not specify bans against specific players from both of our teams? So for Cambodia, there's a possibility, or even Myanmar, for us not to see Arlott for this game. Remember that Ruby did play very, very crucial on that match against Philippines yesterday. But yep, Cambodia could ban out probably Franco, since they are already prioritizing with the Kaja, Natalia, and possible Franco.
Yeah, for sure there are a lot of prospects here from both sides, and you start seeing some stable bans with Kaja and 1-1. Now you remove both of Miss and Natalia for both sides. So
There you
Miss
go.
Chanel is right. That's 2 for 1, I believe. Without the Franco Myanmar, they might have to be forced on playing either the Grok or the Kufra on Naomi, because you know, Naomi's specialty is of course the Kufra, but also Grok stealing it away from Cambodia, especially against Odom, might just be an option here for Myanmar. So they ban out Joy, which does open up a lot of potential first picks here. And again, Arlott is, as you've said, it's still open for both sides.
But I believe also for Cambodia, there's a tendency for them to prioritize Eve, if I'm not mistaken. So possible for Cambodia. So the struggle here, though, is that, again, Ruby is Arlott. So are they going to open up Arlott on the red side and give Fredrin
Pick
as
your
well?
poison.
Pick your poison.
That's a very big decision, right? Because right now, Eve's win rate, I think more than 90% or 85% right now, if I'm counting correctly in my head.
Ow.
But of
Smart
course,
choice, though.
smart choice. If you're giving away the Eve, might as well get a Valentina.
Yep, and regardless if they open up both Eve and Arlott on Myanmar, there's a possibility to get either of those two ultimates, the final slash and even real remuneration. Smart move for Cambodia. Although Myanmar's might change things up, but possibly those two heroes that we've mentioned are the priority. Not unless it's gonna be carry. Wow, early carry.
Oh, early round carry.
Early carry.
ZP does
and
play an insane carry, and they pick up the glue. They don't respect this Valentina pick from Cambodia. 'Cause the fact of the matter is Cambodia respected the presence of both the Arlott and Eve, but right now with the answers coming out from Myanmar prioritizing more of their signature heroes, I think Cambodia does get an advantage here, because they can both pick up the Arlott and probably a Fredrin.
Yep, Arlott, Fredrin.
That's so funny because the win rate of Myanmar right now on the glue, I think they lost 2 games with Ruby Didi on the glue. So I'm not sure why they're going around with this. What do you think?
Again, for
Oh, wow,
Myanmar,
there it is.
I believe that they chose both carry and glue just to limit the possibilities on that Valentina IMU. So just limit the options and have Kufra's ultimate instead to be available. But yep, Melissa ban for Myanmar is nice. So there's a chance for Myanmar that they would rather get a different type of mage.
Yeah, this is why I
Not
love
airborne.
desking with analysts. I think we already, you basically guys already called the draft already. So, yeah, in terms of mage, what's the pick gonna be like for Myanmar? What's it looking like, Midnight?
I mean, there's still a Eve for Myanmar, but I kind of feel like Coach Zaya does really want this variation to happen, because they insta-picked the Kufra into both the Arlott and Fredrin. And it's interesting if Myanmar will let go of the Claude, because Konami has been phenomenal on that hero, but I don't think that is the case. I feel like Myanmar is looking to play against the Beatrix of Cambodia.
By the way, guys, we're too focused on Eve and Farsa. Let's not forget that Karita is still open for Myanmar, and we know that they have a great user of that hero.
They let go of the Claude. Huh, interesting. Konami is a very well-known Claude player.
Yes.
Yeah.
They're actually
We saw that yesterday.
There was a game where Cambodia priority picked the Claude. First pick.
First pick.
It was the third game between Malaysia and Cambodia. Kind of would have worked if they were able to execute the Cambodian Uber strategy better. But yeah, we saw a glimpse of it on game number 1. He was able to outperform Malaysia in that game. So Eve is out. So Kadita, again, as you've said, Chanel is still open.
Although for Korea, there's a tendency that the next 2 picks for Cambodia would be really sustainable as well, aside from the goal later that they would choose for this game. But yup, for Myanmar, still open is the Karita and probably Lilia. Could be Lilia. for
Just
the
as
team.
Lilia was crazy back in MSC.
It
Yep.
seems to be the safer pick right now, especially if you're facing off against a Valentina around the mid lane. But that doesn't seem to
Whoa.
be the case for the jungle. This is not safety. This means Myanmar
Whoa.
wants to go very aggressive.
Intense.
You know what's crazy? We saw this lineup yesterday against Philippines. It was massive. Like against Fredrin, the momentum that they had on that game was incredible.
Yes.
Unfortunately, Cambodia at the moment, they don't have Petrifies. They don't have the same utility as Arcangel and Canon had. So I think you start looking into heroes with stuns.
Yep.
Yuzhong, yeah, maybe.
Yuzhong probably.
Lapu.
But even then, what do you pick? You can't pick Cho against Kufra Hellcurt. You can't pick... Well, you can pick Grok here, but it's punishable by the carry and the glue. So Odom's kind of in a weird situation
And
here.
it's also too much if they pick Vincitar as well, because Hellcurt still can deal damage.
Beatrix.
It's gonna be Beatrix and Estes. Although,
Whoa, what that was that? The banana.
was that-
Yeah,
Yep.
also banana.
Although for this one, for the lineup of Cambodia, the position, of course, of this Estes is gonna be crucial. Not unless... okay, so even aside from the Estes thought, even if there is a good IMU on this ultimate of the Kufra, let's say Myanmar goes with the Dark Knight Falls, there's no ultimate yet to counter, so it is difficult as well. Even if for the Feathered Airstrike IMU, because you still have to focus on countering the setup, and even there's no vision literally with the Dark Knight Falls. So smart, really smart draft from Myanmar.
Coach Zaya, man, I feel like he had the draft down to the last pick, and it feels like they have been they haven't able to predict what Cambodia is gonna pick, especially with the upcomings of the Beatrix and the Estes. They set it up pretty well. Like when they picked up the Hellcurt, they knew perfectly well what they were fighting into.
It's a very holistic lineup for Myanmar for sure. I mean, I think they covered all their bases. Even with that last pick, Farsa, I know they gave away a pretty good ultimate, but I think they have a very good early game no matter what.
Yep, and at the same time, what I could say for the Hellcurt to play of Myanmar is that it is really more on the damage, so they really want a Hellcurt that will kill, because most of the time we see a Hellcurt that has the jungle emblem. But the
Alright.
Forken, it is an assassin emblem. So there might be early rotation on Koname's lane from Myanmar's side once Ken is already at level 4. But yep, for Cambodia, they really have to rotate as soon as possible and have Chong Piseth on the lead in terms of levels against everyone.
All right, reminding everyone, this is the
Everybody.
bronze match for the Sea Games 2023 men's division. Right now, it is looking really, really good for Myanmar as we expected with the draft. Fighting really early on, and it's
That's an
Kosal Piset
early
with the flicker.
Rubidiri with the flicker as well. He was able to connect with the
Oh.
stun in the follow-up, but Vengeance is there from Kosal Piset. More heals coming up from Odom, so Arlot will be able to survive. But they were able to take the Little Wonder on the side of Myanmar.
Yep, early flickers from both of our players on the XP lane. But yep, Little Water definitely on the side of Rubidiri. And for Cambodia, what's really nice is that for Odom, he's aware that there will be a rotation at the top lane. So he's just on standby on that area just to give space for Kosal Piset and for Myanmar not to force the XP laner of the other team to go away or maybe go back to their base.
Mid lane, Kufra and Farsa. This is a very strong mid lane for Myanmar. They've been able to outdo the Valentina and Estes with the sheer damage coming out from the Farsa and the harass and possible connection from the Kufra. So a little scary combo for Myanmar, but with the level 4 of Odom, which will come up in a bit, I think they're able to fight Turtle here for Cambodia.
I actually get what you mean. It's so point and click. The moment someone gets hit with Tyrant's Revenge, just turn off the lights and then boom, boom, boom.
Just do the damage.
And I worry about this flicker from Odom. There's no Purify. So if he gets jumped on, he can be bursted down by the lineup of Myanmar. And
Like this?
here with a Vengeance. Bouncing ball, Feathered Airstrike already used by Justin. Just to zone out some heroes on the side of Cambodia. Who will get a turtle here?
Oh, wow.
Both junglers are actually zoned out. Trendavan is named, but Ken with the blink in and the deadly poison slinger with the retribution is able to secure the first objective for Myanmar and 2 kills going to their side. As the
Kusal
Farsa is
Piset.
able to take 2 kills and Kosal Piset will add more casualties to the side of
Oh.
Cambodia. Oh, as I say that, triple vengeance
Playing
from
around.
Salpi set, but the glue is on top of him.
Oh,
and
oh.
He is still able to get out with some of these vengeances, but the damage is there. 3 kills going towards Myanmar.
He wants so much time with that play, but again, it was not enough. And for a moment, I saw 2 Dark Knight Falls.
Yep.
Did you guys see that?
That's actually nice from Valentina Changpiset of Cambodia as to why they also there was a possibility for them to actually steal that turtle. But again, for Myanmar, since they already know that the Valentina of Cambodia is focusing on countering the same concept that they have, most likely even the other positioning should be there.
Kosalpi set.
A lot of micros on this XP
Yeah,
lane.
just doing these amazing slashes in the with the vengeance, and he's rocking the tenacity, so he's quite tanky on the Arlot.
Yeah, despite all of the bad things happening for Cambodia in the early game, it's looking like Kosalpiset really has a mastery
Yep.
of this hero, it would appear, right?
Yes, actually on that instances or sequence at the top lane, I was actually thinking that it was advisable for him to really back away, but with the buy time that they did for Cambodia, definitely for Myanmar, he is going to be a threat once he already has the items and
Yeah.
even positioned with the final slash.
You know what? That lane, it's an Arlot lane. It's an advantage for Kosalpisat, but you don't lose this hard. Like Ruby DD, he was a level above over Kosalpiset, but just the Arlot is able to outplay him during these minion wave pushes, and we saw that earlier when he used the final slash.
I agree. And I
Against
think
the
it's
blue.
looking really good so far, at least for Myanmar's early game. They don't need to worry too much, although looking like they want to start the setup on the second Lord of the game. And surprisingly, Cambodia wants this.
Yep.
Goname doing some practice shots there.
Yep.
Onto
But
the bush. Oh!
Ooh.
Again, the final slash coming out from the Arlot Kosalpiset, setting up the team fight here for Cambodia. Dark Knight Falls
Oh!
committed by Ken, who gets the turtle. It's the Estes for all of the heroes present here. It's the Estes that gets the kill. And Cambodia, they're not done yet. Ruby Didi will
Zippy!
also fall. Zippy does not connect the stun, but the
Flicker!
vengeance is there. Sniper does not hit, but the vengeance still present from Kosalpiset, and Flicker from Piset as well. Chang Piset on the Valentina is able to take out the carry of Myanmar.
out of all the heroes, it was Orum who took the turtle for Cambodia and for Myanmar. A bit early on that retribution for Ken. We saw the animation for that spell, but for both of our teams, specifically for Cambodia, by the way, it was a nice formation on taking that turtle. Definitely Orum was in the middle of the team fight, so no need for the Purify because there was Chang Piset on those taunt skills. We will see that on this replay. Kosalpis did a great job, by the way, on that double kill against Cambodia. And just look at that. The whole Cambodian team was just beside each other, just for the sustain. They have a front line, and at the same time, those free hits from a Cone Ame as to why 3 assists for this Beatrix of Cambodia.
Even with the alley-oop in that last play, right? That was a pretty swag player if you think about it.
Yeah, that setup from Kosalpiset, starting the fight with the final slash, and it feels like it was the final trigger that they were waiting for. As Myanmar, they were forced to use the spells as early as possible, but Sken with
that
the
hurt.
Dark Knight Falls, he tried to recover with the Retribution Turtle, didn't get it. And Cambodia, of course, you'd naturally just win out because at this point in the game, you have damage and you also have sustain coming out from the Estes.
How much more later on if the favor boots of Odom is already at pick with 1.5k?
Yeah, the charge.
So most
At pick.
likely for Myanmar, as much as possible, they should really spike up the damage already for Justine because that is going to be the burst damage. But again, also for Ken, by the way, during the Turtle team fight, he focused his Deadly Stinger on that Fredrin.
Yeah.
So maybe a change of target for the team fight just to really burst a specific hero that could be easily killed on a team fight,
Well-
just for the -1 concept.
We'll find out who comes out on top, especially on this turtle take, which I
Naomi.
think Cambodia also wants to take as well.
Jumps in,
Naomi, this time
Tyrant's
around.
Rage with the Dark Knight Falls Shadaban already falling down. Predator Strike casted by Justin onto the back lines. And Odom, he's not able to join the fight here. And Myanmar takes a clean turtle. Naomi, he is still looking into setting up here against Kosalpiset. However, Ruby DD perfectly zoning out 2 heroes on the side of Cambodia.
Yeah, that was definitely not the most efficient pick for Cambodia to try to go for that, especially Koname very far away
Yep.
from the back line.
Yeah, but I believe Konami during that moment was still clearing a minion wave in the middle lane. But yeah, for Myanmar, it was a better execution. Again, and still the focus on Chandavan. But during that moment, majority of the players of Cambodia are still positioning on the turtle objective. And there's going to be a fun laning, right? With Rubididi and Kosal Peseth on that
Arlott.
mastery of their heroes
Yeah,
usage.
this Arlott, man, it's really, really crazy. Even though he does not he does not have the same damage as a fighter Arlott, because he is using that tenacity.
Yes.
He's able to play around these skirmishes because he can just walk in and he is survivable enough to make use of a lot of these vengeances. And I just saw I think it was a Sea Halberd already on Ken, on Helkert.
Yep,
so I
yep.
think that's big. for
That is
Myanmar.
actually very massive, aside from the obvious fact that it will disrupt healing.
Yeah.
The damage is already through the roof.
Speaking
I'm
of disrupt,
surprised. Look, Ken is level 12.
Yep, that is really fast actually for Myanmar, and that is also because majority of the lanes, aside from Zipic clearing the minion wave, it is really Ken, since there is a big chance for him to be on the backup with that movement speed on the Dark Knight Falls. So
Better
definitely,
strike.
oh wait.
Oh, flicker, Naomi!
Oh!
The vengeance dodge! I mean, it's cute play, but can he survive? He does not. In front of the carry, he dies, and Myanmar gets one. But again, it was a cute play.
That's right. These are moments where you really remember there's no one that is strong enough against 5 people on
Yeah.
your own.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm actually surprised that he had the awareness to
Yep.
know that the Kufra was jumping in.
Could have been a different decision from other players, but Kosal Peseth,
Could have been an easier kill for Myanmar.
Yeah.
That's right.
We have this killer instinct, but for Kosal Peseth, it's the dodge instinct? Or
Dodge instinct.
So the,
Survival instinct.
Survival
instinct, there you
instinct.
go.
There you
There's a
go.
more
Thank you so
natural
much,
term for
Ron.
it.
Yep, survival.
Naomi jumps in for the air strike used by Justin Chandabal. Quickly falls to the
Odom.
damage output of Ken. Odom is not able to land the heal onto the Fredrin. He healed the other teammates, and they were at full HP.
Oh my god, Myanmar right now is already at 5.6k gold lead, and take note, Demon Hunter Sword plus Sea Halberd and the Malefic Roar for Myanmar, as to why they are also bursting Chandavan already, because this is actually the specific healer for, hero for Cambodia that is meant to be sustained in the middle of the team
Yes.
fight. So without the tanky hero, I believe this Ube strategy won't really be effective
Yeah.
against Myanmar.
I don't envy them right
Then,
now.
then just by Kasal, but the flicker is there from Naomi. The damage from Better Air Strike is so much, and Koname dies, and Zippy naturally takes out the Arlott on the front line. Cambodia, they're not able to sustain the damage output that Myanmar is outputting at the moment, and the Lord is already marching towards the bottom lane.
Myanmar basically doing the same thing over and over again. Try to focus on whoever is in front. And I don't envy Chandavan nor Piset at this point. They are so easy to burst down.
Yep,
And
and
falls by Ken, used to make sure
Naomi,
that
though.
he is able to push the tower here. Naomi will not be able to catch any target, but Cambodia, they were also reactive when it comes to
Look at that!
going back. With the
Boom!
Dark Knight Falls was used, and Naomi falls down to the Embrace's Wrath of the Fredrin, but Ken able to take the tower in the mid lane. Zippy, flicker out, and the Beatrix actually followed through, but Koname was not able to connect onto the carry.
nice defense, by the way, for Cambodia, although 2 inhibitor turrets was destroyed by Myanmar. And by the way, from Myanmar, the threat that they should look forward to is the final slash. That was close against CV. It just so happened that the players of Cambodia don't really have those ultimates available during that moment because they defended their base. But yep, 10k gold lead for Myanmar on this time. And for the side of Cambodia, there's really no counter yet against the healing as well against this Rubididi hero, which is Glue. So imagine for Rubididi as to why he is really aggressive on setting up plays for Cambodia, because there's no enough item sets from Cone Army, and at the same time, there's no burst as of the moment on
Yeah.
Champiset's hero.
Rubididi.
He can
Dark
be
Knight falls
aggressive.
again. Ken
Oh,
jumps
oh,
in,
oh.
but Chandavan was able to get away, but Naomi jumps in as well to get a catch and the latch onto the Fredrin, while Justin takes out the Estes on the back line. So much damage coming out from Myanmar inside the duration of the Dark Knight Falls.
Yep, and that's so far so good here for Myanmar. Ruby Didi, he's doing very aggressive plays because he knows that he can.
Yup,
No
and-
one can disrupt his healing, like Chantal said.
And at the same time, what makes Ruby Didi more confident on setting up plays again or diving on the formation of Cambodia is that whenever he comes in, there's a follow-up feathered airstrike from Justin. So once there is maybe a millisecond of stun or delay against the movement of Cambodia, there are at least 2 hits from the feathered airstrike, then a secure kill already for Myanmar.
Yeah, it's crazy, right? Because you see Myanmar always doing this. Like when the Dark Knight Falls pops, the far side is always in the range to use the feathered airstrike onto the SS. And I feel like the communication at the moment is just crystal clear for Myanmar. It's perfect. And all of them actually contribute to making the shots off. Do we actually go? Because again, all these fights have been perfect for Myanmar.
And for Cambodia, it's like, all right, we're blinded. Where is this damage coming from? And it's so difficult, right?
Wait, I'm dead?
Am I dead? Am I dead already?
It's as if you're finding the perfect spot to do those free hits, but then again, your hero's already...
They see the Estes. Naomi already prepping for the jump. Lord is going to be defended there, but Naomi jumps in. He actually gets nothing, and Cambodia actually able to take him down, but at the price of Kusal Piset, that's the art of down. But Zippy, the damage of the carry in front line. Zippy able to take out the Estes as well, and Shantapan will fall. Triple kill for the carry, and Myanmar wipes them out. Maniac for Zippy, and they take game number 1.
That looked very crisp and very clean for the Myanmar representatives, and they are definitely in their element.
Zippy with those damages, no counter definitely for Cambodia. Just went in for those free hits, and majority of the skills of Cambodia on that last team fight went against Naomi. And at that point, I believe for Myanmar, all they just had to do is just deal damage against Cambodia and fully aware that there's no really sustain and damage against them.
Yeah, so far it is the story behind Myanmar's success. It looks like that confidence that they have with maximum efficiency communication is really getting them an edge. Again, despite being the Cambodian home crowd. They're fighting against it, and they really are showing what they're made of in this game number 1.
Yeah, and I think you also have to commend the the coach here, and also the respect from Myanmar to go all out against this match, to fully prepare against the Cambodian Ube, because a lot of the times you see it coming. Like if they haven't picked the Odom hero yet, Florian or Estes could be coming out, but I feel like this draft from Myanmar was prepped beforehand, and you saw how they executed. The idea was there. The spells are always at the right target. Shandapan always dead, always being jumped on by the Kufra and the the Helker. And again, you have to just give credit to where credit is due. It's like Myanmar tried to fight into what Cambodia will have in game number 1.
And that is actually a nice play for Myanmar during that moment, because you've mentioned Shandavan, and again, when we say the Ube strategy and you want that sustain to work as much as possible, you need that let's say soldier to be in front,
the tank.
and the tank in front, and that was Shandavan's hero. But without Shandavan in front, it's as if the Estes is sustaining squishy heroes, which made that Ube strategy not effective. So it makes perfect sense for Myanmar. Why not burst Shandavan and let the other heroes struggle, because there's no front line.
It was so easy for Naomi to make a decision to go for a single guy Tyrant's Rage, because if this guy falls, if Chandavan falls, everything else follows.
Yeah, and you know what's crazy with Strat is if the Hellcat jumps and he uses Dark Knight Falls, like if you're Estes, you press the ultimate. You have no choice. You don't even know where Shandavan is positioned. So it's kind of like a... again, these strategies, it works because of the nature of the heroes. And for Cambodia, you don't have time to prepare against it at all. Like when you saw the Hellcurt, it's already adjustment period. Like how do we play against this? But with the kit of their lineup, it feels like they had nothing versus the Dark Knight Falls.
But by the way, we also have to commend Cambodia's way of trying to negate the Dark Knight Falls with the IMU Dark Knight Falls. It could have been a nice play for them.
Would have been more nice if it was consistent.
Yep. Although I believe even for the Hellcurt of Team Myanmar, they were able to see the possibility that there might be another Dark Knight Fall. So nope, I won't let myself show in the map for the other team not to be able to copy my skill.
Ken's
Definitely
basically
a lot of discipline there, right? I
Yeah.
mean, you know, it's just because there's two ultimates down that means you go all in, right?
Yeah.
They can back off, and then that was just all she wrote there. Chantel, break it down for us.
Actually, for this game again, it has been a battle of adaptability inside the game. For Cambodia, it was a nice initiation with a nice initiative on taking the IMU on that. Dark Night Falls. But again, for the side of Myanmar, they switched things up, went in for that Dark Night Falls, and then burst Shandafan. So with the idea again of having or not having that frontliner to have that Estes be effective on the side of Cambodia, it was easier for Myanmar to burst damage. And at the same time, since majority of the heroes for Myanmar is really those dive heroes, it is expected for the Forza to have that perfect positioning on the feathered airstrike. No deaths, by the way, 508 KDA for the Forza. And mind you guys, in Midnight, I mentioned this earlier that whenever the Dark Night Falls has been used by Myanmar, automatically there is that feathered airstrike, or even when the Ruby Rida uses that split by split. We can see on the overall team statistics that it was really Myanmar on the lead, specifically on the damage to turret, again because of the diving heroes that I have. Yes, there is a diving hero on Cambodia's side, which is Arlot, although there are instances that the Arlot was used just for the counter, and most likely on the split pushes. We might see that later on the highlights, wherein Kosalpiset was the target against Zippy, and Naomi was even there, but it was just Myanmar prepared on those split pushes, and they are fully aware. Yep, immense research and studying on Cambodia's approach on those late games, and with the Cambodia's lineup again. Once you are able to negate that healing strategy on Estes and how those items that will negate the healing, it means that the strategy is a bit declining in terms of effectivity, because even Kom Ame had a hard time on jungling and even farming just to be on par on Zippy's jungle or goal as well. So again, the damage taken for Jondavan definitely very high because of the burst that they have. But mentioning Zippy, he is the MVP of Myanmar with 813 KDA, goal per minute of 858, and kill participation 65%. Indeed, ZP was even prepared whenever there might be counter engagements for the other team because of the Wind of Nature that he has. With the Wind of Nature, we saw earlier that there was an instance wherein Zippy was really in front because he's aware of the difference and even at the edge that he has in terms of the items, because even if there's no boots, mind you, there is movement speed with the corrosion side, even with this wind talker. So it's just so much happening on the Myanmar side. It was difficult for Cambodia to negate. We will see that in the highlights. This was actually the first kill, and probably for Myanmar, this set up the pacing of the team.
Well, quite frankly, we did not really see any major, what do you call that? Major problems for Zippy there in that game.
Yep.
I feel like Zippy you called Zippy and he's there. He's your guy. He's your guy if you just need some damage. And basically Ruby DD controls the majority of these games.
Yeah, truth be told, the carry here was the late game insurance, and he was just farming the entire game. And I feel like you still have to commend the chill factor. Like if you're a carry,
chill factor.
You see a lot of fights. Most of the time you'd want to join, but Zippy in the early game, he was just okay. I'll just farm. When he was able to get a lot of these items like the VHS, the Wind Tower, the Corrosion side, he was like, okay, no more farming.
All right,
I'm
we're
gonna join. I'm gonna join the fight and give the damage that we need. Again, every Dark Night Falls, Feathered Airstrike, Zippy in the front line, also helping in taking out the Fred in. This team fight is just absurd.
It was very chaotic for them, but it was chaos that was just so easy to funnel. You funnel the chaos into a specific area, and then the enemy just dismantle. They just fall apart. That's exactly the battle plan of Myanmar, and it's looking like a very viable strategy, especially with lineups that need a lot of communication for it to work. Yeah. This Ube strategy, these heroes that they created, it needs maximum level of communication to keep it alive, to know where you're gonna focus your attack power, or else it literally felt like dominoes. It felt like a house of cards that fell on itself.
Yeah. By the way, I have this observation, by the way, during the highlights. If you go back on that play of Myanmar against Philippines, there was also a time that Justine just had a lot of space. It's as if the strength of Myanmar as well is taking all the attention of the majority of the other players and have Justine do those spamming of skills.
It's a black hole, man.
It's a black hole.
Just
Just
gravity.
I mean, if you are Spider-Man, since we already have that Spider-Man reference, it was just Justine doing this and that.
Yeah, it's a term that we have been coining for quite a while now. It's a black hole because you're the center of gravity. Like you attract so much attention.
It's a gravity well. You absorb everything.
And I think that is what what's Myanmar really good at, because they have so much ways of utilizing their heroes. Like for example, the Helicrit, it's in and of itself is a gravity, a black hole. Like every time he pops the Dark Knight Falls, everybody's attention
The floor is lava.
goes to him, and then he just he just eats people.
Every time you pop, you just don't stop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I was not ready for that. Okay,
Me too.
Shandavan. Every time Helga jumps, Shandavan dies, and I think that was the main problem of Cambodia here. They did not want to go near the what do you call that? The no escape zone.
The kill box.
The-
It's a kill box.
I think we will be able to
I'm trying to think
produce
of
a
the,
different term.
It's,
Okay.
it's a military term. It's
Oh,
what
the
it's-
kill box. Okay.
I mean the area in a black hole where if you
Ah,
get
oh.
it, you can never
Event Horizon.
The event
The
horizon.
event
There you go.
horizon.
Thank you.
I don't even know the term.
Thank you,
Thank you,
Mr. Tom,
I'm a
for
nerd.
teaching us
Mr.
science.
Yes. Welcome to the
No, it really is, because if you're the Hellcurt, you jump in.
Astronomy 101. Yes,
Right?
yes,
If
we're
you
kidding,
jump in,
obviously.
pop the Dark Knight Falls, there's this area where you cannot really go in, because basically that was a better airstrike.
Yes.
Yep.
Because there's a lot of backup, and if you are in that zone, you get sucked in. You just die.
There's just nowhere to go. Right? You try to escape, but if you don't have like multiple teammates there to protect you, you're just gonna evaporate. You're gonna vanish.
That
You're
is
gonna
true.
be spaghettified.
Definitely for Myanmar, they know where to go. As to why for Cambodia, they don't know where to go.
Is that a Disney song?
I'm not sure.
That's a very good way to actually summarize it if you think about it, because aside from the blinding factor of Dark Knight Falls, it also was a big test for the communication, the abilities of Cambodia to really get out of sticky situations using communication. It was not apparent there. Every time there was a big fight, I could tell people were running in random directions.
Yeah, and we did establish this yesterday. And when you're utilizing an Ubi composition, you have to make sure that all the pieces are at the right position, right?
Yep.
Like Shandafan, you should always be near the vicinity of the SS for the heal to work. Because if you're not, then essentially you don't have an SS.
You gave away your front line.
Yeah, and that is what happened actually with Cambodia versus Malaysia. Like Shandaban was punished from minute 1. This time around, it kind of worked for the first part because you were around the turtle area. So it's kind of like a position wherein most of you would just be clumped up. That's where the SS works. And actually, again, Kosal Piset was able to have a fantastic time in the Orlot.
Yep, by the way.
Come the late game, like it's a hunting season for Myanmar. There's no towers to revolve around with. There's no group ups naturally happening. And if you look at these fights, if you go back to that game, Myanmar, they were always hunting outside of objectives. That's a little bit of chaos that you introduce in the game. You don't allow Cambodia a position in the game or a moment where they can group up. So what you do is when they're scrambled like an egg,
like an egg,
like an egg,
wow.
scrambled
when it's
egg,
scrambled,
right?
outside of objectives, that's where you fight. And I think Myanmar played that perfectly.
I believe without play of Myanmar, the Ubi strategy won't be an option this time around for the side of Team Cambodia, because it was really negated by, not unless they, although if they ban out Estes, I mean Hellcurt, there are still other
You
heroes.
leave Natalia, you leave Franco.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
You leave somebody.
Maybe go for the setup versus setup, a type of draft maybe?
We can maybe look at that. Actually, that's going to be my
Grok.
next question. Number 1 is the Grok. That's actually really good. But aside from that, aside from making sure that the Faramis is banned out, what else? What are going to be the other ways that maybe we can manage a game free for Cambodia?
Oh, that's
Chanel.
hard.
Yeah, Chanel.
Actually, that's hard because again, For Cambodia, they banned out Natalia, but at the same time, Hellkurt was open. So it's really more of them picking their struggle for the game. Most likely, again, they might change some in terms of the setup heroes. Most likely for Cambodia, but definitely not those heroes that are on the flashy type of setups. Again, with a Frank, rather with a Kufra, because since it was open earlier, there's a lot of space for Team Myanmar to set up against them, or maybe pick up heroes that are good with the Purify spells, just to have that if they are to open a Kufra or maybe even Atlas, go for the Purify. Again, for the side of Cambodia during that game, there's no really Purify against the Kufra.
I was wondering why Odum was adamant and
Flicker.
using the Flicker battle spell. Well, I kind of understand where he's coming from, but up against a Hellcurt, I think you want to be in a position where you are able to cover your cores while also saving yourself. So I think Purify was kind of a necessity in that game. It was a valuable asset for him to have, but he didn't have it. So I think Chanel has a good point here in addressing how you want to fight Myanmar. You can still go for the same composition that we've seen from Cambodia, but protect
Different battle
yourself.
spell.
Protect yourself. Like, do not leave these protections out in the door. Make sure that
Didn't
you
this
also
happen
have.
as well yesterday?
Yeah, it did. It did. It did. Again, it was against Malaysia.
Yes.
And a lot of these times when we've seen heroes have awkward battle spells like the Paramis with the Purify, it didn't feel like enough because the aggression was not really there. But Sokrat really played a fantastic Paramis game in that series. But again, you have to go back to fundamentals here. Like if you want to go Ubi strat, you have to be able to protect yourself, protect your teammates, while also covering each other. And that did not happen in this game because it was again Myanmar just breaking the Ubi
code?
strategy.
Yep.
Well, not the code.
All right, not
you
the
have
code.
to give
All
respect to Blacklist International for that. So I think it's an adjustment that could be made by Cambodia. Like start with fundamentals here, start with the battle
Yeah.
spells. I think the hero choices are okay.
Yep, definitely.
But just make sure that you are able to play it correctly, or play it in a safer
Smartly?
manner, smartly. Yeah.
Smartly, yeah.
I think, yeah, if you're going to kind of replicate a very specific strategy, you have to kind of do it the way that they also do it, the original.
Yeah,
teams
actually
did it.
for
Try
the
to replicate.
yeah, for the SS, I believe if we're talking about Blacklist International, the
Queen.
Estes, Venus actually uses Purify.
Yeah, the queen every single
and
time.
stands in the middle of everyone just to be able to have that 5-man
Yeah,
blessing of the moon
that's why
goddess.
she's a queen. You know, she stands in front of everyone.
It's
Like,
just like everyone
she
are her
stands
soldiers.
in front of her soldiers, her army, and also the king. Well, Shendevan had a very tough red rin. He was walking like he had an Estes, but that was a problem. He did not have the Estes.
Yes.
Wasn't there. But yeah, no problem with the hero composition for Cambodia. They just have to maximize every single thing that can be adjusted in the game. Also the itemization as well. But yeah, I think there was also a time that there's no really counter against glue sustain during that time.
Well, we'll find out if that's going to come into play here as we load up into game number 2 draft,
Okay.
coming out here with every very specific Naomi bans for Cambodia.
Yeah. Before it was Franco Natalia, now it's Natalia Franco. Does not give too much, but you see the idea behind Cambodia. They're trying to still make sure that they're covering all their bases here. It's typical housekeeping. Just make sure
Yep.
that they're not able to get all these comfort picks on the side of Myanmar.
By the way, most likely again we will see in Myanmar to ban out Joy with Franco and Kalja being out of this this game. By the way, one observation for Cambodia: whenever there is a time to pick sides, they would rather choose blue side. So that is a nice. Oh, okay. Faramis.
This is odd. I'm not
so
sure.
maybe glue for Cambodia.
Oh, they're going for a blue
Although
first
they
pick.
will open up Arlot this
Yeah.
time on the other side.
You'd open up glue. You open up glue for Cambodia. You get both Arlot and Joy.
Oh,
from
that's too
Myanmar.
much.
Ken does play Joy. I believe Ken plays Joy.
But no, there's
Alright, there
no
it is.
Joy. So you have options. The 2 XP lanes that are prioritized in the league is open. But yep, it's to be glue for Cambodia. Although they played well with Arlot earlier.
That is an
And
odd decision.
you gave Ruby Didi the Arlot.
Yep,
The Arlot
it's
Didi.
Ruby Didi, by the way. Aside from the fact that it's Arlot, it's Ruby Didi.
Yeah, you could actually replace just the two T's on Arlot and make it D. So Arlot,
Oh no.
Arlo Didi.
Arlo Didi.
Oh, they let go of the
Oh,
Arlot.
I mean,
they,
since
doesn't
they
make
can,
sense, right?
Because
Unless
X
Makes sense,
feeling
makes sense.
first fate.
unless you force a Rome glue, which is I don't think.
Hey,
I
we've
don't see
seen that.
We've seen
We've
that.
seen that.
But it's not a good
Even the
idea.
players of that team were surprised that they were able to pull off the glue.
No, the thing is, those were world champions, okay?
Oh yeah,
Last time
alright,
we've seen
alright.
tank or support glue, they were on the hands of world champions. So I think you still have to, climb.
Accept the idea.
Yeah,
Yes.
accept the idea.
Okay, so nice pick by the way for Myanmar. Definitely they are prioritizing Zippus Hero. Same with what happened earlier. But for Cambodia, Fredrin could be. Oh,
Claude.
Claude.
Very early
I
Claude.
thought that was Xborg, honestly. I thought I heard Xborg. Yeah.
Same
the
high pitched
voice, yeah.
voice.
Same high pitch voice. yeah.
Yes. Oh my God, that was close. All right.
So I believe Claude and Xborg has the same voice actors.
Oh,
I will double check later.
Yeah.
We will.
okay.
If anyone knows in the comment section, let us
You
know.
can, help
Do
us.
they have the same voice actor? All right.
Okay, so this time for Myanmar, Arlot was their pick. So with the lineup of Cambodia, it's gonna be Eve as the ban, which is pretty nice. Probably Myanmar will also ban out Forza and even Kadita on this game. Yep.
This is
Farsa.
very massive, actually, because that's the thing I was wondering. How do you actually deal with the Arlot if you're on the side of Cambodia? I mean, do they want to do the exact same thing that happened last game? The way that Myanmar, that the Myanmar team dealt with the Arlot, or is there like a separate way of thinking that you can run this composition? Because right now it's looking like there's nothing special. I mean, it feels like a mirror of last game. Just replace the Claude with a carry.
Yeah, I think for Cambodia, what they're eyeing at here is getting these heroes that are naturally just good overall against what Myanmar has. The overall strategy, although it's mostly going to come towards the late game, like make sure that this Claude survives, but also remove some of the aggression that could come out from Myanmar. And that started with the Kufra steal on Cambodia's side. But yeah, Myanmar still has some of the signatures that they have.
Oh, yeah, Farsa.
And I'm actually surprised that they removed Farsa themselves because... Oh yeah, because they already have the Valentina. I'm stupid.
So yeah, most likely for Myanmar,
sure you're
they want to
not. I'm
focus
stupid.
on a specific IMU only on
Yeah,
a
yeah, yeah.
Kufra's hero. Not unless for Cambodia, they're still lacking that burst, artillery burst. Oh,
Let me defend myself, okay?
Okay.
Because some teams, even with Valentina, they will let go of the Farsa because they play Valentina jungle. So this just confirms that Myanmar does not play Valentina
Valentina
jungle.
jungle.
It's scary because right now, what ultimate will the Valentina pick up? Right with the free picks of Cambodia right now, there's not much.
Just the ultimate of the Kufra,
Yeah.
then go for those taunts.
I like the
Probably-
split on Valentina though. It's a reset.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Oh yeah,
But
but,
you don't have an aggressive option.
Yeah.
oh
That's
Akai,
true. Lancelot, Ken, let's go.
Lancelot, yes. By the way, for Ken,
Or Helkert again.
That's gonna be
Lancelot.
it. One of the OGs of the tank Lancelot in
Yeah.
front of your screens, ladies and gentlemen. That is Ken from
Oh,
Myanmar.
nice. By the way, this is a nice lineup for Cambodia. Also,
Oh wow!
What a
and
lineup!
center. And this is pretty good actually for Cambodia. Take note again that this is a type of team that really likes extended games, not extended team fights, by the way, but those late games. as much
Literally
as
the game
possible.
time.
Literally the game time.
All right, so it's very clear what Cambodia wants. They want this to go to 25 minutes, 20 minutes. We have to win at that point.
Yeah, again, it's it's the arcing story here of the composition of Cambodia. They want to be able to make sure that this Claude is able to survive early game. Although, I would say, this Savior, even though it's strong late game, I don't see the early game value of the hero, especially with this aggressive lineup. Like, the Mortis and Kufra could play around the composition of Myanmar, but you are fighting up against an Arlot, a Valentina, and a Lancelot.
Yeah, and Lancelot right now from Ken, very vocal that he loves the gameplay of the current reigning world champion Carl Tizzy. And I have to say, for a
Who
good
does not?
reason, who doesn't?
by
does
the,
not?
By the way, this Ken's tanks a lot, which is a thing right now for Samuel, who's not really aware of this strategy. Ken, this appeared MC 2022, but
Yeah.
in the hands of Ken, so it's also
They
his
were the pioneers.
They were the pioneers of this strategy, so why not?
And wouldn't it be iconic if they were to finish the tournament with this pick right here? So we'll find out if that's going to be the case. Load up into game number 2.
Okay, so there's a sprint, by the way, for Chong Piseth for this game. And honestly, though, could have been Flicker, but yeah, why not?
Yeah.
For this Savior, since it's really more of the late game for them. Okay.
Biggest thing, of course, for today is going to be Koname on that Claude. They have been very adamant to try to get Koname on that hero, one of the most comfortable heroes for the gold laner Cambodia.
Yeah, man, Kusal Piseth is a, I would say, a good XP
Lane,
laner.
yep.
I was able to, get a trade victory over Ruby Didi.
And, earlier as well, we saw that buy time, if I'm not mistaken, that was around 30 seconds, considering that it is literally low HP for him.
Yeah, they were behind by a big margin when he was buying time later on, earlier on the Arlot. So
30 seconds of fighting, delay your enemy jungler, make sure that the your gold winner is able to farm up.
Pretty
find
nice,
out.
pretty nice.
Yeah, pretty nice space. That's the entire universe of space being given to your gold laner.
again, Astronomy 101, ladies and gents, right now though. Beautiful fight happening over
Naomi.
here for Myanmar.
Naomi is able to get out. No damage yet from
Yep.
the side of Cambodia. Myanmar, again, this is the question, right? Like Cambodia, you have tank ability on Martis. Kufra is able to set up. Question is, where's the damage coming from? But
Yep.
because in Myanmar, if they decide to fight, they have some pack of a punch here.
Oh yeah.
On the side of
Definitely.
Valentina and the Arlot.
And at the
Especially
same-
with the unbending will.
Yeah, but and at the same time, to add on to that for Cambodia as well, a bit double down in terms of the late game here, the scaling heroes rather with
Yeah.
Savior.
Oh, the
and-
jump! It gets cancelled by Naomi. He knows he is a Kufra player. He knows where the jump will be. The flicker and to the ultimate is there, but Ruby Didi stops him on his tracks with a final slash.
They're not
and
done.
gets the kill on Odom. They're not done yet. Justin is
go.
here with the Valentina.
Change of target.
And change target it is. Ruby Didi with the vengeance connecting on to Chandaban. They're not able to get the kill here, though, on the Mortis. And Kusal Piseth being annoying in the front lines with the glue.
By the way, Flicker was used by Naomi just to use the charge and stun Chong Piseth during that moment, but no casualty for Myanmar. Look at that, Myanmar is at 1k Goldie now. At the same time, they already have the timers. So look at that. There are 2 players actually defending the purple buff of Nem Shandavan. So a bit on
in.
delay in terms of rotation, but definitely for Myanmar, they know the timers.
my
Oh, yeah,
goodness.
for sure.
That little play from Naomi, man. Oh, Ken.
Oh,
He
Ken.
goes in. He does have puncture still. And the Wind Blast will not connect. Just making sure that Ken is able to get out. With the retribution damage, he was able to kill the Savior in the mid lane.
It's a small show of force, right, for the Lancelot, but the fact that you basically tell your opponents, hey, I can do this to you. You better be careful.
Yep, and by the way, fast double laning from Zippy was able to hit some of the outer turret energy shields on the top lane. Although, speaking of top lane, there might be a casualty though.
Yeah, Koname definitely being ganged on by Myanmar right now.
Yeah,
with
it's-
enough movement, Koname still relatively safe.
He's a
Odom
Claude.
also close by.
He's a Claude, and he still has Flicker. So Myanmar was just, making sure that, hey, Koname, don't do anything against Scary. What?
Oh, wait.
Odom with the jump. No ultimate, though, but the damage is there from the Lancelot. And there you go, Tyrant's Rage, but the Cooper is already down. Shandaban decimate. No! Not enough damage! Ken lives!
Barely made that alive.
Would have been a kill.
That's right. It actually would have been, but then you see the early game lack of damage coming in from the Savior. This is the reason why it does not get picked up a lot lately. A lot of the games have been revolving around early to mid, and the Savior, it has unlimited wave clear, unlimited range, but that happens in the late game.
Yeah, but actually around 8 minutes, if I'm not mistaken, with the mystery shop here for Chong Piseth. But definitely in terms of clearing up minion wave as well will be a struggle for the Savior. But speaking of which, we have another turtle.
Oh, split
Whoa.
already
Flicker.
casted. Flicker out from Ruby Didi. And Odom does not catch anything with a revenge. Tyrant's Revenge. So already been expanded. Ken is in the face of the turtle and the Numinum Blast. Make sure that Chandaban is not able to use her energy. Justin with a Flicker Tyrant's Rage of its own. Final slash by Ruby DD onto the glue. Damage is not there to take out the Expeditor of Cambodia, but on the backline Ken able to slay down the Savior once again, and he is able to get out.
They're dancing.
Said they're dancing, they're juggling around the tower here. The mark is still there. Ruby DD is waiting for the goal, but Justin gets a kill. He steals it away from the Arl.
Aside from the fact, by the way, that Myanmar knows the timers, we saw Naomi actually taking the 2 damage of the turret.
Yeah, they were juggling.
Just to have the player, his teammates, deal damage and force Kozal Piseth to be outside the turret.
What a dire situation so far for Cambodia. They're definitely on the ropes, and Myanmar, they're also attacking the psychological factor here.
Zippy, flicker out. He's alive. Myanmar.
Almost another solo kill.
Yeah,
by Koname.
Koname really showing up on his squad.
I think he was prepared as well to die during that time because he didn't move.
Zippy was like, okay.
Okay, it's okay.
Oh wait, I'm alive.
I'm alive. Okay, we'll keep you out.
Did you see that play from Justin? I did not know there were so many Kufra players on the side of Myanmar. It's not just Naomi.
Also Justin.
Oh,
Justin
yeah,
can also play the Kufra. That flickered Tyrant's Rage. Oh my goodness.
And again for Myanmar, it's really the layering of skills. Oh wait.
Seal?
Oh,
It is max.
Seal, Koname though.
As you were saying.
They were prepared. And again,
as you were saying.
Yeah. Again for Myanmar, we are all looking forward for a team fight with that. But yeah, for Myanmar, by the way, again, it is really the layering of skills. Naomi was prepared for that. Numen Blast, and at the same time, Justin waited for the perfect timing. And again, oh wait,
that was a solo kill.
I would not expect that.
That was a solo kill in the mid lane. I believe. Never mind. Ken actually helped out. But Odom jumped in. They showed 2 heroes here in front of 4 of Myanmar, and Turtle switch on pressure here. Switch on objectives by Myanmar. They were like, okay, Turtle's up. We don't need to fight needlessly. Let's just focus on objectives.
That's a very good move, and now because of that, Cambodia has basically, Myanmar has free reign of what needs to happen around the objective.
They missed the jump on the Valentinas. Justin with a split, instant catch. He was like, okay, Glue's here. I have split Ken with the punctures. He connects onto Koname.
Not done. He's chasing Koname.
Retribution has been used by Ken.
No, not Odom.
Okay, he was able to flicker out. He was able to flicker out.
All right.
Anyway, again, the aggression of Myanmar. With those plays, and this is what the Midnight was talking about earlier with a split on Valentina.
Yeah.
We saw the sustain. 3 players, 4 players of Cambodia were trying to kill that Valentina, but still be able to survive that
damage.
All right. Oh, the Fire Flash, that was out of nowhere.
Phantom execution by Ken. Kozal said it's still alive. By the way, Ken has a War Axe.
Oh yeah, for the
Lance,
yeah, that's a signal that you want to go aggressive very early on.
Also, why he's really jumping and puncturing against the players of Cambodia, specifically Koname, and just Myanmar literally in front of everyone and on the places as to where Cambodia is expected to form.
Oh, Naomi. On the backlines, they're not allowing any breathing room from Cambodia, any analysis from Miss Chanel, and Myanmar just continuously being aggressive here. The pressure is on Cambodia. All 4 heroes on the top lane, while Lancelot is trying to take out the Savior again on the bottom lane. I think he might be successful to do so. And Koname jumps in. Chandavan gets the jump here. Lancelot dodge with a Thorn Rose, and Naomi gets the kill onto the Claude Cambodia. They're crumbling at the moment, being crippled by the team fight here on Myanmar. Ruby Diddy not hitting the glue. They're able to make the Arlet survive, and they take out Kozal Piseth.
It's Myanmar macroing so hard that even the camera doesn't know where to look. That's how much they're doing it.
They are macroing even the cameraman. I mean,
they also have a best of 1 versus the cameraman.
The cameraman. I mean, it's a tough job for the cameraman.
Yeah, so many actions.
It really is. I don't envy them right now. Everyone is so mobile in Myanmar's side right now.
To be honest, I'm not really sure how to analyze the double kill from Naomi because we weren't able to see that.
Yeah, it was it started with Koname jumping in with a blazing duet, and then we saw Ken. We saw Ken kill a mage there on the bottom lane.
And then there's the double kill.
And then there's double kill.
To make it short, Myanmar, they're just ready to really be all over the place at the bottom lane and even the middle lane. So for Myanmar, they're just aware of the possibilities, and Ken right now with even Okay, this is difficult for Cambodia now with the Guardian Helmet and Thunder Belt
I mean-
and the War Axe.
Yes, Myanmar basically reading what we read, where if this goes long, we will have a hard time.
Yep.
So we need to cut down the game time. We need to speed up the macro. We need to finish this now.
And to be honest, for Myanmar, they are also aware that Cambodia is forcing Changpiseth to have those items already because
Oh, the final slash from
Again.
Ruby Didi pulls
Again.
out the glue and
Again.
Odom- Oh,
they're not really giving me the
Zippy.
time to analyze things. Okay.
Yeah,
Yes.
you don't have any room to analyze Zippy with a flicker taking down the Claude. And the Dawning Light has been used already for Changpiseth. No more wave clear options here for Cambodia. Odom with the conceal. He will try to jump in, but he does not find the angle while Ruby Didi is just slaughtering Cambodia at the moment with the final slashes. And the Vengeance top lane has been cleared. Lord, however, is dead. Cambodia, they will have a chance to defend.
could be
Dawning
it.
Light from the Savior. Myanmar, they want to be able to end this. They want to push more towers and Ken with the dashes. The
There's a
punctures.
good
Ruby
place
Didi
to
on the
go.
back line. Again, another final slash. Onto the glue and the decimate from Justin. The Valentina with the decimate. He takes down the XP laner of Cambodia. Koname with the blazing duet just to clear the minion wave. But Zippy already on the job on the bottom lane, taking down the final tower of Cambodia.
What a mastery of skills for Justin actually from Tyrant's Rage.
Final
Wait.
slash! Final slash onto the Claude. No room for breathing here for Cambodia. Nominal blast by Naomi Ken comes in. He goes in. No minion wave. It comes in now. Myanmar, they can end the base, but they're playing it safe. They see Odom jumping in. The Tyrant's Rage onto
Oh,
Justin.
wait. Oh,
on the
wait.
backline, Ruby Didi Vengeance out. He's able to get out. Immortality has been popped, but Zippy takes out the Kufra, and he will try
So
to
close.
take out the base. Myanmar sweeps Cambodia.
And just like that, we have secured the bronze medalist for SEA Games 2023 men's tournament. It will be Myanmar.
Wow, what a nice performance from Myanmar. Even on that last team fight, I mean the timings, the layering of skills, and even who to focus fire on those team fights. Myanmar is just prepared for it.
They both get bronze, apparently. That is interesting.
Yeah, same with the women's
Same with the...
division.
All right, cool. There it is. So, overall, the show of force being done by Myanmar definitely warranted them the eyes and the ears of everyone in the tournament.
This was a match for Myanmar against Cambodia, against the cameraman, against Chanel, not allowing any breathing room for all of their opponents.
Even in the last moment, I was about to explain something about Justine, and they just went again for another team fight.
Dude.
Okay, I'm done here.
Was this the fact that Justin is a mage and he got the decimate?
He had a decimate, like who would expect that?
At first, I thought the animation was for a final slash, but it was for a decimate. And
Amazing.
prior that, there was a Tyrant's Rage.
Yeah, oh, that was crazy. That was a crazy game overall
Yes.
from Myanmar. But props to Team Cambodia as well. They made their home crowd proud.
Yep.
And they have been an amazing team here in SEA Games. But again, yeah, what a performance from Myanmar. Really just showing up in this competition.
Yep. Also for Cambodia, all I can say is a lot of progress and improvement already from the previous performances that we saw from other international tournaments. So bright future ahead with the changes
bright.
of their playstyle.
Yes, absolutely. I think this is one of those moments where you see the future MLBB and you need shades because it's so bright.
Yep. Yeah, yes,
Yes, so-
that is indeed true.
Absolutely. I mean, the competition really is ramping up here, and it is undeniable that Myanmar is really starting to get into the upper echelon with all of the major regions of MLBB, and this makes me so excited for their appearance in the coming MSC 2023.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of standouts, especially from both sides. Cambodia, Koname with Claude, Sokrot with Faramis, Kozal Piset, again, an amazing explainer, but it was Myanmar that prevailed in this game.
And Chantel, this is your chance.
Yeah.
You were
Your
taken.
space.
It's
It
my
was taken
time.
earlier.
Take it
it's
away.
your turn.
Thank you, guys. Anyway, for this game, Cambodia and Myanmar, again, the difference in terms of playstyle for majority of our players are really evident during that game. But we go back to the hero composition first. Again, for Cambodia, they have Claude and Savior, which is actually nice source of damage. But at the same time, these are heroes that are meant to really scale up until the late game. So for Myanmar, what they did is just to speed up things and as much as possible pressure the lane of Konami, and at the same time, all the other heroes, and even actually the Savior was being dived in by the players of Myanmar. So we saw 3 or 2 possible kills against Savior during that moment. So imagine the lack of farm for the Savior, despite the mystery shop on this hero. So definitely Myanmar was really aware of the possibilities that the Cambodia's type of lineup is for the late game. So speaking of overall team statistics, damage taken definitely for Cambodia is high because of the aggressiveness of Myanmar. But looking at the damage to turret, 39k as compared to 790 of Cambodia, goes to show that for Myanmar, they just went in for those dives, with the differences as well with the possible setup plays from Myanmar. Again, Justin did play very nice on I'm not sure anymore if he's a Martes or if it's a Kufra, but by the way, he is a Valentina for that game. A lot of a variation for the guy, and a lot of space as well for Zippy despite the 19%. But for Zippy, he was just right there dealing damage to the turrets and ended with a tower lock for the rest of the Myanmar squad. So total assists for Justine is 8. We have Justine as well with the highest damage dealt to the majority of the players, as to why he is also our MVP for that game. 308 KDA and 671 gold per minute. Kill participation of 69%. And regardless if Justine is not really part of the team fight, for some of the moments, Justine was one of those crucial, or Justine is the crucial guy at the center of the team fight, wherein he might to change things up or not let the go of Cambodia, or not let Cambodia go away on the area of team fights. Again, adjusting with the changes of the IMUs depending on the situation as to what type of skill is more advantageous for the team Myanmar, made Myanmar's win a lot easier for them. And for Cambodia, it is just really more of them double down on the late game type of heroes. If it is really on the late game, it means that as much as possible you want a slow-paced game. But for Myanmar, no, they went really fast, like literally fast. Even on this first blood, it was just around 2 minutes, and we saw the dives again from Myanmar, particularly Ken, and even the dodges on the Thorn Rose from Ken. A lot has happened.
And yeah, this is just basically Myanmar knowing their win condition. I have to reiterate this. They know that if this goes longer, they will start to lose out. That's why they accelerated the pace of the game.
Yeah, these amazing initiations by Myanmar is really what allowed this fast-paced aggression to happen. Again, there were so many things happening on the map, and Cambodia could not keep up. Like the split on the top lane and the bottom lane, there were too many actions for them to be able to respond to, and that is what allowed Myanmar to have this amazing timing and just let Zippy get all the items, and he was able to translate that into major objectives. Even though Cambodia tried their best to deal with these executions, the gold lead at that point was just too much.
Myanmar really was a different beast when coming into this game, and we could feel it. Very decisive. They know their win conditions, they know their keys to victory, and just like that, with the pure mechanics that they have dominated this game for sure.
Definitely for Myanmar. I mean, from Myanmar before that we saw, I mean, they are literally a different type of beast right now. It's as if from a level 50, they're now level 150, right? But for Cambodia, again, looking forward to their international tournaments that they will be participating on the other, I forgot the term, on other time. Some other time.
Some other time. And there's going to be a lot more coming this year for sure. So I'm sure it will not be the last we have seen for Team Cambodia. Big props to them. And I did see their dedication. I saw their passion. We'll see more later on for sure as we head on to the next one. We have in your casters some Rockhart, Midnight, and Chantel. You're still watching the 30-second Sea Games 2023.
if you love the turquoise and the light, they're here making another statement. They deserve this celebration. 3G, well played! North America has come!
Welcome to Mobile Legends! Starting off 2023 with a huge bang. The M4 World Championship by Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports achieved one of the highest peak concurrent viewerships of 4.2 millions, setting the tone for the year. And with the MPL seasons and official tournaments going underway in their respective regions, we know that fans across the globe wanted more. Taking place in Phnom Penh, the vibrant capital city of lovely Cambodia, for the first time in MSC history, this year's cup will include non-sea representatives. And why do this and include international teams? The objective is simple: to improve MLBB esports level and ecosystem, evolving an established regional brand into an international championship, one without borders. MSC 2023 is a testament to the increasing demand and support from fans across the world. #SeeTheWorld. We will work hard to elevate the tournament level and increase our esport competitiveness. With that, do look forward to witnessing world-class MLBB esports in Phnom Penh this June. See you there, and see the world.
Every day, I have this reoccurring dream. A dream that has repeated countless times. A dream about destiny.
What's on your mind?
Mother, why must we build the Star Atlas?
We've been mapping the stars to reclaim our destiny.
Our destiny?
If we can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles of destiny. Happy 16th birthday!
Mother?
Ooh, star glimmers! Even in darkness, they shine. The Atlas!
What's happening? It's pulling everything into it! Naharia! Mother! Hold on! Don't let it go! Break the shackles! Mother! Mother! Break the shackles!
Birthday!
Finally! That dream again.
What's on your mind?
Mother? Was that really just another dream?
If we can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles of destiny.
Destiny. If I can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles. If I can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles. Finally, almost done.
Happy birthday, Novaria!
Mother? I will definitely rewrite what's written in the Star Atlas.
But why? Novaria. Mother?
If our destiny was already written in the stars beyond our reach, why am I burdened with all this?
Why? Why can't I change anything? Can't change anything. Happy birthday, Novaria. Our destiny was written in the stars beyond our reach. But something always finds a way to shine in the darkness. Destiny is in our hands.
Destiny is in our hands.
The Turkish delight. They're here making another statement. They deserve this celebration. 3G, well played. North America has come.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! Starting off 2023 with a huge bang. The M4 World Championship by Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports achieved one of the highest peak concurrent viewerships of 4.2 millions, setting the tone for the year. And with the MPL seasons and official tournaments going underway in their respective regions, we know that fans across the globe wanted more. Taking place in Phnom Penh, the vibrant capital city of lovely Cambodia, for the first time in MSC history, this year's cup will include non-sea representatives. And why do this and include international teams? The objective is simple: to improve MLBB esports level and ecosystem, evolving an established regional brand into an international championship, one without borders. MSC 2023 is a testament to the increasing demand and support from fans across the world. Hashtag See the World. We will work hard to elevate the tournament level and increase our esport competitiveness. With that, do look forward to witnessing world-class MLBB esports in Phnom Penh this June. See you there and see the world.
Every day, I have this reoccurring dream. A dream that has repeated countless times. A dream about destiny.
What's on your mind?
Mother, why must we build the Star Atlas?
We've been mapping the stars to reclaim our destiny.
Our destiny?
If we can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles of destiny. Happy 16th birthday!
Mother?
Ooh, star glimmers! Even in darkness, they shine. The Atlas!
What's happening? It's pulling everything into it! Naharia! Mother! Hold on! Don't let go! Break the shackles! Mother! Mother! Break the shackles!
Happy 16th birthday!
Finally! That dream again.
What's on your mind?
Mother? Was that really just another dream?
If we can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles of destiny.
Destiny. If I can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles. If I can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles. Finally, almost done.
Happy birthday, Novaria!
Mother? I will definitely rewrite what's written in the Star Atlas.
But why? No, I did everything right. If I can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles. If I can unlock the secrets, Mother! Hold on! I can unlock the secrets. If I can unlock the secrets.
Happy birthday, Novaria!
Mother? If our destiny was already written in the stars beyond our reach, why am I burdened with all this?
Why? Why can't I change anything? Can't
Anything.
birthday, Navaria. Our destiny was written in the stars beyond our reach. Something always finds a way to shine in the darkness. Destiny is in our hands.
Destiny is in our hands.
They're here making another statement. They deserve this celebration. 3G, well played! North America has come!
Welcome to Mobile Legends! Starting off 2023 with a huge bang. The M4 World Championship by Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports achieved one of the highest peak concurrent viewerships of 4.2 millions, setting the tone for the year. And with the MPL seasons and official tournaments going underway in their respective regions, we know that fans across the globe wanted more. Taking place in Phnom Penh, the vibrant capital city of lovely Cambodia, for the first time in MSC history, this year's cup will include non-sea representatives. And why do this and include international teams? The objective is simple: to improve MLBB esports level and ecosystem, evolving an established regional brand into an international championship, one without borders. MSC 2023 is a testament to the increasing demand and support from fans across the world. Hashtag See the World. We will work hard to elevate the tournament level and increase our esport competitiveness. With that, do look forward to witnessing world-class MLBB esports in Phnom Penh this June. See you there and see the world.
Every day, I have this reoccurring dream. A dream that has repeated countless times. A dream about destiny.
What's on your mind?
Mother, why must we build the Star Atlas?
We've been mapping the stars to reclaim our destiny.
Our destiny?
If we can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles of destiny.
Finally!
Navaria, happy 16th birthday!
Mother? Ooh, star glimmers!
Even in darkness, they shine. The Atlas!
What's happening? It's pulling everything into it! Navaria! Mother! Hold on! Don't let it go! Break the shackles! Mother! Mother! Break the shackles!
Happy 16th birthday!
Finally! That dream again.
What's on your mind?
Mother? Was that really just another dream?
If we can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles of destiny.
Destiny. If I can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles. If I can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles. Finally, almost done.
Happy birthday, Novaria!
Mother? I will definitely rewrite what's written in the Star Atlas.
But why? No, I did everything right. If I can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles. If I can unlock the secrets, Mother! Hold on! I can unlock the secrets. If I can unlock the secrets.
Happy birthday, Novaria!
Mother? If our destiny was already written in the stars beyond our reach,
Congratulations to Myanmar
ចាអញ្ចឹងសម្រាប់ការប្រកួតរបស់យើងបានរកឃើញជាមួយនឹងចំណាត់ថ្នាក់លេខ3របស់យើងគឺប្រទេសមីយ៉ាន់ម៉ាចំណែកឯប្រទេសកម្ពុជាគឺគាត់ទទួលបានចំណាត់ថ្នាក់លេខ4
Yeah. Once again, congratulations for Myanmar for being the third class winner and Cambodia for being the fourth class winner in this battle.
ចាហើយប្រទេសទៀតគឺយើងមានជាមួយនឹងការប្រកួតដើម្បីដណ្ដើមជាមួយនឹងមេដាយមាសដែលប្រទេសចាម៉ាឡេស៊ីគឺគាត់ត្រូវប៉ះជាមួយនឹងប្រទេស Philippines.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, up next there will be a battle between Malaysia and Philippines for a gold medal.
ចាអូខេអញ្ចឹងអ្នកដែលគាត់ទស្សនានៅទីនេះក៏ដូចជាតាមការ like កុំភ្លេចធ្វើការ share comment ចាដើម្បីលើកទឹកចិត្តទៅដល់ idol របស់អ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាផងដែរហើយកុំភ្លេចធ្វើការចូលរួមទស្សនាឲ្យបានច្រើន
Yeah, please don't forget to comment and share to your family and friends and for your supporter as a supporter for Malaysia and Philippines in this battle. It's very competitive and very interesting. I believe that you love it.
ចាអូខេអញ្ចឹងពួកគាត់ប្រកាសជាចង់ដឹងថាតើប្រទេសណាមួយដែលគាត់នឹងខ្លាចទៅជាចាជើงឯកមេដាយមាសនៅ SEA Games លើកទី32 2023 ផងដែរ
Ladies and gentlemen, want to know who will be the champion? Make some noise.
តោះអញ្ចឹងមុននឹងឈានទៅដល់ការប្រកួតអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាសូមហៅឲ្យទាំងពីរប្រទេសមួយមកចាអូខេឥឡូវយើងក៏អត់ចង់ឲ្យចំណាយពេលយូរដែរសម្រាប់អ្នកដែលគាត់កំពុងចាំដានទស្សនាឥឡូវនេះយើងក៏ស្វាគមន៍ទៅដល់ប្រទេសដើម្បីធ្វើការប្រកួតគ្នាអញ្ចឹងសូមស្វាគមន៍ទៅដល់ប្រទេសម៉ាឡេស៊ី
Please welcome Malaysia.
Somehow ឲ្យប្រទេសម៉ាឡេស៊ីមួយមកចាឥឡូវនេះពួកគាត់កំពុងតែចារៀបចំខ្លួនដើម្បីប្រកួតដូចគ្នាផងដែរចាហើយយើងក៏សូមស្វាគមន៍ទៅដល់ប្រទេស Philippines
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, Philippines.
Somehow Philippines មួយមកចាអញ្ចឹងអ្នកដែលគាត់ទស្សនានៅទីនេះគាត់នឹងបានឃើញជាមួយនឹងសម្រស់របស់ចក្រកីឡាកររបស់យើងដូចគ្នាផងដែរហើយយើងមុននឹងឈានទៅដល់ការប្រកួតរបស់យើងអញ្ចឹងក៏សូមឲ្យ player គាត់ធ្វើការចាប់ដៃគ្នាចាសូមអញ្ជើញ
Okay, I would like to invite both countries to have a fist bump, please. I believe that this battle is for the friendship because our slogan is sport lives in peace.
ចាអូខេអញ្ចឹងកីឡាកររបស់យើងក៏គាត់ទៅដល់ទីតាំងដើម្បីធ្វើការចាប់ផ្ដើមប្រកួតបន្តិចទៀតឥឡូវនេះយើងក៏សូមស្វាគមន៍ទៅដល់ចាខូចឡាមកកាន់វេទិកា
Please welcome the coach from both countries. Ladies and gentlemen, the coach from Malaysia and Philippines.
ចាអញ្ចឹងពួកគាត់កំពុងតែទៅកាន់ទីតាំងដើម្បីចូលរួមក្នុងការប្រកួតដើម្បីដណ្ដើមជាមួយនឹងមេដាយមាសចានៅក្នុង SEA Games របស់យើងដូចគ្នាដែរ
Yeah, all the players now are warming up for the next battle. Very interesting. Want to know that who will be the champions between Malaysia and Philippines because these two countries are very strong. I believe that.
ចាអញ្ចឹងយើងឃើញថាជាមួយនឹង audience របស់យើងក៏គាត់ចូលរួមទស្សនាច្រើនខាងមែនតើអញ្ចឹងអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាសូមហៅម្ដងទៀតមកចាអរគុណមែនតើអូខេអញ្ចឹងយើងក៏ចង់ចូលមកជាមួយនឹងការប្រកួតរបស់យើងដូចគ្នាផងដែរអញ្ចឹងខ្ញុំសូមផ្ដល់ទូរទស្សន៍នេះជូនទៅដល់ caster ដ៏សោះសង្ហាទាំងពីររូប
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now I'm going to get back to our caster. Please welcome
all around the world, you can hear Demi Malaysia, Lakad Matatag, two of the strongest countries in MLBB from Southeast Asia. Fight for supremacy, fight for pride, fight for gold. You are watching the 32nd Southeast Asian Games for men's MLBB at your service. My name is Leo, here with Wolf and Midnight as we bring you the best of 5 for that gold medal.
The last time that Malaysia went into the Southeast Asian Games, unfortunately, they lost against Singapore. So they bowed out at 4th place. And the Team Philippines, the last time it was, you know what happened last time? It was back-to-back gold medals for the Philippines. So this is going to be an important match for Malaysia for sure.
Yeah, the stark contrast now, however, is Malaysia. Even though you would say that Philippines is the biggest contender here, on record, Malaysia is the team to beat. Philippines is yet to take a game from Malaysia because of the comeback that Malaysia has been able to pull off against Philippines.
That's right. To put context to that, throughout their run in the Southeast Asian Games, Malaysia has won over the Philippines. And the red, white, yellow, and blue have yet to get anything over their Malaysian brothers. Now, looking at the day so far, a bronze medal has been awarded to those two countries up top, but it was Myanmar who came out on top. 0 and 2. They swept the hosts in Cambodia, and that's where we find ourselves now in the grand finals. It's Malaysia once more against Team Philippines, the top of Group A versus the second seed of Group A. Oh, they're both from Group A.
Yep. Exactly. That's also what happened with the match earlier on. It's Cambodia and Myanmar, the same group, and it was kind of the same result when it comes to like the ending score, but definitely Myanmar during the bronze match, you saw how prepared they were against Cambodia, because the last time it was pretty close.
Yeah.
But in the previous games that we saw from Cambodia and Myanmar, it was definitely Myanmar outclassing Cambodia.
Yeah, it was the master as well from the draft here of Coach Zaya. You know, Myanmar really just had a better ideology when it comes to approaching the game against Cambodia. Now we wonder if that is going to be the case here between Philippines and Malaysia.
Yep, and now looking onwards into this best of 5. Again, this is possibly the strongest we've ever seen Malaysia in quite a while. This is their best result in international competition since Todak's 3rd place finish in M1. It's something that we've brought up in quite a while, and interestingly enough, there's a player here from that M1 lineup that is representing Malaysia. We're talking about Chico, guys.
Yep. Mr. All-Timer, right? Almost all of the international tournaments that will be represented by Chico guys from Malaysia. That is how you know that he definitely is one of the I would say staples franchise. Yeah. If Malaysia is a franchise, you know, he's a franchise player.
I'd say it's for good reason because we've seen the stability and consistency of performance for Chico guys. There have been some games wherein it feels like he was a little bit underwhelming, but it was because of the the nature of the game. Like there will be games where you are targeted, but with Chico guys, it doesn't feel like there's no game that he cannot win. It feels like there's always a chance for Malaysia to take over, especially with this kind of gameplay coming up from his team. You know, this team revolves fully around Chico guys, and again, for that reason that he is very, very stable in that gold lane.
Yep, and it's this lineup from Philippines that they'll be facing off, also known as Zebul, as the umbrella team to represent the country in the esports disciplines. Better known as Bren Esports, they are a team made up of relative young athletes and as well some members of that M2 World Championship squad. Now looking at the stats, Malaysia, this shows exactly how chaotic they are and how useful that chaos that they've employed is here in the SEA Games.
Yeah, Philippines, they're more centered around objectives, although we have seen games from them wherein they just completely crush the the kill department. I feel like Malaysia still has the better stats because of the the average of all the games that they have played. It's more chaotic. It's more it's more relatively aggressive, I would say, coming out from this team. And Philippines, you have to think about the matches that Philippines has played, right? Most of their games have been dominant on their side. So I think in terms of relatively good standing, Philippines has the better advantage here because these games have been more I would say proving to their strength.
This is Mr. All-Timer versus a rookie in the international space, right? But we already can see what the difference is when it comes to their playstyle. Chico Guys wants to team fight and wants to deal the damage overall. Then he wants to be activated as soon as possible. That's why high KDA, high average damage. And then looking at Rekitiano, definitely a farming type of carry. Waiting for the right moment to strike, waiting for critical mass to hit, and then when he does, that is when he goes into team fights.
And that player head-to-head alone should not be a individual, or I'd say end-all be-all for the comparison. Because again, Riquetiano, yes, you can say that his stats aren't as good as a Chico Guys here in this. Oh, that's a heart. Yes, yes, Glindra, that is indeed a heart.
Very creative.
Yep. All right, so just because bigger numbers better doesn't mean Riquetiano can't hold a candle against Chico Guys.
Yeah, it's also, again, the difference between the playstyle, like the heroes that they've used. Rekishano almost always picks up the carry, while you've seen Chico Guys just completely take over games with the Beatrix. And again, it's because of the fact that Malaysia plays around this idea that we can try to sweep up these enemies. If we cannot, Chico Guys can come for the closing kill. And all the while on the side of Philippines, you have a very much macro-oriented gameplay wherein Rikushano in these games, because he is on a carry, they're used to getting trades. If Saison is able to capitalize on the momentum, then let him be. Let him cook, right? While Rekishano, he is a staple player as well. He goes for these, I would say, more economic-friendly plays. Instead of trying to join for the team fights, he will go for guaranteed plays like taking towers, taking enemy jungler resources. So it's kind of a little skewed to think about it, the comparison between Chico Guys and Rekishano, because Rekishano is always for the translation of resources, while Chico Guys is kind of like the guy who closes out these arguments that have been started by his teammates.
Yep. Now we're about to head into the draft, mere moments away from a game one proper actually starting. And we've mentioned the gold lane, and here we have confirmed that Team Malaysia will be rocking this configuration of them with Momo in the XP lane. Not Ripo. We saw Ripo in the crowd, actually. Yep. So Momo is always put together with Chibi. Momo, I'd say, unanimously, amongst Malaysians, one of the best of the best. Like,
I agree.
no doubt.
I agree.
Very few arguments are made about Momo. Now, Chibi, though, I've heard, is amazing at taking Lord objectives, turtles as well. How does that step up against Saison?
Well, we did see Saison just rock utility junglers, and he was actually very good at it. The way that we saw the way we saw the Akai, and I think that eventually there was Fredrin, but he can also showed mastery with the Lancelot. So how does that fare against Saison? Well, it's going to be a battle of flexibility, and of course the fact that they can be showing different approaches to the game, because before this tournament, we always attribute this squad from Seaball or from Team Philippines to be an assassin-based jungler. But now we can see them utilize the utility junglers in higher level as well. So how does that fare against Momo and his gang? Knowing Momo and the entirety of Malaysia, they are the team that's always flexing, right?
Oh, no. Let's see how far this flex can go for Team Malaysia as they go up against Team Philippines. In this game of chess, it's Coach Pabs from Malaysia going up against Glindro of the Philippines. There goes the Kaja, the Eve, and the Joy, while Malaysia takes out the 1-1, the Glue, and the Fanny.
Yep, classic housekeeping for both sides now. You open up the Arlot while also opening up the actually, Joy's banned out. Promise instead for Arcangel. So that is more likely to be on the support position. But again, you still have a lot of answers here on the side of Malaysia, like Zorn's Grok that could be picked up in the second phase. Arlot is still up. Valentina could also be an option just to be able to steal that Cult Altar from Arcangel. And also the Fredrin, just classic heroes all across the board.
Okay, so that could be a far the Farsa also there, like Valen, but knowing Malaysia, they want to go Valentina against the Faramis, so might be securing that as well. And they also like the Claude a lot, but the Arlot, since it's
Arlott,
open, it will be picked up.
Valentina.
Yep, well, typical coming out
Yeah.
from Malaysia. Good answer.
This is the most fundamental draft.
Yeah. So
Of,
far.
of
So far.
SEA Games so far. We've seen so many variations, but we've seen this sequence actually so many times before. And I think this is classic for Malaysia. It's a good answer. And Philippines, their answers are limited here. Like you can pick up the Lancelot for Saison as early as now, but there's also the the chance of flexing out the Akais, even the Groks. So they go with the carry again. Rekishano special. We've discussed it before. Every time they get a chance to pick up the carry, they will do that, especially up against an Arlot. Because again, these backline access, it's hard to play it if you're against a carry.
Yeah, I would have said it will be Fredrin. That could be the answer for sure, because they now have the Faramis, so Faramis versus Fredrin, a very massive combo. Then you also get the carry, so you're not that scared about the counters to this Fredrin anyways. I think that Malaysia, they might just resolve to a Melissa, because or a Claude, actually. Knowing that these two heroes going to be okay versus Fredrin-based comps. Of course, the Claude is going to be good versus Faramis, but overall, if you have the Melissa from the side of Malaysia, you may not have enough damage, but you win the lanes, you get those isolations with the Fire Structure, you're going to be A-okay.
And with that being said, you have to wonder, is Philippines as honest as they are with the carry? We mentioned that Chico guys is great on the Beatrix, right? So on point already, where we're about 5 minutes into the future.
All right.
What are the possibilities that the Filipino Canon actually picks up the Fredrin? Because what's that matchup like when he goes up against Momo here on the Arlot?
I think it's fine. It's doable. It's a lane that can be sustained. Basically, it's a wash lane. But as of right now, like if you're Philippines, Canon would likely not be comfortable playing this Fredrin,
He wants a lapse.
knowing that there's a Beatrix. I feel like Yuzong could be up there when it comes to contention,
Or
and
the
I feel
lapse.
like Malaysia, or the Lapu-Lapu, because it's it's a backline hero. But with Lapu-Lapu, I think you have to be covering a lot of bases here, because if you jump in front line, if they have enough save for the Beatrix, you're not gonna be comfortable with that. Yuzong is a much bigger threat, because with that Black Dragon form, you don't really care about CCs, you don't really care about the range.
Oh,
'Cause
yeah.
for the entire duration of the ultimate, you can just force out a lot of mobility on the side of Malaysia.
Are you not considering the fact that maybe Team Malaysia is okay with the Yuzhong? Because that's a solid steal for the Prince of Mage, Izanami.
Yeah, that is true, but then again, you also want to take the Fire Missile.
Yeah.
I think that's a
I guess.
much better ultimate to have.
I like this.
Which kind of means that, because the Lapu-Lapu can be copied, maybe the Lapu-Lapu... I mean, if the Faramis Cult Altar is easier for a copy for Malaysia, that could mean that the Lapu-Lapu should be the answer for Philippines.
Yeah.
Malaysia, good bans on the
Hayabusa, Hellcat.
Saison heroes.
They're keeping them honest. They
Yep.
want to make sure.
They want to make sure. So Malaysia this time might consider with the Akai ban though. That's a massive ban from
Grok.
against Malaysia. Maybe they're left with Grok.
Grok Atlas.
Okay.
Lancelot. Go
okay.
Lancelot.
So you go Kufra Lapu-Lapu here if
Yeah.
you're Philippines.
You go Kufra
Is it? That's it.
I was gonna
That's it.
I was gonna say with that Lancelot pick, I think you sealed the deal here.
Yeah.
For PH, you automatically have to go Kufra Lapu-Lapu.
Yeah.
Because imagine the turtle fight for the Philippines, just annoying the Lancelot. Chibi will not have a good time in the early game.
Well, you need the front line here. What do you think? Maybe Lolita for Malaysia, or they go the Zorn special. They're going for the Cho.
Or the Cho, yes.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Zorn him out.
Yep, Zorn them out.
I mean, if you pick Cho, I think the only target still is the Fredrin. I think you
The
go
best- yeah.
Grok, honestly, because you have a potential setup for the Beatrix. And also, it's a frontliner that can actually frontline instead of just threatening
How about
the jump.
Franco? Are they a team that will actually consider Franco here?
Yes.
It's bad actually.
Against
but
Frost though. So they go Atlas.
Oh.
It is a Sorn hero.
Isn't that amazing that in this current meta game, given that Diggy is banned, right? Heroes like Atlas come through, and even if there is the Franco, it's not banned, yes. Even if there is the Cho, even if there's the Grok, teams like Team Malaysia actually go for that.
And it makes up for a very good game because no matter what happens, you have a win condition.
Yeah.
I always feel like Atlas is that kind of hero. Atlas and Franco, they're win condition heroes, right?
Yeah.
Meaning to say that if they play badly, it's you just don't have a win condition anymore. But if you play well, you might do it.
You know, usually when you see Atlas, like most teams, most people would think that it's a great promise counter. I actually beg to differ, you know. It's kind of how the execution starts. It's just better with Atlas because he's the one setting up the team fights. You can actually force out the cult altar. But with this lineup from Malaysia, it's actually even better because they have their own cult altar as well. So even if Arcangel changes his dynamics here, if they're the ones who are playing aggressive, even if you force out the, you know, the Fatal Links coming up from the Atlas, they have their own reset. They have their own cult altar inside of Malaysia.
Yep. And with that, we go into the Land of Dawn. Let's set the pace. Why not? Game 1 in a best of 5 between Team Philippines and Team Malaysia. Once more for the gold. Looking at Team Malaysia, look at this. They picked up a page out of Team Philippines' recently concluded MPL Philippines playoffs. That's a double XP start.
Yep, the support on the XP lane. Just make sure that he has enough XP to leave the wave in the middle lane on the 4th wave, I think.
That's the idea.
Yeah, five level 4 heroes.
Yep. And essentially what it does is it kind of helps your roam heroes that aren't that good when it comes to clearing wave alone. Like Atlas for sure, with the Valentina, they can clear out waves very quickly, right? But Atlas alone, there will be a lot of HPs left on the minions. That's why you want to go for that start. And then you purchase the roam afterwards. So this is actually a Season 11 Blacklist rotation.
Yep, especially with the Atlas level 2. It's actually very, really good.
Check mid. Izanami!
Okay. Wow, we literally did not see what happened, but my oh my, that's an Arcangel special, by the way. And interestingly, he didn't have a flicker, but he was able to get a kill. What happened
Also,
there?
what's worse, Izanami, he used
Yeah,
his.
he used flicker. Like,
wow, what happened? I wonder.
That was a big question mark there.
Saison starting up top. There's the taunt. They don't have enough damage for now, but they do have pokes. This sets them up for the next turtle fight.
I think what happened in mid lane was Izanami trying to get a poke damage over to Arcangel to get more XP, but Onigo was there. He was
the hooks and the
mistimed!
and look at that! Has to use the ultimates. It's a Phantom Execution out, which means that Philippines will have more tools heading into the next turtle fight. Arcangel just poking through, not letting Soren get level 4, needs to get out, and there's Saison.
Oh, the hold.
Controlling the turtle.
The hold.
They will be holding on to it. Onigo connects and Chibi goes down. They want to go for more. In comes the Fram's Cult Altar. They take the turtle and they get more kills. It's going to be a double kill for Team Philippines. They snag Izanami and now Arcangel in trouble. Or is he? He's not. The taunt. Clear from Philippines. Triple kill from Cannon. My God, Saison.
2 minutes and a half in, 4-0. Both teams very familiar with that scoreline. Interestingly enough, whenever you have a big fight like that, you usually choose, right? Do we turn or do we go for the objectives? Team Philippines said all of the above.
Oh my goodness, you couldn't ask for a cleaner fight for Philippines. That setup, Saison with the hold, Onigo with the jump flicker. By the way, he flickered when he was under the bush. So the Lancelot did not see the jump. And Soren, even though the flicker, Fatal Links was there we go again, the reset from the Cult Altar. If you layer it that way, that actually benefits the Philippines because they will always get the reset against the Atlas.
Also, Arcangel, I'm pretty sure was fine taking the L there. He sacrificed himself, but still he got away with it.
Get away.
Giving no quarter to Team Malaysia.
The timing of the eruption as well from the Fredrin.
Saison just on point as well. You can argue that the entirety of Team Philippines are very much okay with whatever they're doing right now. They're super duper on point, which means that they are now leading 1,000, 2,000 gold, and they want to go for more. Chico guys already using the ultimate. In comes Nico. Ultimate connects onto Zorn. Zorn out so easily for Team Philippines.
Oh, he's the one who gets Zorn down here. Again, I understand why Zorn was a little too deep. He was helping draw a line between Team Philippines 3-man and his gold laner Chico guys. So what does that open up? The top lane, Canon!
Canon is going to be low for now. Terrified does not connect. Izanami, not enough range for that. Saison staying in here. Not much that he can do for sure on his lonesome, but that means that other parts of the map are opened up for Philippines.
This is a classic Philippines playstyle. Even though you are playing with the gold lane that scales towards the late game, if you get momentum in the early start, you start putting the pressure yourselves. So Malaysia, they're not able to find these recovery fights because the way you recover with this lineup is you actually fight into Philippines. But if Philippines are the ones setting up the the tempo here, if the fight starts on their own terms, it's hard for Malaysia to actually fight back.
Speaking of fighting their own terms, Fire Slash already connects. What? Chibi! theft. Grand Theft Auto. Momo connects with a two-man style, but will be taken out. That's the only exchange. And Chibi making things happen for Malaysia.
Grand Theft Turtle. That's why for the better part of the past 2 years, Chibi has been on top of the charts in taking major objectives.
Oh, you can now feel some damage coming out from Team Malaysia. Wonder if it will be enough. They will be just clearing out some of the minions, and of course, Philippines will just be super duper annoyed that happened, but they are still leading by a lot.
And he did that against a level 7 Fredin as well, while he was only level 6. So Chibi, even though the Phantom Execution did not hit, I think Saison committed the retreat too early because he saw the animation from the Lancelot.
The conceal play, they want to go for a play onto the purple. There's the stun, but in comes the Phantom Stone being taken out by Malaysia. The counter from Team Philippines, they want to jump. Kainan connects onto the of the marksman. Chico Guy's not going to be taken out because Momo was there to stop the combo from Cannon.
That was an oopsie from Malaysia. They committed the Fatal Links when the Cult Altar expired from Philippines. So essentially nobody was hurt because the Nibiru's passion was there. So when you clear out these HP from the Philippines, they're stunned. You cannot do anything against them. And after that, the Philippines was like, okay, we'll just reset.
1 second invulnerability, but that meant that you're suppressed. Still, that did not go in favor of Team Malaysia. But Chico Guys will be picking up the Blade of Despair now.
Yeah. Chibi was the sad guy there because Purple Buff was stolen from him.
Yeah.
But so far still, you can say Malaysia holding on, looking for a play up top.
Cannon terrified now, but in comes the damage coming up from Chico Guys. They will be able to take out the turret. While that happened, critical for side of Chico Guys to get out of there, and they will be able to get out after taking a turret up top.
Yeah, again, Philippines just fighting the economic battle here against Malaysia. They know, they understand that they have a carry on their lineup. They're meant to scale towards the late game. Now it's the timing of Malaysia. These are the times where their heroes are usually strong, so you don't fight into them. Just look for answers, look for trades. And the way that Philippines is playing right now, they let the Beatrix be on the top lane while Rekishano is just secures a lot of farm in the bottom lane.
Saison now holding onto the turtle. There's Cannon as well. Mind sweeping for now. He's going to be committing the ultimate onto Chibi. Dealing the damage. 1,000. They're holding on to the turtle this time. The ultimate does not connect, but in comes the retribution. It will be secured by Saison. Cannon just zoning out Chibi, and it was more than enough for Philippines to take the objective.
And that whole time, there was a skirmish in mid that got a kill onto Arcangel. Came back because of the stacks, obviously. But look at this quick rotation by Malaysia. They're recovering so quickly. They're pressuring bottom lane. And look at Izanami. He picked up the right ult. I wonder if they can find an angle. Oh, no. Looks like Team Malaysia might actually be playing maybe 2 minutes into this game. I'm saying that because I don't expect them to win anything that they don't initiate on 2 minutes from now.
Yeah, a great coach once said when you're playing with this kind of lineup that's meant to be aggressive and you don't get it. Oh, Onigo.
Onigo connects, but that forces the stolen. They want the Fatal Links, but it will not be enough. They might take out Chico Guys. No, the save coming out from Izanami will be there. The Terrify connects onto the Crucial members of Philippines. No one dying for now. And a lot of explosions happening.
The Malaysian M all-timer lives. You know what they say, right? Chico does not fear death. Death fears Chico, guys.
But again, that moment when the suppression hits after the Cult Altar expires, it actually benefits Team Philippines because the Nibiru passion was there again. But the damage, it's not covering the HPs of PH. And if you force skills like that, if you force fights like that from Malaysia, after which they need to recover, they need to wait for the next spells, you're giving space towards the scores on the side of Philippines, and you're happy with that because right now Philippines is leading by 3.2k gold, 3.2k gold, and Rekishano's getting all the farm in the world.
This fighter gonna be committed by Cannon as well as the Fatal Links from the left side. They connect with the stun of the Chico Guys, no damage just yet. In comes Saison connecting with a taunt, but that's only the Atlas, and they get out.
They're not fully committing here in PH.
Not committing. Momo is here, but it will not be enough. Zorn actually. You have to be careful about the usage of the spells now.
They're just waiting for the Lord, PH.
Yep.
Oh, Onigo, that's a prime target, and they have the damage from the carry. Phantom Execution to get out, and they will just take the turret instead. They will not break the taunt onto Momo. Final slash committed as well with the Terrifies coming out from Izanami. Saison still wants blood. Bracer's Wrath, not gonna be enough damage. But they do zone out the members of Malaysia, and that might be Lord.
Because of the aggression of Team Philippines and them being a step ahead, and Team Malaysia actually, I'd say, in this case, entertaining some of those skirmishes, The 2-minute timer from earlier is now extended to maybe 3 or 4.
Yeah, 3 or 4.
It's so difficult because, again, as you fellas mentioned, Team Philippines here starting up a Lord Dance. They are, how do I say, a very ult-reliant lineup.
It's a, it's a 3-step process for Philippines. Oh, as you say that, Canon.
Canon taking a lot of damage, has to commit the ultimators to get out. They're still holding on to the Lord this time. Unigo holding on to that very long bush up top. They will let go of it for now, especially because of the fact that Canon needed to just regen for
being a lapu-lapu,
That's a strong position for Team Malaysia. I wish they held that river bush.
But they can't. They have to mind the minions for now. In comes the zone out. Should be a free Lord.
Chibi? Okay.
Chibi not in time. Philippines will take the first Lord of the game.
Again, this is a very good process being done by Philippines. It's 3 steps, just fight on your own terms. Do not commit to carry, let him farm, and prioritize objectives. These are instrumental to the success of Philippines right now. Constantly getting these resources on the map and amounting to the success that they've had is the gold lead. It's 4.4k right now. It's not much, but again, this was a game where Malaysia's lineup is definitely more aggressive on the early game, but it did not happen.
In goes the Fatalix onto one. Bennett reach as well. Damage onto Nigo. Nigo goes down. Canon wants to still fight this with that HP. Collects onto 3 and stays up with the taunt. The follow up the call out coming from Philippines. They have the damage this time. Malaysia needs to get out. They will, but not for Momo. Now Chibi gonna be caught as well. My God, Philippines off the back of Canon once again.
That's a free trade, far as I'm concerned. A roamer for a jungler and an XP laner, plus a Lord in mid. All the way, they take it.
All the way.
Canon once again
wants to go for the zone out. They take out the turret in the middle. And that's a massive win for Philippines. Learning from their past mistakes, they will not push through and just go up top.
Oh my, we are seeing the lapu-lapu again from Canon. The MVP performance in M2. And this is why he was feared and respected back then. That performance, that flicker play, that ultimate of Bravest Spider caught 3 heroes. And mind you, they were under the cult altar at that point. And when he was able to break the additional layer of HP, they were suppressed. And that was beneficial for Philippines because guess what? Other heroes on the side of Philippines were still catching up. And that window was enough for PH to actually get there and land their spells.
It basically neutralized that window of opportunity for Malaysia, closing that gap. I agree with y'all, fellas. And I think the rest of the world agree right now watching the 32nd Sea Games. Canon, also known as Flap TZ, is experiencing a career renaissance. This young man has won the hearts of many when he won the World Championships in the 2020 World Championships. Now, dear Lord, now he's a whole nother beast. I could have sworn he was breaking the laws of gravity with that flicker Bravest Fighter play.
That's why they, particularly for Philippines, the way that they approach Faramis-based comps, in this case, it's a Valentina that steals or copies the Faramis ult. You have enough damage with the Lapu-Lapu and enough crowd control so that after you deal the damage with your swishes, everybody stand up, you can chain it together with your Bravest Fire. It's telegraphed.
And Momo's having a hard time. Like, how do you actually utilize the Arda? With that being said, like, do you actually start the fight? Because that has been the key for Malaysia. Momo has been the one starting the fight here against Philippines. Most of the time, it's PH. But Momo is in the front line. Now, how do you deal with Arcangel being disciplined with a trigger share on the Cult Altar? Do you use the final slash with the Cult Altar, and then when they get suppressed from Nibiru's Passion, then you set up the Fatal Links? But even that, it's hard to do, because right now for PH, during the Cult Altar, Malaysia does not stand a chance, because Rekishano, he deals so much damage now.
Lord number 2. This one is a turret clash. Onigo looking for an angle. Does not find it. Gonna be poked by Team Malaysia. From the right side, that's Chibi and Saison just manning up against each other. Gonna be holding on to the Lord for now. Onigo, Chibi, not enough dashes. In comes the Fatalix onto Saison. Saison gonna be dodging the Bennett's Rage. Massive amount of damage gone. Momo gonna be caught with the ultimate. Coming up from Nigo, that's gonna be Momo out.
The hold!
Holding on to the Lord now, not gonna be reset. Chibi still wants to fight this. Chibi low, Chibi taken out, and the Lord taken by Philippines as well. Retribution for Philippines.
Throughout the whole engagement, you have to give credit to Team Philippines for keeping the Lord where it needed to be.
Exactly.
Because I could have sworn Malaysia had more than just a 50% chance if they kept Chibi alive.
That was annoying for Malaysia, honestly. Saison the amount of times that he was able to hold the Lord again, because he went back and forth. He was like, okay, I'll threaten the reset. Malaysia comes in. Okay, I'll hold the Lord again. Even Sorn committed the fatal links, and all while everything was happening on the Lord fight, Momo's got guard. Onigo.
There's the isolation. Fatal links. Not gonna be used for now. In comes the Bennett Rage for the clear. Zorn gonna be super duper low. Get out for now. Lord knocking onto the base. Top lane turret taken out. Philippines are just winning all the team fights. Cannon connects onto 2. Again, no stolen Cult Altar for now, as it has already been expired. Philippines gonna be disciplined yet again.
Oh my goodness, Philippines. These fights have been on their terms, and the target selection has been really, really on point. Onigo again.
Oh, Onigo again! Doesn't have the ultimate, but in comes the Cult Altar coming out from Philippines. They take out Chibi nonetheless. Great initiations coming out from Philippines, connecting, and they will get 1 kill in the turret. Still, no minions. For now, Philippines will hold back.
Despite all that's happened in the past couple of minutes, Team Malaysia are doing well at clearing the waves. They understand that, throughout this 15-minute bout, they have been behind. They have been losing a lot of these engagements. I'm pretty sure that's an understatement given the 11-2 scoreline, 10K ahead that Team Philippines is at. But just the fact that they're inside their base, this might actually change things because they do have an Arlot, and that's Momo piloting said Arlot. Dare I say, now is the best time that they can go for a comeback. Better than ever outside their base, because I think Team Philippines have them checkmates when they're checking these bushes.
Well, the thing about Malaysia's lineup is, yes, they have an Arlot. They have the capabilities of taking out heroes on the side of Philippines, but your main win condition here is you taking out the carry. And Rikishano's positioning has always been on point. He never goes in. He lets Cannon go first. He lets Onigo go first. And when Malaysia engages, that's where the time Rikishano can actually go inside, because there's 2 resets here. One is the Cult Altar. Two is the Purified that the carry can use. That was an amazing moment there. Onigo almost predicted the Lancelot dashing in.
That was an anime.
That was Ultra Instinct, right?
That was an anime level engagement there. They collided.
They almost, but Chibi still managed to get the Little Wonder, which was amazing to think. Chibi using the turnovers for some of the dodges. And at this point, Arcangel packs up a punch. You saw how much damage he dealt to the tank slot.
Steady game for both sides. Malaysia, again, you need to look for this carry. That's your main win condition. Majority of the damage of Philippines is coming out from Rikishano. But one big problem that they have is, number one, how do you actually go in? Who pops Purify? And how do we deal with Canon just jumping on the Matrix?
We'll see. Anyway, the Lord number 3, 17 minutes in. Blade Armor now picked up by Momo. Didn't have enough sustainability in the previous Lord fight. Chibi just literally walking in front of Team Philippines. And that means that Onigo will have the angle. Phantom Execution gonna be Saison connects with that, but that is gonna be Retribution. Cannon gonna be stand up. But Team Malaysia being poked will be backing away for now. They'll be waiting for the angle to once again fight under the Lord. But, of course, with the minions pushing up against them, Philippines might have just won the territorial battle.
Yeah, they saw the Beatrix top lane and the Valentina as well. Saison is rocking that jungle emblem with the Retribution cooldown, so he will have it, and he does not even need it as they get the Lord here for Philippines.
It's clear. I think even now at 18 minutes, Team Philippines were a little short to claiming an evolved Lord. I think the fact that Team Malaysia called it off is the best call here. They can't win that. They tried, twice in a row already, and it just didn't work out. I'd say I still stand by the fact that they should fight inside the base.
Okay.
That's your best win condition for Malaysia. That's the best chance that you can fight into the carry, because inside the base, you actually see Rikishano.
Yep. You see Rikishano, and it's safer for you because you know where all the other members of Team Philippines are.
Oh, Nigo
with the conceal play. Might find Maumo this time. Will not connect for now. Zorn looking for an angle too. No fatal links used just yet. Saison taunt onto Momo. Damage dealt, but the entirety of Team Philippines not going to be enough for now. Izanami able to find that Cult Altar. Onigo misses once more. The Thorn Rose just dodging it. Taunt also will not connect. They have another set of minions in the middle. Where's the Quake player? Chibi is gonna be starting it up. Fatal. Oh, it's gonna be the fire slash, but in comes Inigo. Dodge. What's the sword? Connects on the 2, but in comes the call down from Philippines. They want to fight. Cannon goes down. They want to go for more. Saison and Onigo gonna be low. In comes the flicker from Chico. They find another kill. They cleared the minions, and Malaysia survives.
They are more than just successfully defending. They are actually on the board. Pantang Mangala. They are hard to kill.
Ooh, 2 kills. These are crucial. Onigo and Kanoa in 30 seconds without these very important heroes.
Oh,
setters!
Fire slash to Arcangel. Arcangel goes down. Has the stacks for now. And goes Saison in the middle. Retribution used just to clear out the minions. And Malaysia will be able to take a turret.
Oh, Saison?
Saison actually finds Momo this time. Zorn threatens for the frigid
Fatal
threat.
Links!
Fatal Link's gonna be committed. They have Chico guys fatal. My goodness, Fire Slash on the dotted backlash. Chico with the wind of nature survives. Arcangel is down. Rekitiano will be able to clear it out.
Oh, what an engagement, an extended team fight that Malaysia just kept barreling on through. They langared on through mid lane, and they shrank the gold lead.
Yeah.
Now down to just 4K.
That jump from Onigo was heavily punished. He went in, flickered onto the backline, and Soren was like, okay, this is finally the win condition for us. He sees the backline on PH without protection, and Kanon was kept in check. So he did not have to worry about the protection onto the Beatrix. He just went in. And again, this is the layering that you want from Malaysia. You start the fight with a Fatal Links first. As the Cult Altar is put on by Arcangel, you can actually reset the fight with your own Cult Altar. Izanami was actually on point on that fight as well.
So now was that a gut check? Because checking the battle spells, Team Philippines, they didn't use any of those purifies. Everything just happened too fast. So now, does this mean, luckily it's not too late, will this mean Team Philippines will be more liberal when they say, you know what, I feel a Fatal Link's coming on, I'm going to purify?
Well, I think at this point, you have to be really careful with your position as well. It's not just a battle spell usage. You have to look at where Sorn is. Because even if you say that you have Purify, that little hold might amount to Momo actually getting a beautiful final slash onto the heroes that Sorn catches.
Lord number 4, Chibi, holding on to an aggressive bush. And right now will actually show himself out there. Lord at 70% HP for now. Look at how Zorn and the rest of the gang are positioned. They want to go for a concealed play for sure. And this means that they need somebody has to clear out the minion wave in the middle. Saison just getting the Lord aggro for now, making it so difficult for Malaysia to position themselves here.
This is favorable for Malaysia. He does not have immortality on the Fredrin. Saison, well, he does have the gold, but he does not have the wings at the moment. So getting a kill onto the Fredrin will be crucial. Onigo as well does not have immortality. And you start looking at Malaysia, they have wings!
Have wings indeed. Here's the conceal play. We're gonna for the Lord fight now. Saison gonna be spotted. Benestration not gonna land. This time Izanami takes the Lord. In comes the brunt of the damage from Philippines from backlines. Cult Altar gonna be used, but they're now stunned up. And in comes the counter from Malaysia with their own Cult Altar. They don't kill Chico Expert up with the Bracer Strat. Connects, forcing the taunt, the layering of stars from Philippines. It now will take out 2 members or 1 member of Team Malaysia. There's low. Arcangel low as well. Momo gonna land the fire slash to take him out, but that's the immortality only gets out. On the other side, Chibi, you can see, gonna be chased down by Rekitiano. With the Lord in there, they have to take care of this. Bottom lane gonna be cleared as well. This could be another reset.
That's Malaysia's 6th man, forcing Team Philippines to respond. That is a great call from Malaysia, a gambit that they were willing to play off of. And if Team Philippines didn't know better, we might as well be going to game 2.
Yeah, it went down to 50-50. The layering of spells benefited Malaysia, and the junglers were in no good position to try and actually contest the Lord for themselves. Onigo actually messed up the ulti flicker combination, but they were still able to fight Malaysia as Onigo bounces back with a Tyrant City Rage flicker onto the Beatrix, catching Chico guys off guard.
Oh, wow. Team Malaysia, again, more than just on the board now. Despite being a 12-7 in 23 minutes, 30 seconds, they are actually ahead. They have a small lead right now, about 700, 800 gold here. And you can expect that the core heroes will start juggling items.
Yeah.
You can expect heroes to play around with their immortalities, their winter truncheons. Something to note, it's come to the point where now, this next Lord coming up in about a minute and a half. There's no Cursed Helm.
Onigo gonna be spotted and they have the damage. Beatrix prepares for the Nibiru's passion. It's gonna be enough. Cult Altar can be used now by Arcangel. Sword because of this, they want to fight. There's a suppress on Arcangel, and there's the damage as well. They take out the fire mist, and they want more. Saison is gonna be there to Ganon with the damage. Now chasing up the Chico guys. They take him out, but they do lose their carry as well. Kanon, the only one left. In comes the Fatal Links to connect onto two brawlers coming out from Philippines. Now still wanting to fight. Kanon! Suppression with their touch and the counter final slash. From Saison. It connects. They still lose Lapu-Lapu. Saison super low, but does have the immortality for now. Arcangel finally is in here after the passive has kicked off. Izanami damage output is enough. Arcangel saves the day with that kill. Saison against 2 needs to get out and will successfully do it.
All right, we need a breather. Team Philippines, Team Malaysia, they swear they could go on forever. Midnight Watch just happened.
Well, what happened was when both sides lose their gold laners, it becomes the brawl of the fighters. Actually, very crucial jump in from Momo. He was able to catch Rekishano on the back line without the Wind of Nature, which Rekishano's already popped. He was able to take out the carry. While Philippines Kanon getting that crucial kill as well, that jump on Chico guys, he was not expecting that at all. And the damage output was also off the charts. But Momo, this Arlot, is starting to hurt alongside Izanami on this Valentina.
And because of that skirmish, that brawl that extended from the mid all the way into the purple buff of Team Philippines, we're back to a scramble. This is a scaled-up Lord. I believe this is the strongest Lord could ever be now at 25 minutes.
For sure.
It's Rakitiano, Saison, Onigo with a concealed play.
Onigo going for Chibi. They have the damage for now. But Chibi is able to survive. No immortality. And in comes Zorn.
Zorn?
But he is super low. Gonna be able to use the Fatal Links. Not gonna be enough. In comes the Cult Hunter from Philippines. Out of the backlines. Saison fights Chico guys. That's gonna be massive for Team of Philippines. Now Momo wants to go for the Haymaker, but it will not be enough. The desperation play coming out from Malaysia did not pay off. Only 2 remains. Malaysia on the brink of losing this game.
There's just 2 defenders left for Team Malaysia.
Onigo just keeps... Onigo!
He's keeping Chibi busy!
He's not letting the last hitter go home!
Izanami against the world as far as he's concerned. This is the hardest defense he could ever go for. Called Altar, he spent it, and that's it! Team Philippines with their first win against Team Malaysia in all of this year's SEA Games. They draw first blood in the best of 5.
My goodness. Saison offering his life towards the back line. Let's change it up. I don't stand on front line anymore. I go to your back, and he was able to find Chico guys. Well, Rekishano had all the time in the world to hit Zorn and Momo. They were caught off guard here by on the side of Malaysia. The Beatrix was not able to participate on that last team fight.
Not just. I think it's come to the point where Team Philippines have taken enough from Team Malaysia to understand what makes their engagements work. Because again, not up until what? I'd say usually the 11th hour, but I'd say now about the 10th or 9th hour on the metaphorical clock was Team Malaysia actually on the board. So that's scary. What if Team Malaysia actually didn't give you a window to respond? And that was very much possible.
And you can see that there's a lot of heroic plays, right? You saw that from Chico guys himself. Even when he died in the end, it's only because Saison was able to find the better angle. But Chico guys, you can see the initiation coming from Zorn, of course, with the Fatal Links. But Momo as well, in many occasions, have found a good opening. Sometimes making the mistakes, sometimes making the wrong calls. But generally speaking, it's just literally Malaysia just giving it all. They're trying to go for those haymakers. Sometimes they land. But unfortunately, in the last moment, it wasn't there.
Yeah, again, let's be honest. The team fight was, advantageous for the side of Team Malaysia. It was just at that moment when Zod came in, he saw the Fredrin go forward. He had Flicker, by the way, and he could have just used Flicker, used Veil Links, catch 4 heroes, possibly force a Purify, and then let Momo come in. But what happened was when he saw the Fredrin, he kind of like, double think himself. And he was like, okay, do I actually go in or do I not? But Philippines, they were committed on taking down Zorn. He had to use it because his life was going to be over. And after that, it was just Philippines, massively controlling the team fight.
Midnight, please do continue. Tell us more about what happened here in this 26-minute bout.
It was a crazy game, honestly. Again, I could have sworn Malaysia could have taken this in during the mid-game. Philippines had phenomenal early game control on their resources. Again, we've discussed how they take over early game, especially with this kind of lineup. This is very comfortable for Philippines to be in. You just trade. You don't force fights wherein you lose. You actually set the terms for the fight. You don't let Malaysia dictate how you want to be able to pursue or get the engagements. One big problem that Malaysia has is actually them utilizing their heroes in the right way. So it's kind of chaotic for Philippines to do early skirmishes, but that's the point. You start setting up the fights for yourselves, and Malaysia, they're forced to react. And this does give a lot of space, the universe actually, for the carry to be able to farm up. That is why Rick Isiano, most of the time, does not join fights in the early game. It's not because of the fact that they're scared fighting against Malaysia, but they're playing the resource battle. And Malaysia, as much as you want to be able to win fights and convert those objectives, but when you're in front of the face of Philippines and they're not giving you what you want, you're kind of forced to play the same way. So Chico guys was just playing the Beatrix, similar to how you play other marksmen like Claudes, even the Melissas. You just farm up. So these fights were a little awkward for Malaysia to begin with because it was being set by the Philippines. And when you think about team fights here, again, we've discussed this during the draft. It's actually good for Team Malaysia because the Atlas can actually offset the Cult Altars on both sides. He is the deciding factor. If you put the Cult Altar first and then force out the Purify and then the Cult Altar inside the Philippines, then that's where the Cult Altar of Izanami comes into play because essentially you reset the fight for the third time in your own terms. But Philippines, again, the last team fight, it showed their understanding of how the fights worked out. Even though they suffered so many losses when Malaysia was able to win the victory, they changed their game plan. Instead of going for the front line first, Saison actually offered his life as a brethren towards Chico guys, so that even if Malaysia actually engages, Chico guys will not be in position to deal the damage during the Fatal Links and Cult Altar problem. So Philippines kind of had a window to work with, especially with Rekesiano standing the front line. He was able to pop the Wind of Nature against Momo, and the damage wasn't really enough coming out from Malaysia, and that's why the team fight was awkward for their side, because again, Chico guys was being guarded by the Fredrin. That was the story of this game. It's a matter of execution. Actually, Sorn and Momo found the right steps when they were inside the base. That was what Leo was talking about earlier. When they're inside the base, the only way for Philippines to be able to win is to actually engage with Inigo. But when he failed the jump, that's when the comeback started from Malaysia. But this guy stopped the tracks for the Malaysian squad, as Saison on the Fredrin was able to find a very good solution on the late game, as this Fredrin was just unstoppable. 4-110 on the KDA, 634, and crucial positioning from this guy. Was able to take a lot of objectives as well. Although Chibi had his fair share of Turtle and Lord steals, Saison with his Lord control and the ability to turn the fight around Malaysia. It's the MOBA term. You turn on the Lord. Actually, we'll see that later on, because Saison at one point, even with the Lord being contested by Malaysia, he pursued Chibi and he popped the Retribution. That's how you know that there is this turn team fight tactic that Philippines has been executing. But now we're seeing in the highlights, again, it's Philippines trying to control the early game tempo of Malaysia, and Canon played this Lapu-Lapu wonderfully. The amount of setups that he was able to give to Philippines were capitalized and maximized. The damage output was also present because of the fact that they have the carry, and also Arcangel started to hurt in the late game. So it's kind of an equal battle between damage, but Malaysia still does have team fight power because of the Fatal Links coming out from the Atlas. Sorn actually played a fantastic Atlas game, almost to a point where they pulled out a comeback once again against Philippines. But at the end of the day, if you are able to control the enemy gold laner, you'd naturally get more damage output because Saison took the brunt of the damage of Chico guys on the late game. When you lose both, it's actually gonna come into this point where fighters will start brawling out each other, and the HPs will start to get back. They will heal, they will sustain. And his last Lord fight, again, Saison coming in, was able to use the Appraiser's Wrath against the Beatrix. He took the entirety of the damage of the Nibiru's Passion, and that is what actually amplified the damage output of the Appraiser's Wrath and took out Chico guys that led to the victory for the Philippines.
Before the game got to the point wherein anybody could have won, I would have given the nod to Requitiano, right? An amazing carry all the way. But as soon as we got to those moments that I can't believe actually happened, that brawler just...
The Royal Rumble.
Yes, that's where I could have sworn, yeah, no, Saison is a whole nother beast in this series. So yeah, definitely well-deserved. And again, how often do you see a Fredrin as honest as that?
Yes.
Just define what an ultra late game might look like.
Can I? You mentioned the word honest, and I'm about to get to this point that's related to what you just said. My goodness, Chibi was more than he might be the honestest, if that word, the most honest Lancelot ever.
Yeah.
Walking in, no, without fear of anything, right? And it actually gave them some wins, but in the end, right, you don't want to be that part. I mean, he super duper trusts his instincts to get out and dodge a lot of stuff. He did dodge a lot of stuff, but that might be too honest, right?
Yeah, it was, that, like, it gives so much space to Malaysia to work with, and that actually amplifies Zorn's capability of engaging into fights. But the firepower on the late game, pressure on the carry, Zorn, he took what, like 2 seconds before he died, and that was just solely the the carry hitting him. And again, the most honest Fredrin on the late game, like walking straight to the bitch, it's like hit me, I have blade armor.
Maybe it's because of the fact that Saison actually knows how the Lancelot operates, because he is actually very fond of it, because the way that he played it is very much anti-Lancelot and anti-marksman. That's why that's how he played the Fredrin. It's not the traditional, I'm gonna tank everything, let's go ham everyone else. Right? He trusted his own instincts, and I guess that's the main difference of how this lineup of Team Philippines operates compared to other teams.
And this opens up a point of discussion as we wait to load in the game 2 here. Team Philippines is a single team, right? I think it's public information that their 6th man, their sub-XP laner, Makasa, is not from the main 5 that is Brainy Sports. Now, Team Malaysia, as my sources say, there was, how do I say, an interesting process that went into building said Malaysian All-Star team that is now proven all the haters wrong, right? Say what you will. Say what you will, leading to the months into Cambodia 2023 Sea Games, we're here fighting for gold, right? So that might be the difference here. The fact that Team Philippines has been playing for, what, better part of 2 years now, give or take, right? This is a long-term investment that the franchise owner and now eventual Team Philippines has put into. For Team Malaysia, this is something that they just put together, but how about what if that's the case? What if that's the difference? Is when Chibi makes a call, a player like Zorn has to think about it. Hence why there's an extra 2 seconds for him to get melted down. While in Saison's case, even if it is not the usual Fredrin gameplay, if I remember correctly, there were moments when Saison on the Fredrin was playing man-to-man defense.
Exactly.
How often is that? You usually, as a Fredrin, want to be up front and go against 2 or 3 at a time. He was going 1v1, and it's okay with the rest of Team Philippines.
And very quickly, I want to say that his connection with the energy eruption, we're just talking about volume here, it's extremely high. And even the percentage of how much he's thrown and how much he connected with multiple heroes with that energy eruption, I think that's a very high number. I don't have the number. I'm not like you, but,
Can't simplify.
But I'm gonna look into it. I'm gonna look into it.
All right, very good. Very good.
That's actually a good point, because if you're looking into PH, with this 4 players playing around Saison, they already know how he will play. Like in the late game,
I agree with that too.
Like Saison does not have to communicate that I will go towards the Beatrix. Maybe they know, that's why they position themselves in that way. And maybe for Malaysia, like they could have communicated better because they don't know how these players actually gauge the game. Because at that moment, it was awkward for Malaysia, and it looked like most of them tried to go about their own separate ways, tried to go for individual instincts, and Zorn actually had the right idea. He went in because that was fundamentally the correct choice. Problem was, he was surprised, okay, Fredrin's walking past me. Why? How? Why is that?
So, again, that's one might even argue it is on par and in character for MPL Malaysia's MO, their status quo, right?
Yeah.
It's the MPL of chaos. It's the MPL of I'd say non-stop fighting.
That's
Only maybe second to MPL ID.
That's an interesting approach.
I like it.
Which has so far worked for them up until now.
Yeah, that's true.
Right? In this game especially. Maybe, just maybe, if there was something that we've been mentioning all weekend long, the Superstar Trigger. If the Superstar Trigger came in at what, minute 23, minute 24, and it led for them to become ultra synergized, different story.
I mean, it did, because Sorn, without Fatal Links on the inside, might be too
Are you saying that the Superstar Triggers have a certain set bar that you have to, like, you wait for it to go up?
Like a gauge.
Trigger,
like a perfect timing, yeah.
But once you already use the gauge, it slowly goes back.
Well, is that
It
not...
gets drained.
Yeah, is that not just the concept of, I think, psychologists or
Yeah, that's true.
or
That's
life
true.
coaches would consider your willpower reserves, right?
Yeah,
The
yeah,
more decisions
willpower
you make throughout a day, the more tired you are, the more willpower you expend.
So you're saying the Superstar Triggers should trigger in endgames?
Yes, ideally.
Okay,
And I think that's what happened between Team Philippines and Team Malaysia the first time they met.
Well,
That's true.
I think
Very true.
Superstar Trigger was on Sorn, twisted the game around. I mean, turned the game around. But Saison on the latter part had a
that's right.
Superstar Trigger of his own. Like,
was
again,
reserved.
if you were Sorn, like, you would still ask to yourself to this point, why was the Fredrin walking past me?
It's still War Flash Boss until now. It's like, what?
What?
Yeah.
Is that really a thing?
That can't be right. But Team Philippines are gonna be on the red side right now.
Yep. They got that 2-pick swing.
Exactly. So, Iban Kaja, you open up Arlot
yeah.
and Valentina, which Malaysia really likes. And to be fair, Izanami, the timing of the usage of the Cult Altar, right?
Oh, yeah.
It was okay. It was it gave a lot of pictures to Team Malaysia.
Yep. They don't call you Prince of Mage if you
Prince of
can't
Mage.
play
Yeah.
a Valentina the way he did.
It's an amazing Valentina player, I would say. And
right.
I think if you're Malaysia, you go Valentina here. Or because
Fredrin? Oh, no.
See?
Because you get, the final slash from what's coming on the side of Philippines. But the question is Philippines picking Arlot? Because it looks like they are willing
Fredrin
to...
carry again.
Well, you can go... actually, Eve is open.
Yeah,
for
Eve is
Arcangel.
open. But they might just third pick that and maybe just get the Fredrin here just
Yeah,
because of
that's
how
true.
hot Saison is. And what I like about the Fredrin is that it's a flex pick, right? Oh, it's
an
Arlot.
It's an Arlot carry.
Okay.
More likely to be an Eve third pick, if that's the case. Unless you want to go the Arcangel route with Julians, Gershuns,
Yep. Kadita.
So, actually, that's a good.
Yes,
That's a good point.
Yep. Those are less incentive for Izanami to pick up.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
From there, you just want to get the final slash.
Yeah.
I would say for Malaysia right now, you're more inclined to get the Grok over the Atlas, because I think the main problem with Atlas earlier is that they don't have that jump on the early game. Because with Atlas, you get purified. With Grok, even if you purify it, the hold is there. I mean, that little hold. And the damage as well. So it kind of adds to what Malaysia would have had in game number 1.
And with Grok, you rarely see it coming.
Yeah.
It's more often just like, boom,
Matrix there.
here we are. Now Malaysia closes up their first phase
You go
with
Eve.
a Bea and a Martis. Is this a preemptive Martis? Are they expecting the Fredrin to like
I think so.
pick up the Martis?
They're expecting
Yeah, I think
Fredrin, Akai, and the Lancelot.
But I think that, this draft coming up from Team Malaysia, save for the Valentina, but it still is a 50-50. You go Eve here, or Farsa if you're... Like,
Or
actually,
Hellcat. Or Hellcat.
I'm thinking of...
I'm just kidding.
How about... Philippines, knowing Philippines, they might even just consider the Farsa, right? But it's
Oh,
Franco.
Interesting. Because
Franco carry. That's the combo.
most people would be kind of wary with the Martis when you pick the Franco. But this time around, I think it's kind of forgiven, considering that you are also removing some heroes away from Malaysia because the Beatrix is on the other side.
Yeah.
And also, it's a hold that can be utilized alongside the Arlot. Like if you use a Bloody Hunt against the Martis, somebody has to deal with the Franco. But when you have to deal with the Franco, you group up with the Martis. It sets up for an amazing final slash.
I like the ban of the Atlas though, because they already have the Franco anyways, and they're gonna be a-okay with that. You're
Grok
forcing
as well,
Zorn,
same.
you might just ban out the Grok afterwards, because I believe it's not only Team Philippines who utilize the Grok versus Franco.
Yeah.
Because you have that flicker wall charge to really really,
Cambodia did as well.
That was
With
Cambodia
Odo.
and Myanmar.
You're
Good
just much
band.
faster.
Very good band coming from Malaysia.
Kadita Eve, most likely.
Yep.
And Grok Atlas. I mean Atlas Grok for Philippines. Or actually Kufra. Oh, they respect.
Yeah,
So
Zorn.
That was a respect ban.
So they'll allow the grok.
What
Yeah.
if they pick up the Grok?
XP?
No, put in the jungle.
Jungle?
No,
Okay.
That's
That's
very
a little too
unlikely.
much.
I think Yakai is a much better
I
pickup.
think, you know, picking up Grok against Martis is
Yeah.
like Harakiri.
And also Valentina.
And also Valentina.
Yeah.
It's a Harakiri.
All right. So yeah, let's not do that. But Malaysia, you can man out Eve, surely.
Wow.
Fredrid. Okay. But that means Philippines will just pick up Akai.
Yeah. Although it's a viable matchup for the, you know, for Malaysia because you have Valentina and Martis.
Lancelot's out.
Lancelot's out, dude. I don't.
For the record, Leo actually went like literally beside my ear to say that even when I can fully hear him from a distance.
Yep.
Yep.
Just as a visual image.
Yeah, just a visual
I'm
image.
just saying,
of
man.
the emphasis of the
Hellkurt,
Lancelots.
I know. You don't know.
Oh, Hellkurt.
Hellkurt.
You
Last
are
pick.
great. So
Yeah.
you pick up something like Eve now.
You pick Eve,
Yeah.
then you go Hellkurt.
Get the
Or,
mid laner
or,
Farsa.
And keep him thinking.
you want something something different, you go Julian. Julian is a good matchup against Valentina and Martis.
It is my mission
Okay.
to banish all
It's a Lancelot. Yeah, that's a
Lancelot.
Lancelot.
What I say.
That's
Yeah.
Leo.
What I say.
Yeah.
That's again for context,
yeah,
for
for
visualization.
Yeah.
Leo again.
Literally near my ear. Yep.
So I think Philippines, they're still eyeing at the Eve last pick.
Do you pick up Kufra here if you're Malaysia
sure.
or just Grok?
For sure.
Yep. Either or.
I think you go Kufra. It's counter engage. You already have Martis frontline.
Yeah.
But I would understand if they want to get Grok and just stand on gold lane
Yeah.
all day.
There's a benefit to go for something like a Yu Zhong here for Team Malaysia along the way.
Natalia.
Natalia and yeah, actually Natalia and,
Okay.
and like double down with Benedetta actually.
Now, here's the thing. I know Zorn is amazing, but I don't think Natalia works here.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Wait!
Winsitar.
They
No,
go
it's
Akai.
okay.
That's a Romakai!
Yeah, it's a Romakai.
And the Lapo. All right.
So you still go Eve here.
Yeah, Eve.
Eve, Kagura,
There's a-
Gushin
How about the Savior?
against. Yeah, it's okay.
Because they have Franco and Carry. That's the only reason why I recommended it.
I'm afraid for the
and then-
Saviors. It'll take a while.
I think
Yeah.
it's fine if you use Flicker because if you look at Malaysia, there's no hard catch really. Although the Akai has heavy spin, he does not like playing into the combo of
Yeah.
Savior.
But of course, Eve is like the easiest option, right?
Yeah.
Among the
Payback
planes. No, it's not.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, it's Farsa. We did mention that it could be a potential because the reason why I pick it up versus not me, but some of the teams
Them,
that I
yeah.
some of the
Sometimes
teams
you.
that I handle, sometimes me, I go pick up the Farsa against Valentina and Beatrix is because of the range factor. Where
Yeah.
You win.
yeah, you basically win when it comes to range, right? Just don't show yourself you're gonna be a-okay.
Yeah, but that's my concern. Like you picked it into
Lapu-Lapu.
Lapu-Lapu
That's
and
also true.
Beatrix.
I mean, if you just look at the first 3 picks, you're okay, but then there's Akai and then there's Lapu-Lapu.
yeah, there's the amount of resets
Yeah.
and disruptions on the side of Malaysia is crazy.
Yep.
And with Arcangel picking up the Farsa, it's all you can think about it is that he is feeling it. Like
Yeah,
he's telling to Glindro,
Yeah.
Coach, I want to be able to whoop the Beatrix out of the team fight, and I feel like I'm not gonna tie this game.
And that's what makes it all the more interesting for Coach Pabs and the gang because they've drafted in a way that both are actually, how do I say, it's not 100% vision. Like a lot of your engages are going to be off of, I think I know where they are.
Yeah.
It's not as absolute as in game
Oh,
one.
look at this.
Oh, hello.
Okay, just making sure that Arcangel and Onigo could not steal.
Which is balanced out by the fact that Team Philippines, they're more all in once a good hook comes in from Onigo or a final slash from Canon. But Team Malaysia, they have better re-engage.
Can argue, but there's some pokes in the middle. Arcangel gonna be low. Izanami wants to get and dip his hands onto this fight. Saison also showing himself into his Canon actually, or Canon. But with 4 heroes of Team Philippines in the middle, 3 from Malaysia, no one died.
Yeah, map's looking like a brawl map round.
Yep.
now.
It's all mid. It's a
Yeah.
brawl map.
4 heroes in mid. Gold later have their own world.
Yeah.
Usually it was the XP lane before.
Arcangel!
Nice dodge. Nice dodge from Arcangel.
Exactly.
Very good flicker.
I like it. Team Philippines respecting the damage output of an early game Akai.
Yeah, that's right. don't get hit. Malaysia bole.
These spams from Izanami.
Yep.
You know, if you're Inigo, you'd be annoyed.
Exactly. Oh, hook again misses from Inigo. Chibi might be prepared for some sort of jump. Have to be careful about this. Zorn does have the angle for the knock-up, and there it is.
Whoa.
There's a slow as well.
Oh, be careful. You get hooked there.
Exactly.
Chico, guys.
Up.
Whoa.
Wait, that's a lane that's usually just washed. But Rekishano is making work. Maybe because Chico, guys, is kind of afraid. Because look at the battle spell of Rekishano. It's a flicker carry.
It's a flicker carry, indeed. And Momo gonna be poked down, which means that there will be 2 ultimates up for Philippines at least. Then you have Farsa in the middle, gonna get the level 4 2, and this might be a free turtle, but in comes Chibi. Want to go for a hero turn, and they get a kill with a decimation. They might even get more, but there is going to be the turtle secured by Philippines. The trade-off is a kill for a turtle.
Yeah, I think it was Inigo trying to engage in the mid lane. He used flicker. Although we did not see it, but he used flicker, and Chibi was like all in, and that gave enough space for Saison to actually just cleanly take the turtle.
And because of that, I'd say Team Philippines have to find a way to convert and use this small advantage that they get cross-map with a turtle. And I'm waiting for it to hit critical mass because we're about a minute and change off of a gold lane turtle.
Okay, the pokes.
That's nasty.
Very, very nasty from Canon. He still wants to fight this. But up top, they will get a kill on Rekitiano. A very important kill for Team Malaysia, as that is a gold laner.
Very good kill. This time around, Malaysia recognized the fact that Philippines, all they do is resource trade. Now, Philippines get something, we go gold lane.
That's what I was saying. We're just waiting for a rotation up top, and Canon and Moma had to say, no, how about us? Watch us.
Yeah.
And that didn't lead to much. No one died.
Arcangel?
Wait, Chibi!
Arcangel gonna be
that's
the flicker.
scary.
Great stun coming up from Arcangel. Now he bumps the feather there, strike, and they do have damage. What to Chibi? Saison cleans up. Wanna get for more. And they will poke, but that should be it unless Inigo finds a hook. This time looking for an angle. Zorn tempting. No chance for Philippines to get a bonus kill afterwards, but my Arcangel.
Yeah, again, just resource trade for Philippines. Farza was able to land a stun over Chibi. Was not able to use a decimate, and after that, did not go back to base. He was there for the feathered airstrike, additional layer of damage for Saison, even committing the retribution to make sure that Chibi dies off of that trade.
And that is why they pick up the Farsa, you see? Arcangel says,
I'm feeling it.
I'm feeling it.
I am not gonna die.
I ain't gonna die. And so far, so good. 0-0-1 for Arcangel and already making the plays. Malaysia, though, they have very strong contention. Even when they're trailing behind when it comes to EXP, they have a Franco ultimate that was stolen by Izanami. You also have Zorn utilizing the Akai, so this could be a potential contention for Malaysia.
That's what I'm saying. They're winning fights or at least getting good engages without the heavy spin. Here it is!
Too early. Might be.
Feathered airstrike.
Inigo gonna be able to get out. They cancel the feathered airstrike as well. But now they control some part of the turtle dance that we're seeing now from Malaysia. Saison threatening, but will lose the battle. The retribution onto Malaysia is better this time. And with 5 members of Team Philippines not succeeding on their attempt, now Malaysia will take some of the momentum.
Yeah, quite an early trigger on the heavy spin, but that is, you can say the same thing as well for Arcangel. He only popped feathered airstrike for 1 single hit, and Malaysia fully committing on that turtle kill, like the ultimate coming out from Chico, guys, alongside the burst damage from Chibi with the retribution. Although Saison did try to layer it with the Phantom Execution, Chibi was able to get the retribution, the turtle.
Yep. You gotta note as well the discipline of Izanami to not pop the ult that he stole just willy-nilly.
Yeah.
Given that, I think they were, again, you see here the confidence of Chibi, right? You see here that even if the heavy spin was used too soon. Yeah. Oh wait, he gets spit down!
Oh, then comes the Bennett's Rage though to zone out the members of Team Philippines. That means Chibi will be able to survive with the help of his teammates. Zorn staying in the vicinity, does have the ultimate. Or will be stunned up by Arcangel. In comes the push though from Team Malaysia. It was more than enough. That's gonna be Momo. Also holding on to a bush, and that is mission accomplished from Team Malaysia.
Yeah, this is the change of mission from game 1. Now we start targeting the gold lane, but this is really annoying from Philippines. Now they switch it up. You go trade on the XP. So Canon, instead of joining the fight, he actually pushed bottom lane tower. They'll get more resource on the map.
That came to no expense though. I think that was great. Team Philippines understood the situation. Unigo didn't have a bite. So they just tried to minimize their losses.
The flicker once again.
Tough boots.
Oh, the tough boots really playing in.
Coming into
Big
play.
factor for Unigo. I mean, he was able to flicker out twice.
Yeah, twice now in a row. And then you go, oh,
Okay.
Chico, guys! Okay, Hook's not there.
So critical.
Yeah.
They want to still fight this, knowing that the Lapu-Lapu is there. Momo gotta cut the backlines. Rikichano able to flicker out. And in comes the Nigo just walking right past the Balance Rage. Might go down because this. That once again. The footwork from Inigo. Not gonna be enough.
The bite?
Now, in comes the bite for more damage.
Bottom
Still
lane, though.
goes down.
Bottom lane, again, space.
Bottom time converted into a turtle, and it's just a roamer. Would you assume and would you say that this was according to plan all along? Because look, even the orange is in trouble.
Oh,
okay,
my
retribution.
God.
All right, Chibi's got it.
Oh my God. Philippines. 5 letters. S-P-A-C-E.
Space. Oh, Saison gonna be able to get out himself. Kanon is gonna be taking some damage, and that's the flicker out. They want to go for the roamer, but the fighter slash coming up from Kanon once again saves Team Philippines. They get a bonus kill afterwards. Zord gonna be hooked down. No damage for now. Coming up from Arcangel. Zord gets out. GB as well. Kanon still looking for an angle. The stun is gonna be there. The resets too. But no more supplement coming out from Team Philippines as they take a bonus kill onto Izanami and might even be a push. The Final Slash once again connects. Momo out. Why did you stay there? And here comes the hook coming up from Inigo. Chico guys with a dash. Chippy to save his teammate. Flickers out on Team Philippines. They didn't have any minions. That's why they get out.
If anything, Team Philippines got more than they asked for. Nice push up top by Saison as well. Midnight, talk me through the item game.
Well, there's so much things happening on the map. I would want to highlight Saison's item build here. This Thunder Belt is causing a lot of problems for Malaysia. Whenever the Lancelot fights, the slows are there. The damage is there as well, and it adds another layer of aggression coming out from Philippines. But in the mid lane, Kanon with the final slashes. Izanami did not expect that at all. He was crossing the border without his own permission. Like Kanon was like, okay, go here. You go here. And he did it twice.
And
he did it once against Momo.
Shades of what may have been a communications breakdown from game 1.
Preemptive heavy spin actually catches Arcangel. Do they have the damage for this? Yes, they will. Look at Kanon.
Oh, the stun!
Connecting. Chico guys gonna be in critical position. He flickers out. Kanon still wants to chase. They can actually reset because of the stun. Saison as well is in here. Chico guys in trouble. He goes down. Saison onto the backline. Izanami out. 2 kills for Team Philippines. Kanon tries to survive for now. The Vengeance. And look at the juggle coming up from Team Philippines. JB needs to get out. And out to the bottom, they even achieve more. The macro from Team Philippines is too high.
The split on the map. And did you see that play from Kanon? Using the first skill to landmarks onto the minion just to close the gap against that Beatrix. He had no flicker at that time. So he was like, okay, I'll use your minions to get close. He used the Vengeance without a mark against the Beatrix, by the way. And the trust was there. Saison was also able to go and kill the Beatrix.
They have the Lot brothers. That's why they were able to reset the dashes.
And the TZ brothers as well.
Oh.
The brand new TZ brothers.
Oh my goodness.
Free Lord for Team Philippines here, propelling them up 4K here, just under 10 minutes. With all the commotion up top, there was a lot of space bought by Saison down bottom.
Yeah.
And it made the lower quarter, actually, the whole damn lower quarter, free for Team Philippines.
Oh my. Philippines, they're owning micro right now, and they're owning macro as well. Again, that map movement from Philippines. You know, if the Franco and the carry could have joined that fight, you might say that you could have pushed top lane, but Rekishano recognizes that there's more resources on bottom lane. There's no reason to walk towards top lane, spend 10 seconds of doing nothing. We can just chill here.
Yeah. This means that they will have the advantage pushing up top. A lot of gold as well. Bottom lane gonna be naturally pushing because of the Lord in that spot. And the entirety of Team Philippines eyeing for more kills in here.
More importantly, they put the gold in the right place. They put it on Saison, who wants to be behind enemy lines, and they put it on Rekishano, who is packing dynamite in every single light wheel they throw. Lord marching down through bottom.
Onigo's flicker. Now Chibi is going to be clear out the minion wave in the middle. Going to be answered by Team Philippines. And it comes to Hoki connects, and they have the damage. Chibi out. We got the Finer Slash stolen coming up from Izanami. Not going to net a kill for Team Malaysia. But they do hang on.
Yeah, it's just the Martis that they lost in exchange for the Bloody Hunt and Flicker from Onigo, and the Lord was actually dealt with on the bottom lane. So Malaysia's still holding their ground, but this carry is getting bigger by the minute. Already has the items that he needs to join the fight.
And just the same, Team Philippines doesn't have to rush anything here. They know that Team Malaysia has a great high ground defense.
Oh,
Here
look at
comes
Saison! Connecting onto Son.
Oh!
Saison! Takes on Chico, guys! Gonna be pinned down! Top Moon's gonna be in play! He gets out! Oh no! That's gonna be disastrous. Team Malaysia losing their main wave clear.
He drew Malaysia a map to victory. And he was like, okay, I found the Beatrix. And that was allowed by Arcangel. The Feathered Airstrike actually reduced the HP down of Chico, guys.
Exactly.
And Malaysia could not respond because they did not see that coming.
Oh, the conceal play. Indeed. Cannon in front. Hook gonna land. Chibi is gonna be pinned down because of the bite. It goes the final slash as well. They forced out. But Rakitiano, he actually just focused on the turret.
Oh my goodness, the macro again and the micro. That Lancelot play, micro, my goodness. Regisiano not choosing to go for the fight, but choosing to just take the objectives, take the resource battle, and now Philippines, they're up by 8K, at least 8K.
You know what they say, right? You aim for the moon, so even if you fail, you land among the stars. That's exactly what happened for Team Philippines, right? They wanted to get some turret pushes. They got some kills along the way. It wasn't as fast as I think they wanted it to go, but they ended up with a push up, down, and of course now just mid standing up.
And a purple.
It's gonna be free. Yeah, did they steal it?
Yes.
Yeah. That's Arcangel. And he already has Lightning Truncheon, full stack COD, and a Divine Glaive. This damage output is gonna be absurd from Arcangel.
12-minute Lord for Team Philippines holding on to the aggro. Zorn and Chibi. Again, Chibi. Onigo wants to go for the play, and they do bite down Momo, and that's gonna be massive. Great mind sweeping coming out from Team Philippines, and they have found a valid target. The treasure was there. Saison forcing out Chibi, and who holds up the Lord? It's gonna be Rekitiano. That means Team Philippines can just take the Lord for themselves.
That was such an informative call by Philippines. They did see the Lapu-Lapu like 20 seconds prior to taking the purple buff. And after that, they counted the heroes. They counted the information that they had. And Onigo knew somebody had to show up on the top side.
They knew their outs. They knew that Team Malaysia was going to look for an angle. This is the same situation Team Malaysia found themselves in Game 1. It was an odd engage that most other teams wouldn't force. But Team Malaysia, they always do that with Momo.
Yep.
Look at the stats here.
The damage, he was feeling it.
He was definitely feeling it. Top damage for now. Top gold.
Saison again, drawing the map.
Oh, look at the fire surge connects on the 2! Enough to get the kill. Izanami very quickly. Team Philippines with a surprise attack. Saison survives. The damage output of Chico, guys.
Oh my goodness, Arcangel.
Quite low. In comes Arcangel. Wings by wings. Wants to look for a stun. Not gonna find it, but they do take out the turret. In the middle, Chibi. Oh, look at Talon. Fire Slash gonna miss for now. And they will be able to clear. Again, Malaysia on the defense. Back against the ropes. And they are thriving in this kind of situation. For now, Onigo very far off with the hook, as well as Arcangel. Again, Malaysia, delaying tactics.
Ouch!
They know it's not a fight that they can take. Onigo's waiting for his bloody hunt, and Izanami has respawned. It's not a good force for Team Philippines.
Yeah, you saw that damage from Arcangel with the Divine Glaive. Momo took one hit, it took 1/4 away of his life. 4 shots of that, Lapu-Lapu dies.
But just the same, Momo could have used that. He could have baited it out since Izanami is back. A single flicker plus an ult steal could have turned it around from Team Philippines. Team Philippines knows this too well. They have been dropped into second seed.
Oh, the blind.
Catch.
Okay.
That was
That's a little bit of an oops out there coming up from Team Philippines. Great idea, but they weren't able to land the combo.
Yeah. It was a great start. Did not finish the task.
We're about a minute away from this 15-minute Lord. Not evolved quite yet. No enhanced attacks. And with that being said, look at the angle Momo's taken again. I wonder if the Philippines knows this and if they're going to, again, figuratively and literally bite the bullet if they're going to hunt him down.
Onigo with the threatening hooks. GB gonna be able to dodge it. In comes the conceal play. They know that somebody's here. Kanon wants to lead the charge. In comes the stun, but GB dodges it. Crowd control immunity going in favor of the Martis, but the final slash again. Kanon! Oh my goodness! Game sense over Team Philippines. In comes Saison doing the damage, but he needs to get out.
You know what's great about that play? Philippines timed it around the purple buff, so they knew perfectly well somebody had to show up on that skirmish. Even though the guy that they saw will try to run away, they will still get 3 resources. Again, it's just a resource battle for Philippines.
Opening it up, and despite that Gambit not working out, the Malaysians can breathe a little easier, given that they are getting out of their base more often now. They have a wave in mid and a wave down bottom. And of course, up top, barely in equilibrium, barely inside their base. A pull here by Team Philippines. Look at Saison, look at the control of this bush by Unigo!
Oh my god, and in comes the hook.
The
They have
turn!
the bloody on, they have the damage from the carry. They take him out. Immortality gonna be popped, but that will not be enough. Malaysia loses their jungler. Momo spotted as well. That means Ganon and Unigo will just zone him out, and in comes the Lord take for Team Philippines.
This is amazing housekeeping from the Filipinos. After the hook lands on Chibi, after the bloody hunt, he did not join when the Martis was respawning. He was like, okay, I'll check all the rest of the bush. Making sure that there's no response coming out on the side of Malaysia.
There was nothing Chibi was planning to do there. The rest of Team Malaysia were, I'd say, far off. What was he hoping for? At best, a steal? I think Chibi could have communicated that better, and now he's about 5 seconds off. Good thing is, Lord's gonna spawn for a while. Lord just came out now, and I'd say this is still defendable from Team Malaysia.
We'll see. Malaysia has been very good at these defenses.
First off, they got to steal Feather Strike.
Well, that's true.
And they don't have the final smash. It's on the side of Philippines now.
Okay. Philippines with 11,000
What?
gold
Bloody-
lead.
bloody
Ganon
stacks.
starting this up with just the pokes. Izanami onto the right side, but in comes the conceal play. In comes the bite. The bloody hunt. They cancel.
Oh!
Actually, Archangel
Chico!
ultimate. Zorn with the pin down onto the backlines. They might have damage. Rikitana Force to use the wind of nature as he gets out. In Malaysia, just look at that. Ganon landing onto 2. The damage is there. They take out the Izanami, but the trade was there for Team Malaysia. They take out the Arlet. Defense from Malaysia once again proving to be true. Momo onto the backlines, really far back. Sword doesn't have the ultimate. Damage from Saison might be enough. They're
Look at
forcing
Momo.
him. He flickers out. He dies. Arcangel with a 2-man feather airstrike, but he will be cancelled for now.
Oh
he uses the
my
wall to get out, and now Momo is out. The trade-off.
Whoa!
Yano burst down. Coming up from the Beatrix. Saison needs to run. Chibi gonna be able to defend. Malaysia. Oh my goodness, the defense once again!
There was so many spells thrown out at the right order. Malaysia almost losing out on Chico, guys, but Sorn was there for the heavy spin, delayed the last stick of the veteran airstrike over Chico, guys. And again, Momo, that rotation outside the base to be able to catch Arcangel off guard, even though the Farza was able to get away with an amazing truncheon and wings by wings play over the wall. Chico, guys, surviving means Malaysia is able to fight inside the base.
And because of that, we're here again, approaching the 20-minute mark. Chico, guys, he has died a couple of times, but he's still farming up. He's on top of the charts here, folks. Team Philippines, despite them being 6K ahead, Malaysia are packing heat. And again, inside their base, much like in Game 1 of this best of 5, much like a lot of their games, actually, here in Sea Games 2023, they are holding on. And look at now, the newfound confidence by Chibi.
Well, that hurts.
This is the farthest Team Malaysia have strayed out of their base in a while.
Oh.
Top lane though, they will see a hero here. This is the turn!
The turn, and then comes the bloody hunt. Do they have enough dash for Chibi? Looks like they have, because Rakichan is there. Chibi left alone. He will be taken out too easily for Team Philippines.
Saison!
And Saison already eyeing for an additional kill on to Zorn. But this is perfect timing, because guess what? The Lord
is
has
up.
spawned.
Oh my goodness, Philippines, with all these informations, these macro decisions. They know that somebody will show up inside the base of Malaysia because the minion wave were pushing on the top lane. And on Yigo, perfect timing on the Bloody Hunt as well.
That's a 20-minute Lord scored here by Team Philippines. It's just a matter of time.
They do have the Lord, and we saw that in game number 1 and the start of game number 2 that it might not matter. This time Malaysia are being very crafty with their defense, right?
That's one of the best things Team Malaysia's actually packing.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, their average game time here in SEA Games is actually quite high.
Okay.
And yes, their superstar triggers may come up at different timings, but I'd say they're just getting better and better by the game.
Yeah, and again, Sorn keeps finding these, I would say not game-winning, but game-defending plays. They're able to reset the momentum of Philippines. Concealed play coming off from Inigo.
Yep. They will not land the hook this time, but Saison still wants to go for the kill, Chibi. And before like that, Momo gonna be canceling Arcangel. So that means the Bloody Hunt is gonna connect. Damage coming out from Team Philippines, not there yet. And the entirety of Team Malaysia wants to just defend. Middle gonna be held by Chibi as well as Zorn. Momo receiving so much. The final smash stole the base. The damage is gonna be there, but that might mean that Philippines will have damage. No, they won't. They have to get out. They might be able to push down the base. Momo taken out as well. In comes Regiciano, take out Izanami, and now they do have the damage. Onigo faces the base.
Regiciano!
The base, but the stun, the knock up. Oh my goodness, Spin of Dater just right in the perfect moment for Team Philippines to take game 2.
And that's match point for the defending champions. 2 years in a row, 2 straight SEA Games, and now threatening their 3rd.
Oh my goodness. Again, the focus on the macro objectives while also pushing out with the micro decisions. Saison on the last play handled the Beatrix. He drew the path towards the Beatrix inside the base. Chico, guys, he shifted his attention towards the Lancelot, but Saison was like, okay, I'm out. I popped the passive of the Hasklaw. Beatrix was, was hanging by a small thread of HP, but he was able to regenerate his HP back. But that means the space was open for Philippines to fight against the other heroes of Malaysia without the Beatrix.
And one can only wonder exactly what was going on with Zorn up until 20th minute, up until the very end. He was deathless. So there was something going on. There was something that Team Malaysia was planning for, and there were things that they were doing right despite this game actually going the distance. And I'd say, you know what, again, I'd say again, this is very similar, the way it ended, to game 1. Just the arc of it, especially when we see the highlights, it's very similar because, again, Team Malaysia found a way to actually get back on board.
We're so good at defending, and I'm pretty sure that after this, we're going to be reviewing the tapes on how well they are defending, how well they're utilizing the amount of weight clear, the way that they're pre-planning the defenses was actually really good to look at. But really, the problem is the fights outside their own base. That is what they needed now to really improve on.
And Team Philippines wouldn't have even made it inside their base if, I hate to say it, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, if Team Malaysia did not give, again, as many free kills in between the Lord takes.
Totally agree with that.
Well, I guess it was the information that, Philippines were seeing on the map, even though Chibi was trying his best to kind of put the team in a position where they are able to steal these objectives. But again, the overarching story of this game was just Philippines winning out on both micro and macro decisions, especially with the resource battle that they have been thriving on with this carry pick on Regiciano. Early game, again, it was a story of Malaysia. They can actually pull off an early aggression strategy, but it was stopped, I would say, by the presence of the Franco and as well as the Forza, because it's like the attentions were being shifted, the attention of Malaysia were being shifted towards these heroes. But at some point, Malaysia was like, okay, let's go to the gold lane. Every single time that the Philippines show up there, we actually fight. But it's not the end of the story, because Philippines, they still are playing their strategy. They go by the book, they go with resource trades, as when they left the XP lane, Cannon was there. He did not leave his lane. Even though Chibi was there to kind of defend it, the tower was already gone. And it gave more map control towards Philippines. Even though Malaysia, as you would say, gained the balance as they were able to take out the gold lane top tower, you committed resources for that. And Philippines, they were willing to throw out some bodies towards that area. As long as they control Malaysia in a way where you force out spells and you limit the aggression, Philippines could come out on top because they get more gold on the map. And we saw that many times. Regiciano and Onigo on the bottom lane. That play with the Franco and the carry, while Saison and Canon was busy on the top lane. Again, it's all for the purpose of getting resources, getting pressure, pushing down the towers, so that you get more real estate on the map. And we did point out during the draft where Arcangel could have picked other heroes, but he opted for the Farsa, which is good because again, it's a threat against Chico, guys. Even though there was a Lapu-Lapu inside the game, the protection was there coming up from Onigo. Every time Momo jumps in, the bloody hunt was present. And the main problem is, as well, for the reasons we talk
about earlier, if Malaysia tries to re-engage, they're going to be susceptible to the final slash of Canon, which has been irritating them for the past few team fights. Now, we go to the late game, wherein Philippines is actually in a better position because they have the carry, they have the damage output coming up from Arcangel. With the cooldown boots, I think he was able to utilize the feathered airstrike in a more utility way, not kind of the damage. Of course, he has dealt the highest damage in this game, but it's more of supporting your front line, making sure that Malaysia is not able to recover their position. As Chico guys was always threatened by the feathered airstrike of Arcangel, as the damage was really enough for him to get to a point where he is not comfortable fighting anymore, because there's a lot of heavy hitters on the side of Philippines. If you are a Benedetta and you are sitting at 50% HP against a Lancelot, against a carry, against an Arlot, you not be feeling really, really good. And again, the MVP of this game, the guy who dictates a lot of the tempo here for the side of Team Philippines, is the Lancelot. Saison has been really phenomenal in this game, even during game number 1, outputting so much damage, even with the tank slot. And I do love the adjustment from the items here. Instead of going for the Sky Gardener's helmets first, he went for the Thunderbelt. The more tankiness and additional layer of damage because of the passive that outputs damage based on HP, and also the fact that the cooldown is is more nice. It feels more nice in the early game, especially if you have to skirmish a lot against Team Malaysia. And he sold the Molten Essence to get the immortality, went for the typical hybrid Lancelot with the War Axe in Endless Battle, meaning more cooldown, more damage, and with a little bit of HP coming out from Tomahawk and of course War Axe. These components really make the Lancelot good in the mid-game. But the story for Saison was keep the momentum up for Team Philippines. Do not let Team Malaysia just steamroll. Try to fight as best as you can. And as Lee would say, this is as honest as a tank slot would be. Because Saison was really, I would say, aggressive with the Lancelot, even though Izanami can actually hold him down with a Bloody Hunt. There was one point in the game where Saison was Bloody Hunted, and it was for the sole purpose of allowing the other teammates to be able to play around the team fights. This was the crucial moment where we were talking about earlier, Canon using the Vengeance to close the gap against Beatrix, and Saison was able to connect with the dashes. And look at this, Saison drawing the map against Malaysia, getting the catch here over Chico guys, and he did this time and time again. This allows more attention to be driven away from the backline, allowing Arcangel to utilize the feathered airstrike. But come the late game, this was a very, as they would put it, weird kill, because Chibi was just giving a free kill towards Philippines. Momo and Sorn actually dealt with Arcangel during these base pushes, because the feathered airstrike was not maximized to its fullest potential, and Chico guys was able to live for the entirety of these skirmishes and was able to reset the fight, get there by the time that he is capable of fighting, start actually doing things for Team Malaysia. Look at this Saison, just making sure that the attention of Beatrix is driven away from the Lord and the rest of Team Philippines, and that allowed for the other Filipinos to close out the game.
You know what? I'll agree with you that it was an honest Lancelot, but not as honest as Chibi's in game 1.
Yeah, definitely not. You saw, they have some skirmish victories with it, but most of the time, like in the most crucial moments, you would want your Lancelot or your Martis in this case to be kind of, a little bit setback so that you can have some counter plays. He trusted his instinct, which by the way, he's playing well.
Yeah.
We're not going to be denying that, but I think that in the grander scheme of things, you want to be more crafty on how you approach these team fights.
Yep, and just the same, there were many catches, or at least micro moments for Team Malaysia, but it's going to live rent-free in our minds, and I'm sure in yours as well.
Yes.
How Saison went from... I don't know how he even got there, right? How did he go so deep? I'm sure there were punctures involved, but exactly how...
A lot of punctures involved.
It's because he went so fast, you really even couldn't physically see it, right? Man, he went from Batanes to Johor Bahru in a snap. Folks, we will also be back in a snap. We're just about one game away for Team Philippines to take it, or will Malaysia keep us going in this best of 5? You're watching the 30-second Sea Games live from Cambodia. This is the men's MLBB tournament. We'll be right back. one more game. One more game for the Philippines to get their third gold medal in this very discipline of Mobile Legends Bang Bang. One more game for Team Malaysia to actually push the boundaries and go further than they ever have in this long journey towards greatness. Welcome to Mabuhay at your service. My name is Leo, here with Wolf and Midnight. You're smack dab right in the middle of a best of 5. You're watching the 32nd Sea Games live from Cambodia. It's Team Philippines going up against Team Malaysia.
So far, we've only ever had 3 SEA Games MLBB men's tournaments, right? So it was 2019, 2021, and 2023 right
Yes.
now. And Philippines is literally 1 game away from securing all of the gold medals on all of the 3 SEA Games championships that ever had for MLBB.
Yeah, and it's not just that the three-peat for PH. It's Archangel's second SEA Games.
That's also true. That's also true.
Second possible gold medal, for the guy. So it's a big achievement overall for this squad.
Is he the new gold standard? Maybe.
That's a
debate.
That's a can of worms. I think you would like to close up, put like 3 layers of duct tape around it and then throw it away. But for now, we would like to remind everybody that given the brief history lesson that we've had, 2019 was actually the first year
that
esports was actually made part of the official lineup of competitions in the SEA Games. Medal events in the SEA Games. So with that being said, we are on the road to Olympic recognition. Who's to say that given the past few years of success that esports has seen in the SEA Games, we take it to greater heights. Back into the matchup. Again, this is a best of 5 with 2 points on the board for Team Philippines. Just 1 win away. We're going into the draft here with Team Malaysia on the blue. Looking at it, regardless of side, Team Philippines has them trumped.
Yep, that's right. And we know that there was a little bit of shift when it comes to the priorities of both teams. But one thing that we notice is that it's gonna be Valentina for Team Malaysia, right? So Team Philippines kind of changed up how they approach the game when it comes to draft in games 1 and 2. But when it comes to Team Malaysia, it has always been the Valentina. And there is a Izanami played well with this hero.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, you gotta address the the presence of these play styles coming out from PH, and I feel like the biggest point you have to contend is Philippines' ability to just balance it out in resources, man. You just have to consider going either all in or you have to commit something different here. Because Malaysia, the ideology behind their playstyle is, again, it's all revolving around Chico, guys. The way you utilize this guy is you set up the fights for him, you let him clean up. But Philippines, they're willing to give that for a trade.
Okay. So for our fans watching around the world and those who are just joining us, who are, I'd say, new fans of MLBB, can we compare Team Malaysia and Team Philippines play styles with Team Malaysia being more like Jet Li being the one in Chico, guys? They want to enable Chico, guys, and they want him to go crazy. They want him to be the mastermind of the game that he is and take over. While the Philippines is like Jackie Chan. They use their environment. They use everything that they have, and then eventually they get it.
In your own words, I'm gonna use your own words, right? I'll allow it.
Thank you.
That's a very good analogy.
Right? No, it makes sense.
It makes total sense.
And again,
everybody loves
that
martial arts films.
That analogy with the playstyle, that's how you know.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about now. We're about 30 seconds away here from the draft beginning. And again, this young man on screen, the young Kyle Angelo Arcangel, also known as the idol of the kids. If you know MLBB Esports, there's no way you don't know Few.
Yeah.
Imagine, like in 2019, he was played as the marksman. In fact, right? There were any junglers back then. I think that the funnel strategy is not even
there were cores. There were cores. There was no junglers. No. Retribution wasn't even a fundamental thing.
That's right. And this guy, particularly who you're seeing right now, is actually lived through all of that. 7 Asian Games medals.
The man who's actually showing off his Team Philippines jacket is none other than Manjin Faldas, better known as the face of MPL Philippines. He was present on site when EVOS Legends won their very first World Championship and won.
Exactly.
He was present when he was calling the match where few won the gold medal in the inaugural SEA Games MLBB event.
Yeah, he was also present
That's very
on
true.
the next SEA Games when Blacklist International represented
right.
people
That's right.
and
That's
won
right.
SEA Games.
Yeah, so from the Philippines to Vietnam to now Cambodia. Here we go. Let's get back into the matchup. Possibly the last match we see, because if Team Malaysia don't pull anything out of the bag, then the Philippines bag the gold
They
medal.
snatched the carry. That's the first step for Team Malaysia. Not sure if it will be good because there's a lot of counters for that hero. And what you can do if you're Team Philippines is just go dive. You go take the Lapu-Lapu now even. Like Lapu-Lapu and Eve.
Farsa Lapu-Lapu,
Farsa Lapu.
Eve Lapu-Lapu, Valentina for Arcangel.
Arlot is also there, by the way.
Kadita is even there.
Yep. There's an argument that can be made for Arlot versus the carry just because of how strong the carry is when it comes to a 1v1. But of course, it's generally very good against many compositions. So it's just telegraphed. Valentina Arlot.
Oh my, this hurts Izanami. Like, how do you deal with this? The only choice that you have left is Eve and Farsa.
Yep.
And even then, with those two, you're still susceptible to being, being disrupted by the Arlot.
Yep. I wonder if Malaysia will just go back to those single target guaranteed stuns for Zorn so that they can take advantage of this carry. For example, you can go Cho as well as the Franco if he plays it well, right? Because I think it's a general idea on why you want to pick up this carry. You need a supplement, right? And Fredrin, of course, is going to be there.
Either way, I think they'll have to wait for the second phase for that. And
right.
it's not like Team Malaysia are rushing. And
There you go.
They
There you
are.
go.
Maybe it's that same change of pace.
Okay.
Oh, I talked about this earlier during game number 2. It's
my goodness.
in this series, it's a possibility that we see Hillcurt picked on the third phase. Just because of how much Malaysia reacted. Now, your main problem is you don't have sustain on the Fredrin.
Yes.
We've seen this in the previous match. The Hellcurt just demolishes, eats up the Fredrin. Even with the crystallized energy, he does not care at all. And the Franco will have a hard time during the Dark Knight Falls. And I feel like for Philippines, if you want to play fast-paced aggression, like what Wolves mentioned, go Harith gold lane.
Yep. Harith might, not really might, but actually can man up against the carry. And I've noticed, I think that Team Philippines notice that there's a value in Hellcurt because of the silence as well against Fredrin. Because Fredrin is, even when he's a very brawl type of hero, low spammable, still is spell dependent.
Yep.
He needs to learn the skills.
His basic attack does very little.
Exactly.
So if you're able to silence him for maybe even just a second,
it's
makes or breaks a team
and
fight.
that's true with Franco too.
Like, what do you do with Fredrin Franco? Like, you hook, okay, no follow spell. Fredrin, you dash it, okay, I'm silenced.
That's right.
I can use my energy eruption, meaning lesser access to the Appraiser's Wrath. So I think this is a very good choice by Philippines. This is not just, we're not just piling on Malaysia's draft. It just tells you how good the Hellcurt pick was on the third third slot.
Now looking at Team Malaysia's approach here.
I would have said
counter.
it was great.
The counter.
Yep.
It was
low hanging fruit.
Atlas.
It's a low hanging fruit for Team Philippines.
I was going to say, was it worth it to choke out Unigo's choices? But apparently the Atlas still made it through. Now Team Malaysia,
Now they realize the threat.
yeah, they're going to lean hard on it. And this is the best way for you to actually pivot.
Don't you just go Claude or Harith here?
Claude is great.
Either.
Or.
Something tells me that this gives me flashbacks to Indonesia versus Myanmar. This is how Team Myanmar, through the guidance of Coach Zaya, just had a surplus of choices despite Team Indonesia attacking their draft.
There you go. Harith.
Yeah.
Called it.
It's so telegraphed, dude. I mean, I think that Team Philippines have got this in the draft. Like, even when you can argue that Eve, you're left with really no choice. Surely you will be able to still pop the real world manipulation. But the fact that you are freely hitting, right? Hellcurt can just jump to the backlines, choose between carry or Eve. You have free stacks with the passive of the Hellcurt because of the Eve being stationary. And the fact that you can just pop your ultimate to kind of destroy the backlines, it's going to be good. I mean, the Franco cannot freely hook here. Because what you do is that if there's a hook, you would want the Atlas to go flicker in and then pop the Dark Knight Falls. It's checkmate already.
Yeah, again, imagine fighting into Dark Knight Falls, a silence, a slow from the Salmon Force, unlimited dashes.
All right, we're talking about
And
best
then a final
case
slash.
scenario for Team Philippines because, again, we have seen this executed. There is practice. There are reps on it. Now, Team Malaysia, the way they drafted, they've played around with what they have, especially with such a powerful first phase. We'll see how they execute. We'll see if they're able to take it far enough.
Well,
what a start.
What a start. Again, Zorn, you need to land those hooks. Much needed the entirety of the game.
Well, it's kind of forgivable for Philippines to do that because they did just see Eve from the bottom lane, so they were kind of like putting some pressure on Zorn. They're not willing to actually do the XP support thing themselves.
Wait.
Yep.
He's letting Onigo take level 2.
No. Let's address the elephant in the room. It's not the swap that we were expecting. Another hook.
Okay.
It's Momo, the
Yeah,
Martis on
exactly.
the XP lane.
That's actually what I was looking at. But, of course, with all of the posts that's happening in the middle, you can see that Team Malaysia will be relying on perhaps what made them very successful in way before. It's like they're put in a spot where, okay, we have a bag of tricks in a deep pool of bag of tricks. This time, okay, Martis onto Momo.
It's a decent laner against Arlott. However, I worry about the Fredrin against Hellkirk.
That's what we are seeing right now. Chibi, his initial rotation onto the XP lane, actually, now he had to TP out, so that's not really a good sign.
Well, good news, bad news. He did reach level 4, so he is going to be able to walk on to this first turtle, contest it.
Yeah.
But still, I am flabbergasted. It's not the swap that we were expecting, because again, I thought you wanted to shore up that Hellkirk matchup.
Exactly.
I wonder what they're thinking with Momo here on the Martis.
I think it's Malaysia saying that we need more over the Arlott. Because the Fredrin against Arlott, you're just allowing Arlott to scale up. With Martis, you can actually disrupt the Arlott, especially with the flicker on Momo. He can actually do some damage on the back line.
Momo already starting with some pokes onto Canon, but Arcangel actually gets into a top lane. Legitiano, telegraphed, you know that the Hired is gonna win. And he wins nonetheless. Onto the turtle fight. That's gonna be the Hellkirk to secure that turtle. Onigo with the fatal links. Momo out. They want to go for more. Chibi low. Gonna be chased down by Canon. He knows that his ultimate is gonna be cooling down in just a little bit. Pokes might be there. Canon gonna be thwarted by Izanami. Final slash connects. Saison actually misses the jump, and that meant that Zorn will land the hook. Malaysia finds something out of that team fight.
Was limit testing. I'm pretty sure he was just going off of instinct and as well adrenaline, being one game away from taking home a gold. I was going to say, is Arcangel happy with the decimate in that last team fight? I think he jumped onto someone with it.
Yeah, you know, Philippines, they have so many skills to cover the turtle. Dark Knight Falls, Fatal Links, and Rekishan with the solo kill on the top lane. That's actually crucial. I love the battle spell choice here. Flicker, you need to play aggressive against Malaysia. If you play passive, we saw that matchup earlier, yesterday with Carry playing more aggressive than the Harith, they would just take you to late game. So Philippines, they recognize the fact that they have to play fast here, because if they don't, you're playing into Carry territory.
Which is basically Team Malaysia with their change of pace and their change of priorities. Philippines just answered back!
There is the Fatal Links, and there's the hook to counter Onigo. Onigo gonna be down for sure. Canon wants to go for a fight. Actually, deals enough damage to Izanami. Hellkirk pops the ultimate. And now they have found the opening onto Sword. They want to transfer to the Franco, but it comes Chibi to defend. Up top, a solo kill coming out from the Harris. Misses with a touch from Canon. And now they get a kill. Saison with the burst. Now Momo gets one with the decimation. Runs away into safety. Philippines finds 2 kills.
Again, just to put it into context, anecdotally, if you are a Martis and you have a Mortal Coil and you have those dashes stocked up in a Decimate and then it goes Dark Knight Falls, that's miserable. That is a sad 2 seconds for a Martis that could have snowballed.
Onigo, though, on the top lane, they're not letting any breathing room for this carry.
Oh, Zorn still wants to go for the hook. Very bold against Team Philippines. They are able to defend for now, but the turtle is going to be controlled by Team Philippines.
Saison and Regishana, they're having fantastic game here on very important cores as well on the side of Philippines. Canon!
Canon wants to initiate. Final Stash not going to hit. Inigo looking for an angle for the Fatal Link. Saison holds on, pops the ultimate and the silence, and it gets retribution. Now they gang up on to the Fredrin. Fredrin goes out. My goodness, Saison, he knows how to use the Hellkirk to a different dimension now.
And you know what? That Dark Knight Falls, it's not just silence over Chibi. Just make sure that he does not dash away. That's also disable on the Retribution. You're not going to be able to use it. And then Inigo flickering in, just to be able to ensure the kill onto the Fredrin.
As if it wasn't bad enough. you also cannot even see what's around you. You don't know how many opponents are there. I mean, you can remember, right? But also, check it out. Throughout the chaos up top, Malaysia able to push a turret down bottom.
Yeah. So kind of like the game from Philippines and game number 1, game number 2, you do the resource trade.
Yeah.
But Philippines is just getting more. Rekishano already has Feather of Heaven. 5 minutes, 12 seconds.
And they transfer into the mid lane. So this could be good for Team Malaysia as it means that they might be able to threaten for a top turret push. But Team Philippines, Dark Knight falls, they jump on the Eve, they have the silence, he's taken out. Izanami, now Chico guys, left in no man's land, he's taken out. The Fatal Links connects up to 1. And that is surely a kill, a double even for Saison.
Team Philippines using their kit to maximum efficiency. You see how Unigo held on right before the very last minute?
Yeah, it was like Unigo knew that Purify would come out from Chico
more.
guys.
Oh, the final slash has to commit the flicker, but now they found an even better target. Jungler out for Team Malaysia. Philippines on a roll.
Midnight, this is the fastest we've seen Team Philippines go all series long.
Ooh, that Cyclone Knight play. Yeah, you were saying.
How did they decide to clutch this quickly? Was it all because of the draft, or did they just say, let's do it?
Well, they are going to be doing it. Look at the kick on to Canon. He's going to be taken out for now. Saison going to be controlled. Uses the lifesteal to take out Izanami to stay alive in the silence. On to Zorn meant that there will not be anything afterwards. They lose. Canon, however, as they were taken out by Team Malaysia. But that means that Philippines will control this turtle once more. Terrified, Fatal Links, all of the control was there and the damage. Oh my goodness, Chibi just can't find an opening.
You know what? This is just an amplified Hellcard. Saison opted to go for the jungle emblem just to make sure that he farms fast enough because he wants to be able to join. He does not care about the killing spree at all. He does not need the extra HP. What they need here is time and efficiency. And with this adjustments, they have
making
so much
the D-line up top. Chico guys out once again. Zorn lands the hook onto Canon. They have the damage after, of course, the Bloody Hunt. And the turret damage, that is just a kill. But, of course, that is the 5th death onto Chico guys.
Yeah, so the speed that Team Philippines is coming at here, 7 minutes in, comes at a price.
Yeah.
It's 5-14 now. They have traded away 2 turrets. And yeah, Team Malaysia here trying to catch Saison off guard. Small win, because again, they forced the ult, and then they got a Little Wanderer. A minute away till Lord.
Yeah.
I'm wondering, how is it going to reach critical mass? How is Team Malaysia going to replicate the same late game potential that they had in game 1 and 2 if Chico guys is saying, as you put, 5 deaths now?
Yeah, it's kind of a passive lineup as well. Like, you don't have the best kits in terms of protecting the carry. And your main problem, it's not even the Hellcard. Rekishano, the Harith.
And another problem. Up top, Chibi
Chibi
lands the good taunt onto Canon, but that means that Philippines will just clear out the minions and take out the turret up top.
You know, the biggest power spike that Malaysia will have to face is the Holy Crystal pickup that can't come out from the Harith.
Yep.
So much damage, so much magic damage from Team Philippines.
And Saison will now have the ultimate. That will be 20 seconds before the next Lord, or the first Lord of the game. Malaysia, they need to reach the late game for sure. Once again, they'll have to rely on their defense. And everybody else from Team Philippines are just sweeping all the bushes now so that they will know that there will be no defense whatsoever in Team Malaysia.
Hard to fight into this as well. Oh, Canon!
Does not land the stun. Onigo onto the front lines. Arcangel gonna be controlled a little bit. There comes the hook, but that's the Atlas. You don't want to be in the spot. And it comes the Fire Slash to displace the members of Malaysia. That's 2 out. Zorn super low. Gonna be safe for now, but will be taken up by Rikitiano. The cleanup. But now up top, Chibi is gonna be the target. Canon. And the rest of the gang will take out one and no exchange whatsoever because of the fact that the Hellcard popped the ultimate.
Lord took all in about 7 seconds from the Hellcard.
Just him.
Just him. This is the power of the Jungle Emblem on Hellcard and the amount of damage that he has right now. And mind you, Malaysia fought into that. They started their own terms, and Philippines still came out on top. That was because of the gold lead. This is just the sheer gold difference between both sides. And Harith was so big as well. He was hitting 1,500 magic damage per hit.
One might wonder what the call was because, yes, Zorn did get a great hook, but before that, Momo was actually spotted by Arcangel.
Exactly.
It was Arcangel who bush-checked Momo, and I'm guessing there should have been some communications,
Momo.
right? It's very similar situation as this one, but as you said, Midnight, it was off of the back of Rekitiano's Harith. He loves those tight spaces where the Zaman Force is basically half the battlefield.
Look at Inigo. Look at Inigo.
The E pops the ultimate, but they want to go for a play. From Inigo, catches two with the Fatal Links, and now depth damage. Hellcard pops the ultimate so that there will be no vision, and they take out more. GP out, the turret up top, super duper low. Even after the holy defense, it will not be enough to clear out the minions in top and in middle. What a DPS is going to be enough. The deadly poison stinger to end the life of Malaysia for now. No minions, but it will be enough. Rekitiano finish it up, and that's gold for Philippines once again.
3 years straight, the Philippines have been on top of the SEA Games. In MLBB earlier this year, they took the World Championships, and now, with Arcangel taking his second gold medal in his career, the Philippines stands tall. GG, well played to Team Malaysia. Hashtag Taon ng Tagumpay continues. Translated, it means the year of victory.
Yeah. And even more victorious are specific members of this squad from Team Philippines. Surely around the management, right? There are two-timers here for sure. Like we know that Coach Leonard Goods, 3 times actually, if you think about it.
Yeah.
But Arcangel facing up against familiar foes in the international battlefield, representing the Philippines for the second time, and gets it. Now with a 3-0 against Malaysia.
I would also say Canon has seen it all. World title, SEA Games champion. What more could you have in a competitive space? This is just the glory of the squad, and of course, props to Team Malaysia as well.
Yep, I can only imagine what might actually be going on through their minds. Here you see the ever-colorful Ripple.
Oh, Ripo and Makasa.
That's right.
You're not seeing double, guys.
This
They're two different
is
people.
reality.
This is
folks.
reality.
Y'all know the joke. They look very similar, and you see here how much they recognize each other's hard work. You see Gary here. Oh, that's Chibi.
That's Chibi.
Chibi and Gary look similar too.
Gotta love the respect between these two teams, and of course the
That's
sportsmanship, the friendship, the relationship that they have. It is a beautiful competitive space. They get to showcase their talent in front of other countries, and they get to enjoy other cultures as well.
I can also imagine the success and, of course, the how do I say, fatigue that both the Philippines and the Malaysian coaching staffs are going through right now. Coach Glindro, Coach Pesebre, Coach Pabs, Coach Ozoravecki, Team Malaysia. But as we watch and wait for the medaling ceremony, I'd like to say GG, well played, and thank you. This is the furthest Malaysia's gone in the SEA Games ever since its official recognition in the SEA Games. And who'd have thunk, right? Who'd have thunk?
Yep. 2019 was 3rd place. 2021, 4th place. That was the arguably lowest, but now they went 2nd. And that is the silver medal that they will be carrying in. Nobody expected to go that far though. So that's why you would assume that it will be Indonesia and Philippines again in the final. But you saw how valiantly Malaysia has played it all throughout the tournament.
And very well deserved, because again, they were the only team that took out Philippines in the group stage.
That's right.
In a series victory as well.
That's right.
And it was an amazing comeback. Now they go to grand finals. And again, this is the highest achievement that they have in SEA Games. Of course, very good development coming out from the country.
And just to put it into perspective, this team, Team Philippines, Seaball, also known as Brenny Sports, sacrificed their season. The past 3 or 4 months
That's very true.
have been nothing short of hell for
very
these
true.
young athletes. And despite coming up short in their professional league playoffs, here in the SEA Games, they have done their country proud.
I definitely agree with you, because it was a hard-fought battle. I think that this probably is also one of the longest routes that Philippines had to take when it comes to the gold medal. I mean, 2019 was 2019 was also long because it went 5 games, but this time the group stages alone and the semifinal match, it was a big challenge for Philippines.
And this game being the fastest in the series in just 10 minutes. Midnight, talk us through exactly how Philippines took it.
Well, you couldn't ask for a more clear victory here on the side of Philippines. Again, the draft was on point. All blue heroes on the side of Philippines made sense. When they picked up the Hellcat on the 3rd pick, you know that they got Malaysia's draft under their belt as they saw the potential of this hero. And even though Malaysia tried to do their best to adjust and try to steal away some of these comfort heroes on the side of Philippines so they can shut down the idea of trading resources, Philippines switch their gears. They were like, okay, you take away our resource trading capability, you go late game, we're the aggressors now. We actually switch places. And Philippines, they did not stop putting the aggression here in game number 3. After the Hellcat pickup, Malaysia did not ban the Atlas, and Philippines picked it up on 2nd phase, 1st pick. And that was an important pick as well because it is a direct counter against this Franco as well as a good initiator against Fredrin, allowing more room for Philippines to play around objectives. And when they picked up the Martis and Eve, that set up for an amazing game here for Rekishano on the Harith. Completely different from what we're used to seeing for Philippines because they kept on going for the carry. For the majority of the games that they played here in Sea Games, Harith was just the hero to pick here. It checked a lot of boxes. It is an aggressive hero earlier on. It wins the lane versus the carry. It has so much magic damage potential in the mid game. And if you look at the side of Malaysia, they don't have ways of mitigating this form of damage on the side of Team Philippines. Also, the itemization from Saison was on point after DHS went straight for the Sea Halberd to negate some of these healing factors from Malaysia's side, specifically the Fredrin. They're able to shut him down. Once you get the jump on the Fredrin, he cannot even fight back, and even if he fights back, he does not get some HP back because of the healing reduction that the Sea Halberd gives. Of course, it also amplifies the farming speed of the Hellcat because of the attack speed that the item gives. And now you see here the aggression that Philippines put on the table. High damage dealt on Arcangel, 38,477, and Saison, 997 GPM, quite possibly the highest in Sea Games, specifically on a Hellcat. And again, the selection of the battle spell and the emblem, Jungle Emblem Hellcat, just to make sure that the idea is intact. The ideology behind the composition of Philippines is you become efficient. You farm fast so that you are able to participate on a lot of these team fights for Team Philippines. And every single time, every single team fight, we always see Saison gearing up, using the ultimate, jumping on the right targets, silencing Chibi, disabling the retribution, making sure that there's no vision on the side of Malaysia, and following it up with the fatal links coming up from Onigo. The idea here for Philippines is to just constantly fight. And again, the last pick potential from Philippines performed in game number 3, the Harith of Rekishano, 705, solo killing Chico guys twice, and he was outputting so much damage during the team fights. 904 GPM as well, very, very high in terms of efficiency. Compared to playing a carry, he was able to play the momentum game in game number 3, able to amass so much item. When the Calamity Reaper and the Feather of Heaven came up, he was able to join the fight. Unlike the carry, wherein you need 2 more items after that, Rekishano this time around was just fighting with Philippines, and they were looking to hunt for the gold medal. This was the first kill Rekishano found on the carry. Again, it's a matchup that already favors the Harith, and even though Malaysia was able to get some pickoffs against Philippines, it was mostly on Canon. And Canon, at some point in time, did not get any further kills, and that allowed for lesser bounties on the Arlot, meaning lesser gold. So these kills that Malaysia is getting, it's of lesser value. And it was because of the team fight presence of Philippines with the Darknet Falls and Fatal Links. Malaysia cannot really go in a 5v5 engagement. And think about it, if you head on to mid-game against this lineup and you don't have any ways of dealing with a team fight composition while you're also waiting out for the carry's timing,
the victory suddenly becomes bleak. Like, it's hard for Malaysia to try and look for creative angles, and they did. It's like they were trying to look for solutions, but at the end of the day, the damage output was just overwhelming on the side of the Philippines, especially when they amassed a huge 10k gold lead and was able to get their items, get the Thunderbolt on Canon, Holy Crystal on Rakishano alongside the Concentrated Energy to provide more sustain, and again, Saison with the absurd physical damage output from the Hellcard. This is what allowed this aggression and momentum and this amazing pace from Philippines to happen that secured them the gold medal.
The youngest member of Team Philippines, Requitiano, also known as Super Marco, helps him bag the gold medal there. And how perfect. There's a lot of pressure, I'm sure, on the shoulders of the young Requitiano. And here he did more than just perform. He shined.
Yeah, I think that it's also because of the fact that everybody else from Team Seaball allowed him to. Right? You see how heroic Onigo played this roam roll all throughout the tournament, and of course Saison at certain points in the game, right? Really, certain point of the tournament, really amazing. Canon, you saw that there were struggles in some parts of the game, like some people are throwing, at Canon, but eventually was able to get back and actually book the ticket of Philippines to the grand finals.
Yeah,
right?
you know
Everybody's
what?
just really pulling their weight.
You know what? There's also unsung heroes here, coaching staff.
I agree. Definitely agree with you now.
We would like to congratulate and thank again for their hard work and their victory here, Coach Glindro and Coach Pasebre. On behalf of everyone making this possible, you're still watching the English broadcast of the 32nd Sea Games for MLBB Men's. We'll be right back.
congratulations to Philippines
ចា៎បន្ទាប់ពីការប្រកួតអស់រយៈពេលចា3ថ្ងៃជាមួយនឹងវិញ្ញាសា Mobile Legends Bang Bang ផ្នែកបុរសដែលយើងបានរកឃើញជាមួយនឹងចាម្ចាស់ជើងឯកមេដាយមាសគឺបានទៅលើប្រទេស Philippines
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3-day competition of Mobile Legends Bang Bang category, and also congratulations to Malaysia for second place winner, and Philippines is the champion of this competition.
ចាអញ្ចឹងមុននឹងឈានទៅដល់ការប្រកួតមេដាយនាងខ្ញុំមានកិត្តិយសសូមគោរពវត្តមានដ៏ខ្ពង់ខ្ពស់របស់ Athena Tolentino ប្រទេស Philippines.
Ladies and gentlemen, before presenting the award to our winner, we would like to warmly welcome the presence of Ms. Athena Tolentino, Vice Governor of Cavite, Philippines.
ចាជាបន្តនាងខ្ញុំសូមគោរពវត្តមានដ៏ខ្ពង់ខ្ពស់របស់ Muhammad Flafa Flaru ប្រទេស Malaysia.
Welcome Mr. Muhammad Flafa Flaru, Esport Delegate Task Force under the Olympic Council of Malaysia.
ជាកិច្ចបន្តសូមគោរពវត្តមានដ៏ខ្ពង់ខ្ពស់របស់លោក Jeff Lam.
Welcome Mr. Jeff Lam, Technical Delegate from ASEAN Electronic Sport Federation.
ជាកិច្ចបន្ទាប់សូមគោរពវត្តមានដ៏ខ្ពង់ខ្ពស់របស់ឯកឧត្តមលុនសាមឌីជាអគ្គលេខាធិការសហព័ន្ធកីឡាអេឡិចត្រូនិកកម្ពុជា
Welcome His Excellency Lun Samadi, Secretary General of Esport Federations of Cambodia.
សូមគោរពវត្តមានដ៏ខ្ពង់ខ្ពស់របស់លោក Du Việt Hong ប្រទេសវៀតណាម
Welcome Mr. Du Việt Hong, Vice Chairman of Esport Organizing Committee.
សូមគោរពវត្តមានដ៏ខ្ពង់ខ្ពស់របស់លោកកងយុទ្ធសានប្រទេសមីយ៉ាន់ម៉ា
Welcome Mr. Kwang Yat San, President of Myanmar Esport Federation.
សូមគោរពវត្តមានដ៏ខ្ពង់ខ្ពស់របស់លោករ៉េអង់
Welcome Mr. Rayong, Head of Esport Ecosystem Moontoon Game.
ចាសូមអរគុណឥឡូវនេះផងដែរក៏យើងបានរកឃើញជាមួយនឹងប្រទេសទាំង4ដែលបានចូលឆ្នាំថ្នាក់ទទួលបានជាមួយនឹងមេដាយចាដែលយើងមានជាមួយនឹង4ប្រទេស
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the victory ceremony for Mobile Legends Male category for 32nd SEA Games 2023. Please welcome the medalists from 4 countries.
ចាអូខេអញ្ចឹងឥឡូវនេះយើងក៏សូមស្វាគមន៍ទៅដល់ប្រទេសដែលចូលចំណាត់ថ្នាក់លេខ4គឺប្រទេសកម្ពុជា
Please welcome Cambodia.
Stage.
How they cheer to Cambodia team.
The Khmer Warriors earning their home country a bronze medal here in the 32nd SEA Games. This is Kosal Piseth, Nem Chandavan, Kuna May, Teodum, Sokroth, and Chiang Piseth, Team Cambodia.
ក៏សូមស្វាគមន៍ប្រទេសដែលចូលចំណាត់ថ្នាក់លេខ3គឺប្រទេសមីយ៉ាន់ម៉ា
Welcome to Myanmar.
And here they are, shocking the world with their wonderful gameplay and impressed so many analysts because of how well they drafted. They gave PH a great fight for the gold medal match, and now they will take the bronze medal for their country. This is Myanmar. Of course, massive respect for Ruby Didi, Ken, Justin, Zippy, and Naomi.
Make some noise to Myanmar.
Can I just say, the Burmese are always a force to be reckoned with.
I agree.
No matter where, no matter when the competition is, they've been wanting an MPL for so long.
Yep. I say they deserve it. Especially
than.
with, you know, this is a team that was only third place, in fact, in their region.
Speaking about third place, the highest that they've gotten now, they are at silver. The Malaysian dark horse turned championship contender, surpassing Malaysia's international results prior to this. Helmed by Momo, Ripo, Chibi, Gary, Izanami, Chico Guys, and Zorn. Definitely won a lot of hearts in this tournament. This is Team Malaysia.
Make some noise to Malaysia!
I'd like to think they're going to be flying back home with everyone from Malaysia welcoming them back with open arms. They have made their country proud. And again, as mentioned by Midnight, people who even have just heard of this team and these players for the first time, hell, heard of MLBB for the first time, I'm sure they're in love with Team Malaysia.
100%. It made it difficult for the Philippines in group stages and also in the first 2 games of the Grand Finals.
And don't forget, a lot of these contenders actually eliminated the biggest contender of the winning country.
Speaking of which, now let's recognize once more now the 3-time gold medalist in the SEA Games for MLBB, making their way on stage. One of them actually now a 2-time gold medalist in the discipline. Helmed here by Arcangel. You see Canon, Saison, Requitiano, their coach Glindro, Unigo, Macasa, and as well their coach and analyst Pesebre. This is Team Philippines with the gold medal.
Amazing performance coming out from this country. You know, it's a hard task to get the SEA Games gold medal 3 times in a row, but yet seems like it is possible for the Philippines.
I forgot to mention Macasa, who did not play but is an integral part of
100%.
Team Philippines.
100%, right? And when we were talked about to the coaching staff of Team Philippines, they said that Macasa is always ready to go. At any time, he can be played by the team. But you know, Team Philippines, 3 different squads that they deployed in 3 different occasions. Only one player has been part of 2 squads here for Team Philippines, but all of them went and took the gold medal. First, it was a combination of different all-stars in the region. Second, it was a whole team. Now it's another whole team, but there was a combine too. And now, here they are.
As well, we should note that even until now, at the very last minute that they may be stepping onto the stage, Team Philippines are rocking those ties that were given to them by their competitors, their opponents in the last group stage match, Timor-Leste.
Yeah.
Sportsmanship, e-sportsmanship at its finest.
They bring the respect. Again, Timor-Leste, this was their first SEA Games appearance up against Philippines. They showed support, they showed love, they showed respect, and the winning country shares the same with Timor-Leste. Again, still wearing those scarves up until their crowning moment. This is just, you know, pure celebration of different culture, different groups, and of course, the competitive MLBB.
And now, as we speak, the Khmer squad, Team Cambodia, are receiving their bronze medals. Do note that in just about a month's time, some of these players will be competing in MSC 2023.
That's also true. Cannot forget how well they fought during the group stages. It was a massive comeback, the longest game of the entire tournament against a powerhouse team in Indonesia. They were essentially the ones, very big part of why Indonesia is not on the podium right now, because of how well Cambodia has developed as a team.
Yeah, they were the first writers of the script. That turned out to be a big blow to a whole country. Again, Cambodia, that first win against Indonesia. And a lot of standouts as well. Kosal Piset, Sokros, Odum, Koname. A lot of these players really showed up in SEA Games, performed at their best. And this is development at its finest.
100%, yeah.
Not to mention Chandavan. Chandavan, at his best, is able to sacrifice himself for the greater good, able to find angles, and can stand toe-to-toe with the best of the best when it comes to retry duelists in the SEA Games.
That's true. I kind of wish that White Knight, who you are seeing on your far right from Team Cambodia,
that's right,
one of the standout players of 2021 MSC.
Yeah.
Did not play this time, but you already know that the entirety of Cambodia, they're playing so well. So imagine what they could accomplish from now up until coming MSC. What can they bring to the table, right? And I'm excited to see them with that.
Yeah, again, one of the fastest developing regions and countries out there, and there's definitely more to see from this squad. Very different combinations as well, and the promise is there. You know, the standouts that we mentioned, they have a long way to go, but it is exciting. It is going to be an exciting journey for Cambodia.
Yep. And now, more bronze medals being handed out this time around to the winner of that bronze medal match. It's Team Myanmar, the Burmese, truly a superpower in the realm of MLBB esports. You see here, they are receiving their medals. Again, this is Ruby DD, Ken, Justin, Zippy, and Naomi, led to battle by their coach, Coach Zaya.
Man, can't even stop thinking about how well they managed against Team Philippines. They almost got into the gold medal match.
Yeah.
They were leading.
It's that close.
It was a team with a lot of like superstar triggers. And this is what made them so interesting and so entertaining to watch. And not only that, they draft so well. That's the reason why they reached far heights.
They've made a lot of analysts, coaches, and players alike huge fans of this team. Again, this is Falcon Esports. And this region, this country, albeit with the challenges, they're able to come out on top and perform at the highest level. Again, as you've mentioned, they almost took out the gold medalist, a series that came down to the wire. That is Myanmar for you.
Looking forward to how the country will show up even more in the next international events. This time around, we have the silver medals to be handed out. Again, in their best finish yet.
Yes.
This is Team Malaysia.
There's a lot of like doubts that were always attached to Team Malaysia just because of the result of M4 back in January of this year, of the lowest that they got when it comes to like the M series.
That's right.
And also the way that the combine or the national team selection for Team Malaysia happened, where so much scrutiny,
A lot of adversity.
But the fact that they reached silver, and also they are the team that first took a game away from Team Philippines in that comeback. You saw how well they are defending their base. There were so much doubts that were erased from Team Malaysia because of this massive achievement that they've had.
Yeah, and again, these contenders, some of them we'll see in MSC, and they're shaping up to be, you know, in prime position to be in. Chico, guys, I would say, even though with the years behind him, he is still showing up, displaying why he has been at the top of Malaysian MLBB since M1. This guy has been there, present at all times.
Ladies and gentlemen, cheers to Malaysia!
Definitely excited to see more of Team Malaysia, specifically Chico Guys and Momo, as they will be competing in MSC 2023 on behalf of their country, the lone representatives from Malaysia in the upcoming big competition. And now, some recognize, and of course for them to receive their gold medals, Team Philippines.
So much achievements in this region. It's just wonderful to note that even when it is the third gold medal for Team Philippines, only one player was deployed more than once, and that's only Arcangel, who, by the way, is the longest tenured player in MPL of the Philippines. 11 seasons, and on his 11th season, imagine the longevity on this guy.
Like fine wine.
Like fine wine. Mr. Arcangel
keeps getting better, and it's not just Chico Guys that was there from the start. He was there in 2019, and officially this marks the first 4 years of dominance for Philippines. Started from 2019, now we're here in 2023. They're still at the top of MLBB in Southeast Asia.
Hence why the Filipino hashtag includes hashtag Taon ng Tagumpay, which translates to the year of a victory. You could say years of victory at this point. 4 years!
4 years. And at the start, Arcangel was there. Now at the 4th year, Arcangel was again back podium, it's not just him just playing well. It's not just him showing up wonderful plays. He holds the gold medal once again. He wears it. And a true golden boy for Team Philippines now.
And as amazing as that story is, it will be another chapter in this chronicle. And now, we must go ahead and give way to the Philippine National Anthem.
Thank you. Please be seated.
And again, that was the Philippine National Anthem. The whole auditorium gave time and respect to the gold medalists.
Yep.
Fellas, it's been an honor. Everyone watching, thank you so much for being with us the past few days.
Yeah, it's been a great honor because we represent the entirety of Southeast Asia in this broadcast. We saw a lot of good stuff from the entire teams, and I think that day number 3 was full of surprises, and in the end, we crowned another set of gold medalists, and of course, the greatest in the business here in Southeast Asia.
Yeah, and again, this is not just about a competition, it's about the celebration of different cultures here. And huge shout-outs to the countries that have played in the men's division. I love to see more, especially with Timor-Leste's first participation, sharing their culture to the winners of Sea Games here, still wearing the scarves that they have been giving. And I'm excited for more international tournaments where we see these athletes again perform in the international stage.
And with that, this is a bittersweet end to the competition. Again, the men's MLBB, women's MLBB, all made strides, all had stories told. Here this weekend, live from Cambodia. Once more, the question stands, will this dictate what we might see in about a month's time when MSC 2023 comes?
Hard question to answer, because a lot of these teams are a combination of each different organizations. But for sure, Philippines is looking to be the biggest contender still for MSC, being the defending champions and also fielding in the same roster that they've played. Although this is not the same squad that we will see in Cambodia.
Imagine, like, from at least from Myanmar's perspective and the Philippines' perspective and some part of Malaysia, they aren't even the best from their countries from recent MPL's results. You can see Philippines 4th placers. Imagine what they can achieve with their top 1 and top 2. And that's also true with Myanmar. This is a 3rd placer for the MSC qualifier. 3rd best so far in their country. Surely we've already turned our heads onto this team. Imagine what the top 1 team can bring to the table.
And to put that into perspective, for everyone who just recently became a fan of MLBB, consider this as a bridging of the gap between esports and sports. If you just somehow stumbled onto this broadcast, welcome. This is our beautiful sport. We hope to see you when MSC 2023 does eventually come through. That's going to be happening later in June. And with that being said, again, this is just the 4th year in Filipino dominance. The 3rd time in SEA Games history that MLBB esports has been part of the medal events. We expect to see more, and we expect for greater heights to be reached. Once again, we would like to thank everyone who are part of this broadcast, and from the folks in the back, and for all of y'all watching, thank you so much. On behalf of the desk here, it's been a pleasure. Midnight, Wolf, Leo, and everyone else who has been a part of this. We'd like to say thank you, and we wish you all a great evening. Let's hear back from the stage.
My name is Oji Unigo.
Oh, okay. How are you? How are you?
My name is Angelo Arcangel.
Okay. Next question. How do you feel? How do you feel?
How do you feel after this competitions?
I feel good.
Just only feel
So
good?
excited.
Okay, so you're excited and feel good. Okay, so we move to the next questions, the last questions. Is there anything you want to talk? Because we know that you've been preparing for a long day to come to Cambodia and for this competition. So is there anything you want to talk to your fan, your supporter, your family and friends in Philippines and also in Southeast Asia who support you consistently? Yeah, so please.
First and foremost, to everyone who came down to watch the games tonight, thank you very much. We love Cambodia.
Wow.
And to all the fans back home, I want to say thank you so much for supporting Team Philippines in esports, in traditional sports. We hope to eat some good Filipino food soon.
Wow, congratulations to Philippines once again.
Yeah, thank
We all
you.
love Philippines too. And we are honored to have you here in this land. So now I hope that you feel like released after this competition. Okay, so we're gonna cheer and we're gonna party tonight, right?
Maybe.
Okay.
We'll have fun, yeah.
Okay, don't forget to invite us to join.
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. This is our last question, and we don't want to buy you a lot because you might be exhausted after this competition. So now, thank you very much once again, and a big congratulations to Philippines, and you did such a very great job. Ladies and gentlemen, once again to our Philippines!
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Thank you. You may have a seat or take a rest. Yeah, please.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Can you take a rest? Take a rest.
Oh, we want to have a photo.
Okay. ចាអញ្ចឹងយើងក៏បានឃើញជាមួយនឹងប្រទេសដែលទទួលបានជាមួយនឹងមេដាយមាសគឺប្រទេសហ្វីលីពីនដូចគ្នាផងដែរហើយឥឡូវនេះក៏កាប់ក៏របស់យើងឈានមកដល់ទីបញ្ចប់ដូចគ្នា
Yeah, we come to an end our competition. Now this is the last day of our competition after competing for 9 days.
ចាហើយសម្រាប់ថ្ងៃនេះផងដែរចាក៏អរគុណទៅដល់អ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាដែលបានចូលរួមទស្សនាក៏ដូចជានៅក្នុងការ live ផងដែរដែលចំណាយពេលដ៏មានតម្លៃមកទស្សនាជាមួយនឹងការប្រកួតចាវិញ្ញាសា Mobile Legends បែងៗផ្នែកបុរស
We would like to sincere thanks to all ladies and gentlemen for joining us this evenings and also from the first day until the last day of this competition. And thank you very much for joining us, and it is our great honor to have you all here with us tonight.
ចាអូខេឥឡូវនេះនាងខ្ញុំស៊ីនាងដំណើរក្រុមការទិញទាំងអស់បើសិនជាមានកន្លែងណាខុសឆ្គងក៏សូមខន្តីអភ័យទោសទៅដល់ពួកយើងផង
My name is Rabi, and on behalf of the organizing committee, we would like to apologize the mistake unintentionally happened during these competitions.
ចាអូខេអញ្ចឹងពីការប្រកួតរបស់យើងនៅក្នុងថ្ងៃនេះក៏ជាបន្តទីបញ្ចប់ផងដែរអរគុណអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាសូមអរគុណ
Guys, we come to an end. Thank you so much.
Bye bye.
Cambodia love you all. Have a good night.